arguing that that's anti-Semitic, and they have to make a choice on how that platform's used. Do we want those people that don't, admittedly, like, I'm not saying this as like a necessarily bad thing. Do we want the people who are liberals who admittedly are saying, hey guys, I don't have enough information to wield my platform in this way to engage in all of these deep political issues? No, we don't. These are not the people we want to be moderating the conversation or running it.
I could make the same argument for like, literally like all the abortion topics, like.
But if you can put the thrust of your belief behind it, then I can do this, right? But it's the question of who we're talking. But the issue doesn't come up with the issue doesn't come up when we talk about like Operation Olive Branch. Unequivocally, giving money to an individual family that you have a relationship with, like, and you know where the money's going, it's going to help someone. It is a good thing to do regardless of your politics, right? So it is support. It is getting the word out there, etc. But it's not having to deal with all the censorship and discussions and articulations and like somewhat complex political discussions. We don't want these people organizing like the political movement. They shouldn't be the center of the political movement. They shouldn't be moderating the political movement. I don't want them to.
No, they should not.
Okay, but you're calling for them to.
I'm calling them
necessitated. It is necessitated if they host a live that they are responsible for what is said in some way, shape, or form.
Not if they're not the ones giving that information. Like
that's not how PR works.
I mean,
when I have a, especially if they are in some way, shape, or form pro-Palestinian, like Parker is, he condemns Israel and condemns Zionism, right? And then they bring on a more extremist pro-Palestinian or a more in-depth pro-Palestinian. You are held to account for your side, and that's kind of how it should function.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, my only disagreement I had with Parker was abortion, but other than that, I think we're starting to see the lines between.
It feels good to have an enemy.
No, Parker's not my enemy. I literally agree and support Parker in what he does. I think that him debating people about Trump is useless and a waste of time? Yeah, I do, but I don't really care about that. All I'm saying is that it makes him seem like a mouthpiece, but that doesn't matter. What matters
That's such a cowardly accusation.
How?
Because you came on here and accused him of being a mouthpiece, and now you're switching it. Exactly. But notice this language switch that you just did?
What?
I just think it makes him seem like a mouthpiece, whereas beginning you said he is a mouthpiece and he is compromised.
I don't think I ever definitively said he is compromised. Because it's not. There is no proof to be had here. He can't prove that he's not being paid or unpaid or whatever.
But you did definitively say he was a mouthpiece.
I definitively said that he seems like one for the like a liberal mouthpiece. I'm
just saying, guys, by the way, I don't love all that Parker does. I'm not defending Parker personally. I don't think that this is a good critique. And I actually think it's quite harmful because I do not want what you are advocating to happen. I do not want liberals to be having this political discussion. I don't want conservatives to have this political discussion. I want them out of the political discussion. And I don't want them moderating the political discussion either. I do not want a debate live hosted by Parker, right? To be about Palestine.
So how do
unless with his full chest he can stand by what is said about it.
So how do we create a platform where there's more than 100 viewers about a Palestinian topic?
Look, I have 113,000 followers. Dean has 220,000, right? More than that, maybe now 240. You build it by gaining a viewership, right? And by gaining like a community, it's hard to build a platform. It takes a lot of work, and there are different ways to do it. But how you don't do it is by co-opting a platform and then misusing it. There's a fundamental issue with what you're advocating.
Um, the thing is the platforms are. I understand that your sentiment and people that are not completely educated on the topic should not debate it. I'm in complete in agreement with that, and that their platforms, like they should not moderate those discussions either. They should not have any say.
Yes, and when you host it on your platform, you are moderating or responsible for it in some way.
Right.
So what are you
So
advocating?
I guess I'm advocating for more conversation and
Wild.
more attention to it.
Yes, that's what all of us want. But it
Yeah.
matters. It matters where that attention is coming from and from who and from what conversation. And when you center liberals and people that talk about liberalism and electoralism, who we don't want part of the conversation, it's a waste of time. And it's a very natural waste of time. We're angry at everyone that has any amount of power that isn't doing everything that we agree with, that doesn't agree with us in every conceivable way, doing every conceivable thing to stop this absolutely horrendous thing. I agree. I feel it really strongly. But
Um.
ultimately, we have to be super effective on where and what we critique. Because I disagree with basically any type of power structure, any type of use of power that isn't directly in line with how I would use it. I agree. I don't like how Parker does it because Parker isn't me, and Parker doesn't have the knowledge that I have. And if Parker did have the knowledge that I had, or the articulation that I had, or the argument, or the ideology that I had, right, him using it that would be would be genuinely reckless. But that's not the reality. And so I just think you need
Yeah.
to give up on this one, Queen.
I don't know. I guess I don't expect Parker to do anything, but my only point on Parker was that he seems like a mouthpiece because he only does the Trump topic. Yeah. What? Yeah. Um.
That's
However,
silly.
eh.
I mean, he talked about social issues for the past like 3 years, and now you're like he's an electoral cuck. Like no,
Well, that's
not
the thing
really.
is he did different topics every day for like 2 or 3 years. That's the thing, and now
Yeah,
he
and you know what
does
changed? You know what changed? His viewership's massively boosted.
over the last 2 years.
It's a topic of modern political importance with a huge amount of community behind it. And when you're trying to build when Parker does this 9 to 5 effectively, like this is Parker's job, this is not my job. Um, Strategy is very different. Crazy ideas being discussed. Also, what does it mean to be a mouthpiece? Yes, he supports the DNC. I don't support the DNC. I
Yeah,
don't like supporting the
yeah.
DNC. Okay, but that's
supporting
different than
supporting
it's not
supporting
bad for
Biden and using
it's
her
not
platform to support the and advocate for the failing two-party system, I would just call
is
you
he
a mouthpiece.
advocating for that system or is he just engaging with it? Oh, Parker, do you not
He's
support the DNC?
advocating
Serve.
to vote.
Okay, serve. Then shut the fuck up.
He's
Like what are you talking
advocating.
about?
He's well,
He's
what he's at,
condemning Trump, which you should. You should condemn Trump. And
and
it's
then he's
also really
presenting
easy.
Biden as the better option,
Crazy.
though.
Okay, yeah, this is just bullshit. Yeah,
What
Parker.
is like?
Parker doesn't support two-party system. Parker doesn't support DNC. Like,
So he's a mouthpiece for the DNC, paid or not. Like I don't care if he's paid or not. Like he's just a
I
mouthpiece for
didn't
the
say he was
DNC.
paid. He doesn't support them.
He doesn't support the DNC.
Yeah,
Then why does he tell people to vote for Biden instead of
because
Trump?
Trump's a fucking fascist.
But nobody's gonna fucking vote for fucking Trump in 2024, man.
Yes, they
Like,
will. Okay, I mean,
there's no poll. There's no poll suggesting he will win. There wasn't a
but
poll
that's different than
suggesting.
no one supporting him. And also, it's a good inroads to a huge amount of discussions about basically every contentious political issue affecting the world right now. Like, this is just silly. You just want to be angry at a person with a huge platform.
No, I'm not angry at Parker.
Okay, then
I'm not angry at
put your
Parker.
energy somewhere useful.
Well, I don't have a platform, and I guess where the
Okay,
where I see the issue is
how do you want him to use his platform?
I
To
don't
stop
care how he
using
uses
it in
his
this way?
platform. I mean,
You do. Also,
Yeah.
guys, I'm not cooking Parker. I do think Parker's a liberal in some cases. Absolutely. Like we can talk about Parker's political beliefs. He's much more of a liberal than I am. But that's just like where we're
He's
at.
he's like
Um,
a outspoken socialist capitalist or whatever. I don't know, but I think social capitalist is
Wild
what
times. I
he
don't fucking
supports.
care. Like,
But
yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know.
Parker, yeah. Like, calm
The thing
down.
is I used to watch Parker a lot because I used to like his content,
I
and
guess I don't meet your heroes. Like, I don't know what to say to you. Like, we are humans
like
with lives, like, outside of this. And if you're not telling us, like, oh, this is so fucking waste of time. Like, people are dying. They're, like, the shit matters. Advocacy matters. And you need to, like, when people are unequivocally engaging with Trump supporters, where they're at in politics, right? Which is they are like 100% of Trump supporters, like politics is like Trump, right? And engaging
yeah.
with them where they're at, saying, yeah, fuck Trump, let's talk about your support of Trump, is a useful thing to do. I
Why?
think turning around and saying, I love Biden, I think there's a line to be crossed saying, yeah, I love Biden. Guys, Parker's not in the guest request. If he wanted to guest request, he'd be welcome. Um, that's fine. Saying someone's not doing enough for Palestine when they do other things um, is different. Yeah, let's talk. Let's get
But
Parker
it's
up.
not just Parker.
It's
I
just
guess
like, yeah.
Yo, what's up, everyone?
Hey,
hey
Parker.
Parker,
Good to
you
see
can't
you.
ban me this time.
No, no, no. I mean, you sat up here and you said that you never said that I was DNC paid. The whole reason I banned you is because you kept spamming that I'm some DNC shill and that I'm paid by them.
I was
So
calling
that's
you a
why.
DNC
Because I took into your concerns. I've talked to you on Discord off this. I took your concerns into account. I've responded to all these things. You haven't learned any of my responses to any of these things.
Where did we
right?
talk on
Like
Discord
you
about
asked
this?
why I don't do the social advocacy, right?
Where did we
I
talk
would
on
love
Discord
to.
about this?
I get banned when I do it. I've been getting
So do
banned.
I, by the
I've
way.
made multiple videos. You can check on my page of me talking about how the fact that I get banned when I talk about those things. That's
Dean
why I
has
have to
been
say
doing social
GAY
issues for
because
the
if I
last 2
say
months.
it in terms, right, I'm going to get banned.
Dean has been doing all the social issues for the last 2 months.
Homie,
Wait, we can do
okay,
the
this is
lesbian
actually
topic
such
and we get
bullshit.
banned, but I have
All
done
of
that.
us, yeah, by the way, all of us are on like our fifth accounts. Like,
Literally, I'm
like
banned on my
what?
main right now.
Are you on your main?
Yeah, no, this isn't my main. My main, well, my main right now is my third account. If you
Yeah.
don't remember, yeah.
I think it's
But
insane. If someone's saying they're getting banned, right, on a given thing and they're not getting banned on a given thing, which by the way, it is incredible that you haven't been banned like this past month, which it
I
happens
did just
like
get banned on my main yesterday. I get banned
happens
less
literally
on Trump
weekly.
and God, but I get banned way more on social advocacy, which is unfortunate. And also, I do want to say this: like, I do talk about Palestine and about the genocide, about the ethnic cleansing. I do talk about it and bring it up, right? But insofar as that, I can bring it up to people that are, engaging with other types of topics, Trump, God, things like that. Because again, I'm not specialized in it enough to do a solo topic about it. I would like say do a co-host about it, like get someone to come up who would be a co-host. But I mean, I still have to like find someone that would want to do that and stuff like that all day.
I'm happy
Which
to do that anytime.
Will is definitely
DM me,
someone I
yeah.
would want.
Yeah. Let me know.
I'm
Let me
pretty sure
ask
I
you
have
a-
extended that in the past. I might be wrong with
You
that.
have. This is the other thing is I just literally haven't responded to him. Like
Parker, can I
I
ask
just
you a
did
question?
everything.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why do you think? Okay, in it's an election year. I understand that. Trump is on the ballot in some states, but in the current state, or in right now, there's no reality that Trump wins or becomes president again.
You're literally wrong, okay? You can look at the polls, right? Most of the average polls show that he's up in almost every swing state. I can show you with a slide where on average he's up. Again, I don't argue that that's conclusive because it doesn't have very good predictability, but you saying that there aren't polls saying this is just wrong across the board. Okay? It is absolutely important to talk about this because of the growing share of people that will support him regardless of what's aired against him. This guy has 34 convicted felonies, a proven sexual abuser, a proven fraudster, election denier, undermining our American democracy, the whole point in which we could use to hold people accountable for these particular things in the first place. Right, abortion legislation, are we going to ignore that? Roe versus Wade, him putting multiple Supreme Court justices in office with the explicit reason of overturning Roe versus Wade, which restricted tens of millions of women from having access to abortion, and even forced 13-year-olds in this country to get abortions, or not to be able to get abortions. right, to go through the entire pregnancy. So you can't say by any means that Trump and Biden are equivalent. It's very clear that Biden is better than Trump, even though it is the case I think Biden is bad. And I'm very clear about this. I say this all the time, this exact statement.
I also want to note, guest, you're just like so incredibly wrong on the national polls. Like 538, really good collation of a shit ton of polls, has had Trump consistently up since April.
Literally, that's why they're just lying. This is why I also blocked them, because I don't block people. This is not typical for me to do that. But they literally lie. They misinterpret things. I've explained these things to them, and they don't care. They're just one of like these anti-Parker people that, regardless of what I do, they're just going to be anti-me.
Parker, I'm not anti you, man. I've already
explained that.
Sorry, have you looked at the polls?
It's crazy how you're trying to call me a hater when
I've get the statements about the polls?
Years.
Wait, where did you get the statements about the polls? Because you're just wrong. Like literally every poll I see has them either within 1 to 2% or Trump above like up 1%.
Okay. Sorry, 1 second.
Yeah, where did you get your information? Because like 538 is like one of the best websites for collation.
Let me pull up my laptop. 538. So they have in which states? And this is just generic.
This is a
national average. And they have them for 1 to 2% right now.
Biden's up 1% as of May 31st is the Reuters poll. The Economist YouGov has Trump up. Canadian Press has Trump up.
And it becomes even more like bad when you talk about the swing states. Some
and
people say Biden's going to win hands down. I like Tommy says that. I don't think that's true.
I mean,
that's why I have these conversations all the time.
In some of the swing states also as well, though.
Didn't they find it unconstitutional to ban him from the ballot in that sense?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. They have no good arguments to ban him from the ballot right now. Legally speaking, not like I think that he shouldn't. I think he shouldn't, but like legally speaking, there aren't really good reasons to take him off the ballot. Even if he has, like, even if he's in jail, even actually, which is exactly why I think the Constitution is bullshit. But we need a new document now.
And so even if he with the convicted felonies, he can still run for office. Do we even know that? Okay.
Yes.
Well,
there's no law that would stop him from running for office. The only thing that would stop him from running for office is the DC case of insurrectionism under the 14th Amendment, maybe, but then it would go to the Supreme Court and it would probably rule in his favor. Where did you get your polls? Because this actually really pisses me off.
My polls are outdated. They're just outdated. My polls are just not as recent as yours, and they're
never within the past 3 months has Biden been unilaterally up in national polling. Never. 0 times. No more than 1 or 2%.
I can't reference the source that I saw because it was from several months ago. But like from what I saw, like in everything that I'm seeing, like Trump getting convicted, states trying to ban him from the ballot, which I have not.
The states trying to ban, like this like. I don't give a shit about electoralism. This is where I think it's a waste of time to talk about Trump and Biden because I don't care. I'm for the progressive movement in America. I want to like build a progressive community, etc. Outside of the two-party system, outside of the progressive movement. I think that's the most helpful energy.
I'm there with you.
Yeah,
wait, so third party?
This is not how we do it. Like
third party.
So wait, okay. I mean,
that's like
but isn't that kind of what you just advocated for though? Like something outside of the two-party. I mean, I want to get rid of the two-party system, but I feel like we have to work within the two-party system to be able to get to that point.
I'm like historically that's not been terribly true. I think the first movement is to have an organized collective left progressive movement that would like reasonably be able to push for that within the two-party system. I see no world where the Dems are like better for it, kind of like they would never give up their power in that sense. At least not.
Oh, that's why you invade it. That's what Bernie, AOC. Again, I don't fully agree with all of their. Like that's what I'm saying. Is we take over the Democratic Party. That's the whole point I'm advocating for, actually.
How do you prevent?
Like Bernie and AOC aren't really trying to take over the Democratic Party.
Well, that's what I advocate for. I advocate for we get progressive Democrats in and to completely, like basically make the entire party progressive, right?
Maybe I think like this. Like I'm not a huge electoralist. Like I think the biggest. Like, especially right now, like I'm working on like social change and like social movements insofar as like protesting and like organization and ideology and like media and like support for those like encampment type stuff. Much less electoralism. We can talk about like the people centered
Can
power.
they be compatible even? I think you
They
could do
can.
both
They can. This is
simultaneously.
why I think. This is why I think this type of critique is useless. Is because people can very well talk about electoralism. It matters who is elected. I'm not like I think it's leverage wise much less useful, but that's a what triage discussion. Um, but I think by and large, I think it's useless for me to sit up and spend energy being like, y'all shouldn't talk about electoralism. It's you. Blah, 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 blah. You're gonna talk about what you want to talk about, you know. At the very least, as long as you're not actively doing harm or not failing on one of your obligations to like do good in terms of like being actively against genocide in Palestine and doing good work against that, then it's like I think this guy's also it really pissed me off that you lied. So, or at the very least,
Lied
you gave
about
me data that
what?
was totally irrelevant. Never was it like you presented the polls as if like Biden was like unequivocally going to win.
Yeah, literally.
No understanding of the facts could ever show you that.
Like, okay, the 2020 polls, there wasn't a single 2020 poll showing that Trump was going to win.
Wait, now he's arguing against
That's
polls.
I'm
that's
not
also
arguing.
that's
No, I'm
also
not.
just not
I'm
true.
saying that. What do you mean? Every single poll in 2020 said that Biden was going to win.
No, it didn't. So
If not, it was like 99%
you're just
of them.
wrong. So
I'm
you're just
not.
categorically wrong. So a poll in what was it, October of 2020 had Biden up only 3%. Um, I can pull this. I
Yeah,
can pull these data up really immediately quick. Biden up only 3%. If you take into account the electoral colleges, um, Democrats have historically had to win by more than
it
ten
should be
percent.
banned.
It should be, but like it just means what you're saying is not true.
That that Biden isn't leading in the polls.
No, what you said was that there was no poll in 2020 that showed that Biden wouldn't win. It's not true. Actually, it was quite close for quite a while. 4%, 5%, 2%, 4%, 5%. And then it got up to 7 or 8, and 6, 3%. So
But
no.
he was still always
Historically,
ahead.
Democrats have had to win by 10% to win the electoral college.
To win the electoral college, but
Because you're just looking at general, you have to look at states, right? And
Yeah.
unequivocally, right now, Trump is up in like the swing states. Okay, so this is a big issue. It's definitely something I think we need to address. And I think we can address these things based upon specialities, right? Like I'm going to have a speciality with addressing this, right? And I want to build up my specialities to address other things, but it takes time to be able to do that. Especially now that I'm outside of college, right? I'll have more time to be able to dedicate towards these things.
It's also like if you're not special in it, like I don't want you. Like this is the
Yeah, like
thing.
it could be
This is what
harmful. That's what
I
I'm
don't.
saying.
Yeah, I don't want you speaking on
Yeah,
it,
there
and I
could be
really
harmful
don't want you
misinformation.
moderating it. Even like there's a
Yeah.
level.
I wouldn't know
Yeah,
what
it's
to
like
moderate, what not to. There are plenty of issues. I need to like build up my like. I need to talk on Discord a lot about it. Like I feel like I need to be really, really good to be able to address it in the particular platform that I have. And I'm
Parker, what
simply
made you
not to
do
that
it once
level,
and
and it could
never
be
again?
harmful if I do.
What made you do it once and never again?
I hosted a live, and I mean honestly, hosting that live was particularly stressful, and I do think right I didn't have the ability to completely grasp even all the misinformation that could possibly exist in that live as well. So I also kind of critiqued my own address and like how I addressed that, but I mean I do think that live was good in plenty of
yeah.
respects.
And as he said, he would be happy to do a co-host, which actually I
Absolutely.
will hit you up to do that. I'm because
Because
like the other key is you just find a pro pally that you like generally trust with their points. But it is like I don't want Parker then to get DMs being like, Will said such and that's anti-Semitic or that's shitty, and then to have that discussion or whatever. Because it's like it's just silly. I'll use my own platform and I'll like try and get as much like orientation
Yeah,
towards
I
it as
want to
much
be able to
like
build up other people, like, and I think
yeah.
that I can absolutely work with that, and that's especially why I'm trying to get Will to talk to me about analytics, because there are issues that literally like there are glitches on TikTok that hold back your stream from getting pushed. It happens to my second and third accounts, and sometimes it doesn't happen to my main.
That's
Like
wild.
yeah, like yesterday on my main, I was getting 7,000 at a 22% following. When all the other times I'll get like 40%, 50% following, I'll get 30%, and then I have to restart, and it might go down to like 30%. But like these issues only started existing like a few months ago,
That's wild.
and like the total views, even for a particular concurrent viewer count, will be less. Like in the past, 2,000 viewers for a whole live, say for like 4 or 5 hours. You'd get like 150,000, 200,000 people. Now, if you have 2,000, you might get like 40, 50,000 over that time period, or
Yeah.
less than 100,000.
with Parker on abortion. Like,
No, no,
Yeah,
no, no.
I mean, I run sentience. He probably runs. You run bodily autonomy, right? Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, I run bodily autonomy as well. But no, my question is, since both of you agree on or disagree or think that we or don't support a two-party system, how do you like what system system?
I mean, I'm a revolutionary. I don't think we should have a violent revolution, but I think the public consensus should be so strong as to make the current institutions functionally unviable.
What do you think it should turn into? Is what my specific question is.
What should it turn into? A functional democracy. So a functional I am a liberal in this sense. I do believe in institutions at some point. I do believe in like constitutional democracies at some point.
So
But
so not so
like
not communism.
I like a
You do
Cuba
believe in
style
centralized
democracy.
state.
I mean the current like material conditions, like a non-centralized state would cease to exist almost immediately. And so I don't think it's functionally
Base
possible.
will.
Like, yeah, I believe in a Cuba type democracy. Do you know much about how Cuba's democracy functions?
How what? Sorry.
Cuba's democracy functions?
No, tell me.
Okay, look it up. So that's my answer for you. Is how like current pseudo-communist or socialist-oriented, genuinely states function is to have like it's kind of ground up basically, but it's just a better democracy. I don't believe a non-democratic like kind of anarchist communist state or territory run could function right now.
Is there
Because of
any
like the
state or
current world
territory that you
order.
could point to right now that practices this?
Cuba,
Cuba.
Cuba.
Cuba. I'm like, okay.
I don't think they're perfect, but I think they're better. No one's perfect, but they're better. I don't know what like who gives a shit. Like what are you asking about? I think there are 10 million electoral reforms we could make. Get rid of Citizens United, right? Like
I'm
change the shit
asking you.
about the Constitution.
I'm asking for a
Citizens
reference.
United is the core of like American like corruption and harm. Become a lot more isolationist. I think we should stop being the police of the world. Pull out of like a shit ton. Stop funding Israel. Like stop doing this shit. Like
Base.
there are so many million things we could talk about that would do it.
So is there any poster child that we can point to that we could?
There's no such thing as a perfect place. Like you just need to study a shit ton of political regimes to be like, okay, this part's good, this part's bad, this part functions, this part doesn't. We can point to things being like, this is better, right? But nothing will compare perfectly. I like how Cuba does their constitutional democracy and constitutional reform. Those are slay.
Parker,
What's up?
you're like, do you have a opinion on like a poster child territory or country of economy that you would like to see?
Oh, like a particular economy?
Yeah.
I mean, I would just look at like the Scandinavian countries, like in typicals for certain attributes. Obviously, I don't want the
name
exact
a
same one. What's that?
Can you name a specific Scandinavian country?
Yeah, like Norway, Sweden.
Okay. Just okay. And what did you say right before that? I'm sorry.
I don't quite know what you'd be referencing.
You were saying something right before I asked you to specify the country.
I don't know. You kind of asked me a different question, so I kind of forgot what I was saying there.
Wild.
Anyway, you did point to Scandinavia as being a poster child for abortion laws.
Oh, I think I was. Whoa, I didn't necessarily say that with abortion laws. I was saying economy.
Oh, not now. Oh, yeah. Right now we're talking about economy. But when I was on your live talking to you, probably about a year ago,
I don't think I would do that. Don't they have like early years? They have like 13 weeks, don't they?
Yeah,
Or like
like
earlier
it's
than
like
that? Like
it's
I would
10.
definitely not say that.
Norway goes down to 12. That's why
That's terrible. I would not argue that.
you definitely did, but whatever.
Okay, well, I would disagree with that, but
Wild.
I don't remember arguing that. I don't remember ever having that position, but
Because you were doing an abortion debate, and I came up and
I hold the stance of like 18 through 26 weeks is when it's most likely that
so
it's sentient.
you've heightened it. You've heightened it.
Well,
No, that's
maybe.
always been it. That's pretty much always been.
Yeah, I mean, I had 20 through 24 for a bit.
You used to always say 15 to 24.
I think that was for like a 1 month stage. I said 15 through 24, and then I was like, okay, the 15 isn't really convincing. It's more convincing at like 18, but I think that was like a month.
I think this is like the physical existence of parasocial relationship. Like, what are we on about, bro?
Wait, 15 is not the same thing as 12, so I don't know where
Yeah.
we would have gotten Norway's abortion laws from.
What are we yapping about? Like, what is this? What is
We're yapping about supporting Palestine and giving money to the Olive Branch family. That's what we're doing, right?
Are
Yeah,
you?
wait, isn't Olive Branch right now? It's currently they disabled donations because they got so many donations. I just looked at the update from May 25th. So I mean, I absolutely and I'm in support of that. I just actually read about this. I had someone telling me about this, and I think that's a great idea. So like whenever that happens, I definitely am gonna try to help with that as well.
Oh, if you want to take over, DM me. If you want to take over my family as well, that would be so slay.
Mm-hmm.
They're very cool. We like know them. Like the Oxford encampment's been talking to them. DM me after. We can
Yes,
talk about
for sure.
But,
I DM you, so just literally DM me back whenever.
Yeah, this is actually like me and Parker, whenever we go on co-hosts, we have shit to do, but then I am extraordinarily busy, so I never respond to him because I don't respond to anyone.
Trust me, I feel you on that. I
So-
just got done with school, so like I just
I
understand.
graduated.
I understand that so much. Yeah, I just graduated.
Fucking wild. I'm on my second
Congratulations.
year.
Yeah, graduated in
Can I just
capitalism.
can I just ask, guest, are you a straight man, guest?
Oh, what does that matter?
I'm just wondering. It's Pride.
It's Pride.
It is currently Pride. Are you a straight man? You don't have to answer.
Isn't it? Jesus.
You don't have to answer.
I am a heterosexual male. Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, this is why I find you this so fucking insufferable. Like no one of any amount of queerness would come up here and do this bullshit. I like to think. It's so
Heterophobic.
annoying. I am heterophobic.
Yo, based
Yeah. Fuck straight people. I don't like them.
from a straight person, based.
Yeah, I don't like them. This is
And
like
so-
when I was
so
like, what are we
why am I-
yapping
so
about?
why am I
we're yapping about
insufferable?
Olive Branch. Shush. It's not a joke. Like supporting like people suffering from genocide is like wildly not funny. But like, shush. Do you have any actual critiques? Because I'm gonna go celebrate Pride.
No, I didn't come up here to make critiques. But I
Oh, okay.
hope you had a good celebration.
It'll be good. Bye.
Happy Pride.
All right, peace out, everyone.
Peace out. Thanks for coming up, boys. Good to talk to you,
Yeah.
Parker.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
How the fuck?
I got you. It's unfortunate I have to dip because this is the highest viewership I've had forever. But I do. I'm gonna leave. Lol. Happy Pride Month. I'm gonna dip. Should I? What time is it? It's like 2. I'll get down there. Yeah, I'm gonna go. But I have uploaded like a shit ton of my debates to YouTube, so please go follow those. If you haven't already, links in my bio. I know, I'm so sorry, loves. I'm gonna dip though. Yeah. All right. Love you. Also, if you can, please go donate to the link in my bio. If you want to donate to Operation Olive Branch, I have a link in my bio to a GoFundMe for a family in Gaza that currently needs your help. So please, please, please do go help them. That would be so good. Yeah. And if you do follow Parker, I'm pretty similar. I'm just less of a liberal. Me and Parker are like old friends. Like, it's fine. Anyway, All right. Bye-bye. Love you all.
Just want to say, but love y'all so much. Do tap that screen. Let's run it up to 100,000 likes. Let's try to do it, everyone. Hopefully we can get some push on this account. I don't know if that's going to happen because this account is always riddled with following glitches. So we'll see what we can do here, everyone. But what's up, everyone? What's up, Jess? What's up, Lindsay? What's up, Jackson? What's up, Leah? What's up, Jinxie? What's up, Deborah? My mom said hi, Parker. Hi, Courtney's mom. How you doing? What's up, Lily? What's up, Sulky? How you doing? What's up, Michelle? How you doing? What's up, Aaron? What's up, Shannon? What's up, Julia? What's up, Tom? How y'all doing? Tap that screen. Let's run it up to 100,000 likes. Share the live. Hopefully we can get some people up here to debate real soon. Let's see if we can get some push on this account. All right, let's get this person up here. Yo, what's up, Zombina? How you doing? What's up, Rayleigh? How you doing? Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo.
How old are you?
I wasn't looking to debate. I was just was wanting to say what's up because you
the
didn't
hearts.
have anybody request.
I'm sorry. I am just looking for some debates. I do apologize, but we got to check it out, see if it works on this account. Hopefully we can get some push on this account. This account like sometimes sends out, I don't know, whatever. We'll see if it works, everyone. We are banned on the main account for like 7 days, everyone. It's really annoying. What's up, Wyatt? Thank you for the subscription. Greg, I appreciate the hearts. Thank you. But what's up, everyone? 1K views is good. I mean, yeah, it's actually good for this account for sure to start off with.
Hey,
Is this J-Man? Thank you for the
Yeah.
CBB. Thank you.
this J-Man.
Weird,
Let me
bro.
tell you why I'm a
Didn't you
vote
do
for
something crazy fucking last time you were on here? It's been
Nah,
so long that I don't even remember. Thank you for the
nah, I
hearts.
ain't
Thank
do
you.
nothing. I ain't do nothing.
I
just
remember you
debate.
doing something pretty crazy.
Nah, I just debate, man. I just want to debate about Trump. What? Chill, just relax. Chill. Let me debate about Trump.
I don't know. Yeah. I'm gonna air towards now. Yeah, thank you for the game brow. Thank you, game bow. I said game brow. What the hell? Only send a guest request if you do disagree. All if you think that you're gonna vote for Trump. What's up, how old are you?
I am 23.
And are you gonna vote Trump?
Absolutely, yeah.
For sure. Why so?
I think he did a much better job on securing the border and as a better representative of us on the world stage, as America's, just as a collection of ideas and a culture.
Okay. How do you judge that he is, like, what standard do you use to judge that he's looked better at on a world stage?
It's my subjective opinion.
Oh, you just feel like it?
No, I just don't feel like it, but I mean, he was the first president to go into North Korea. Like, is that a bad thing?
I thought it was such a patriotic thing to not negotiate with terrorists like the Taliban, or governments like that. I mean, I thought that was an American ideal. What happened to that?
What do you mean?
I thought
It's like a
America
bad
doesn't
thing to
negotiate with
negotiate with
terrorists.
terrorists?
Yeah.
Well, okay, is Kim Jong-un a terrorist? Or is he...
Wait, would you? Wait, what's your definition of terrorism? According to the United States, what's your definition?
According to the United States, I have no clue what the definition is. I mean, I guess it would be somebody that's like violently uprising against, or I mean, I guess oppressing people in a way. Yeah, you could say that, right? But I don't know.
Well, I mean, even if you don't want to consider it with North Korea, or you can consider it with the Taliban, right?
Yeah,
Okay, so he negotiated with the Taliban. That's not American under your view, right?
he
That's not
negotiated with the
traditionally
Taliban,
American.
or he negotiate with? Well, I mean,
He signed an
negotiate with a
agreement with the
terrorist
Taliban.
group. What I think that applies to is like when they're making demands of us, right? So if they're demanding that we
I thought
do
we
X,
don't
Y, and Z,
negotiate. Wait, do you care about being traditional and conservative, or do you not care about that?
I do.
Okay, so then I thought we don't negotiate with terrorists.
Okay, if we don't, are we just gonna pew pew them or what? Are we gonna unalive them? Is that all?
Wait, I'm asking. This is what your view is, not mine. This is
is that a good method?
Will,
of
Will,
diplomacy?
you're just trying to make sense of your own view here. It's not like I didn't even give you a view. Okay, you're just trying to make sense of your own view here. Is that?
Well, yeah, my own view is that Trump was the only president to go into North Korea, and with no secret service either.
Wait, but again, I'm just asking the question, right? You want to uphold traditional American values.
Yes.
Okay, it's a traditional American value to not negotiate with terrorists.
Okay, and you know
Trump
what the
negotiated with terrorists, therefore he's not
You know what the
upholding
Iran Contra
traditional
deal was?
conservative American values.
You know what the Iran Contra deal was?
Isn't that like some weapons or arms deal? I can't quite remember.
It was a scandal where Reagan essentially sold weapons to like terrorists. He negotiated with terrorists, and that was a big deal. And so some other guy took the fall for him, and I mean that I would just use that to establish like, hey, it's not uncommon for us to do this. We negotiate with people that.
Thank you so much. Okay, so then you don't want to uphold traditional conservative American values.
Okay, how is Kim Jong-un a terrorist?
No, we talked about the Taliban. Even if you don't consider that, we don't even have to define that.
Okay, fine.
Taliban.
Well, do you think the withdrawal from Iraq? I mean, not Iraq, but
Afghanistan? That hadn't happened yet. So at that point in which he was agreeing with them, they were a terrorist group to the United States, correct? Yeah. So like, you don't have an argument around this. I thought the U.S. doesn't negotiate with terrorists. Apparently, you think that.
Apparently, we do.
No, wait. Okay, so traditional conservative American values are upheld by Reagan in that scenario? No, they're not. Okay.
Yeah.
You're talking about upholding traditional American conservative values. This is a traditional American conservative value. Now you're not okay with upholding it.
No.
I'll give you another example. For example, how do you feel about people burning the American flag? Should they go to prison for a year?
I don't think it's the morally correct thing to do in your country, but I don't think it's like.
Should they go to prison?
Necessarily. Like, I don't think they should go to prison and rot in jail for the rest of their lives.
No,
like,
for a year.
Is that for a year? I think going to jail at all for burning a flag is probably wrong.
Yeah, so that's what Trump argued for.
Do you think that people should go to jail for burning like a pride flag?
No.
Okay.
Do I think it's wrong? Yes.
Do I agree with
like if they buy one and they burn it, right? That's not like something that would be illegal, but I do think that that's fucked up.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think that's messed up too, but I don't think people should go to jail for exercising their rights. And
wait,
I think
no, so
it's wrong.
what you're talking about.
I think it's wrong for Trump to say that and claim that. I don't have to agree with everything that he says and does. But I do think that, trying to withdraw us from endless wars is a good thing.
Wait, okay.
Biden's execution of that was a complete failure.
Okay, so
ahead.
under the specific guidelines that Trump outlined with the Taliban, that's the one thing too. If we want to relate to this, I think it's funny that you're just going to completely go past the fact that Trump argued that if you burn the American flag, you should go to prison for a year, and that's fundamentally going against the First Amendment. Okay. So I thought if you uphold traditional American values, you wouldn't be okay with supporting a candidate that's clearly against the First Amendment.
Well, first of all, okay, yeah. I can say that that's a bad thing. I think being able to burn the American flag is probably, an expression of free speech, and that's what the Supreme Court has ruled in the past, right? We can agree on that. But Trump saying that, he's going to make a law against it. Well, if the Supreme Court has ruled against a law in the past that would prevent people from burning the American flag, the law just would get struck down by the court. So it doesn't really matter.
But you still want to support someone that's against the First Amendment? That's like saying that you don't care about Biden and guns, all right, like pew-pews.
What?
That you do not care about pew-pew control?
What do you mean I don't care about pew-pew?
Are you like, oh my God, it's violating the Second Amendment? Because you said you're in support of traditional American conservatism, right?
No, I have my own views. I don't necessarily align myself with anybody. I'd say I'm an independent thinker, but I support Trump.
Independent, real independent thinker.
I can acknowledge that he's done bad things. I can acknowledge that he's committed crimes. I can acknowledge that he's been held liable for things.
Oh, wait, here, let's clarify. 34 felonies. That's what he's been convicted of. He's been held liable for sexual abuse, right? And defamation, right? Multiple times, by the way, now for defamation. Fraud.
He lost twice in. I don't know. Well, in the second case, okay, go ahead. Sorry, I have issues with the second case, but the first case is fine.
Oh,
But
okay. You mean the one where he was held liable for sexual abuse?
Well, yeah, I mean, the statute of limitations was extended specifically so that she could sue him. Like, in what other scenario does this happen? And does that demonstrate like animosity against Trump? Absolutely, in my opinion.
Do you think that the statute of
They made
limitations?
a law
Wait, I have a
especially
question. I have a
for
question. Let's say this did happen.
this
Do you think
case?
let's say this did happen. Do you think the statute of limitations, right, being at say 5 years for criminal courts is justified in New York State?
Being 5 years in criminal courts? Sure.
Yeah, it's
I don't.
unjustified. So if you made a law to say extend it, would it be okay?
No, I don't think you can retroactively extend.
No, you don't think it would be
the statute
okay
of
to
limitations.
extend it to make sure that it's that
No,
that
not
it's not
retroactively.
5 years that
That's
say it doesn't exist, or it's even longer than that?
okay.
100 years, 200 years,
Think about
300
this.
years, 400 years, or maybe 500.
Parker, think about this. What if we had negative statutes of limitations? Would that be okay?
No, that's
Like,
insane.
say, we make this law, and then negative 5 years from when we make this law, the law applies. So if you ever committed crime
no, that's
X
no.
5 years ago, then this law applies to you. That's the same sort of thing.
Wait, what? I don't know what that even means.
That's what you're
right?
saying by
what? That's
by
not even
making
possible.
another law that extends the statute.
That wouldn't
of
even make any
limitations.
sense. Chat, he's just speaking nonsense right now. Okay.
Okay.
Amber, if you want to come up, I'll let you absolutely come up, by the way. Yeah, so I don't understand your broader point from this. This isn't reason to believe that this
Retroactive
is-
laws make absolutely no sense, and this is what that is. I don't care for what reason it was extended. I don't really agree with retroactive law enforcement.
Go ahead, Amber.
Oh, yeah. I just wanted to address the fact that the law was changed for her. That is absolutely not true. That is not true
Okay.
at all.
Okay, sure.
It was mostly activism on behalf of victims of SA in the Catholic Church. Children, people who were children at the time. That was the main group of activists that were fighting for that to be changed. She had absolutely nothing to do with that.
So when was the law changed, and then how did it change the law specifically? Because I don't know.
I'm not a lawyer. I don't know. I just know she had nothing to do with it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I mean, I'll accept that. But regardless,
Yeah, I mean, you can look it up. There's a ton of information about the groups that were specifically fighting for years to get that changed, and none of them had to do with her.
to extend it and retroactively apply a new statute of limitations.
Well, I mean, you're kind of speaking about criminal law when you speak about statute of limitations, and this was a civil case. But yes, they did have a limitation on that particular statute for civil cases, which yes was changed because of the activism from victims of SA in the Catholic Church. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Do I
civil
agree
cases
with
also
them?
have statutes of limitations, but
Well, a lot of things do. Do I agree with them? Absolutely not. There shouldn't
do you
be a
think?
5-year statute of limitations on being able to report an SA.
So
Absolutely
there should
not.
never be a statute
Sid,
of
thank you for the
limitations.
$1.11. Thank you so much. I did do the research on that. Apparently, it is temporarily. What's it called?
It was suspended because
Temporarily
of COVID.
disabled, but it's going to come back here pretty soon, and I will then. Sorry, go for it.
Wasn't the law or the statute of limitations extended by Cuomo, and then that's how they could go after him? That's my understanding of it, but I could be wrong. I mean, if there's any information that you know that I don't know, then
Well, yeah, Parker just told you.
okay. They passed a law that extended the statute of limitations because
Well,
because
because
of
I mean,
some.
I don't know how familiar you are with the victims of SA in the Catholic Church, or if you've like watched any documentaries
No,
about it.
I mean, I've heard
Listen
things
to
about
survivors,
that. Yeah.
but it is extremely uncommon that those people reported at the time that it was happening. Most
Right.
of those children didn't come forward to anyone for decades. That's extremely common for SA cases.
Right.
So that's one of the reasons why I don't feel like there should be a statute of limitations, even in criminal cases, for SA, because it's extremely common for people not to be able to come forward right away. And if somebody did that, I don't care how much time has passed. There's
Okay,
people who
well-
have been, you know, escaped the consequences of like being a serial unaliver for like 30, 40, 50 years. That doesn't mean that we don't then prosecute them when we finally find them.
Right.
I don't see what the difference is in any other violent crime.
Well, it depends on the crime, right? It depends on the severity of the crime. And the reason we have statute of limitations is that the amount of evidence for a crime goes down, or
Yeah.
it's less likely that we can really substantiate some sort of crime the longer time goes on.
So the problem with that is that it's pretty uncommon for anyone to ever feel like there is enough solid evidence in an essay case, because they don't usually have video or audio or physical evidence to begin with. Because
Right.
even when women report an essay and they go to the hospital for, even when women actually do go forward and end up going to the hospital for a grape kit, a lot of the time that just shows that there was intercourse. You still have to prove that it was not consensual, and that's very hard to do, especially because women are usually not believed. So it doesn't really matter how much time goes by.
I mean, I don't want to discount any sort of testimony or account or like real truth that has happened, right? But what I do want to say is that we have high legal standards for these charges for a reason, and legally it should apply across the board. People's rights should apply across the board, even if they did a bad thing.
We have trials.
Right.
Yeah. So
And
people should
the
be
reason the
able to-
evidentiary standard is so high in trials is because we need to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that something happened. Otherwise, we'd have a bunch of false convictions.
For civil courts,
And that
it's
still happens
preponderance.
anyway.
Wait, for civil courts, it's preponderance of the evidence. It's more likely than not.
Right. And in civil court, there is a difference of evidentiary.
And they did, but you just reject the jury. That's and I think this is what's so disingenuous is you say that like it's justified, right? For there are reasons for why it works this way. Well, there are reasons why the court works in such a way in which the jury, right, is likely to convict them, right, and be accurate. So the jury is likely to convict him here and being accurate, 34 counts of felonies, right, and liable for sexual abuse, fraud, defamation. So how do you ignore all of these different juries?
Well, all of them are carried out in the same district, aren't they? All in New York, in Manhattan.
But aren't
That's
the
where the
lawyers
crime-
selecting them?
I mean,
where the
yes,
crimes
sure.
occurred.
That's where the crimes occurred. Okay, that's valid. But how is Trump going to get a fair trial in Manhattan that voted 85% against him in the last election?
The lawyers select
right.
people.
It doesn't
So
matter. If you take
the-
any cross section, the probability that somebody's going to have voted against Trump is 85% per person. So I just don't understand how you can have a fair
Actually,
trial
not
in
true
those
because
circumstances.
not everyone votes.
That's fair.
Also, just
What
because
percent of
somebody
people don't
votes for someone doesn't mean that they don't have the capability to be objective when it comes to evaluating evidence. You know, not everybody is a fanatic. I mean, I know some people are, but in E. Jean's case with the first trial where there were 9 jurors, I believe it was it 3 or 4 that had voted for Trump twice. So it wasn't like every single one of those people was against Trump from the bat. That's not true.
I mean, I don't want to really talk about
I mean,
that, but
basically what
I
you're-
will.
you're
I'll
saying-
bite the bullet and really talk about it if you want me to. But
I mean,
actually, you know what? Let's do it. Why not?
okay.
So on what evidentiary standard was Trump held liable, or
Are you asking
you know,
what the evidence was that was presented?
yeah,
at
what
trial?
was the evidence that substantiated the claims that held him liable of defamation and sexual abuse?
Well, the defamation is extremely easy to show
Oh, yeah,
you.
I mean, that's Trump. He opens his mouth and he defames everybody.
Right. So, I mean, I
It's
don't
just
even
how
know
he
if we
is.
need to discuss that. I mean, you can find that very easily. As far as the evidence presented for the assault, she had two of her lifelong friends that she had confided in the immediate aftermath of this, who testified that she had told them about it. She had notes from the therapist that she had visited to discuss the incident that were subpoenaed and shown to the jury. And she had 26 other women, a few who testified that he had done the same to them. And she also had the dress that she had worn when the assault happened that had male DNA on it, that she and her team of lawyers had begged for him to turn over for 2 years, that he refused to do.
Wait, so why was the dress not admitted as evidence? Because that would be,
Because
like,
Trump
that would be
refused,
very.
because he refused to submit his DNA.
Oh, that is odd. That is quite odd, I will say.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
if he's so innocent, why wouldn't he easily get rid of the charges by proving that the DNA is not his?
Yeah, so here's the thing that like blows my mind about this, and I've talked to Jeannie about this a little bit. If she begged him for that DNA for 2 years because they really wanted it, and he had turned that over, and it was not his, that would have destroyed her. And she knew that
Right.
and still did it because she's not lying. So she wasn't worried about it. She wanted him to submit the DNA. That's why they asked for it, and he wouldn't do it.
Well, can't the court like demand a DNA test in
Not
that
in a civil
instance?
case. Not in a civil case. Nope.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yep. And at the very last minute, when his lawyers knew that the judge would no longer allow new evidence in, then they said, okay, we're going to turn it over now. But it was already too late, and he had already been told that it was too late, and they were not going to accept new evidence. So it was like a little game they played.
Right.
But for he
I
had
mean,
2
and
years to do
that's
it.
just that's legal theater. It's a lot of posturing.
Yeah, I mean, he had 2
we're going to
years to
block
do
this
it.
because
There's no excuse. Yeah. Well,
a
no,
lot of legal
that's
stuff is really petty. But yeah, go ahead.
regardless. That was the limitation, and he knew about it. He had 2 years to do it. So
Right, and he wouldn't provide his DNA, and so
right.
I can't. But what you infer from that doesn't prove beyond a reasonable doubt anything. And this doesn't. This
That's why that
I'm not
wasn't
doubting
even
her case. I
that
think
wasn't part
Trump
of the evidence.
is, and part of the evidence too was the Access Hollywood tape, and that's what
Yeah.
the main thing was that proved that it
wasn't the
was
main
more
thing.
likely than not that he did had this
That
pattern of
wasn't the-
behavior.
That was not the main part of the evidence, but it was part of it. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, the reason why they didn't even discuss the DNA is because it never got turned over. So that wasn't part of the consideration that the jury had. It wasn't even part of it.
Yeah, I mean, in that specific set of circumstances, I mean, I'm surprised because they extended the statute of limitations and allowed him to be held liable for it, that they also didn't extend like some DNA standard or whatever. Like, I don't know. It seems
No,
that
there
they would be
wasn't.
able to order him to do that, but
No,
it is a
you
civil
can't.
case.
You can't. Right, exactly. You can't subpoena evidence. That would be a massive change in our laws. That was never going to happen. You can't.
Right.
You can't.
You can't
Right.
subpoena a DNA test for a civil case.
No, you can't. You can't legally compel someone to give their DNA for a civil case. No.
Okay. Well, in this instance, it is. I mean, even I maybe would decide it was more likely than not that he engaged in that behavior. But does that negate what I think he represents in terms of a leader?
He represents what he represents.
Representing my beliefs.
He represents.
And my beliefs
the fact
aren't necessarily that that is a good thing, but
He represents the fact that United States citizens don't care that we have a rapist sitting in the Oval Office.
Okay.
That's pretty
Well,
bad.
he's not saying, I mean, there is one in the Oval Office, but there's also, one in New York who just got charged with 34.
You
Well, you're gonna
understand
have to.
she was talking about someone going to be in office, right? And that
Right.
someone that was in office as well. But you're just being ridiculous.
Voting for him in, would make a statement to not only our own country, but everybody else that Americans don't care. We have a
I
rapist
mean,
in the highest
I'm
office
just
in the
curious.
land.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What do you think of Tara Reid?
I think that she deserved to be heard. I think it should have deserved to be investigated. I believed her until she recanted her story and fled to Russia.
Yeah, that's. I agree with you on. I actually completely agree with you on that, and I agree with you that Eugene Carroll should have been heard, and I think the case is valid. But
I mean, I'll tell you right now that
no,
as
yeah.
terrified as I am of Project 2025 and Agenda 47 and what that would mean for my 3 daughters and my LGBTQ friends and everybody else in this country, even if Biden was the only way to save us from that, if he was found liable for SA, I would not vote for him.
If Biden were, well, I mean, and that's your right and your decision to make. And ultimately, I think that this election is maybe a referendum on what we really believe in as a country and what we'll look past, or what we won't look past.
What are you? Why are you still voting for him?
Why am I still voting for him? Because I think that he stands out. I think that what he represents
stands out in a good way, really,
and how he represents us on the world stage.
Here, let me.
How I would like for America to be represented.
Yeah, I'm going to bring up a particular video, and I want you to ask me or answer this question.
Can I bring up the video?
Why you think? Sure, you can. Why you think this is good, right, for a president on a world stage, right?
Can I just say one thing before you play that, Parker? So what it would represent on a world stage is that we were fine electing a president who was the only president in American history to be a convicted felon and a rapist. That's what that represents. If you think that's a good message, I can't help you.
I mean, one of those is alleged and the other is dubious, but okay.
No, what are you talking about? It's not alleged. The case has already been adjudicated. Both of them have.
Well, yes, he was accused of being a rapist, but he was
found
held liable.
He was found legally responsible.
Right, liable.
That's what liable means. Liable means legally responsible.
I was agreeing with you, yes.
So why are you saying alleged? It's because you don't believe.
Liable for what? Liable for what?
Liable for grape.
Was it grape or sexual abuse?
Well, here's another thing I'm going to have to explain for the millionth time.
Okay, so it wasn't grape.
Let me finish. So the way that grape is narrowly defined in New York state law, it has to be proven that there was phallic penetration. They have just in the last year in New York State changed that. Now it can be penetration from digital as well. That is also now considered grape. But at the time that this trial happened, it was not. That's why the jury could not find him liable of grape. It was sexual abuse instead, because she was not sure if it was his phallus or his fingers, because he had her pinned from behind.
Well, I mean, I've read the case, and I'm sure you're very familiar with it as well. And I'm sorry, the effect that it's had. But she alleges the phallus she alleges the digital penetration, then the phallic penetration immediately after. So what I don't understand is how the jury could find him, liable for one of those things and not the other.
I mean, because she wasn't they couldn't be 100% sure of that. That was the determination that they made. Do you think that sexual abuse is like better somehow or less terrible than rape?
I mean, I think that it's based on the evidentiary standard alone, it's reasonable to doubt
Well,
that
actually,
this occurred.
given what's described, given what the jury indicated, do you think that he graped her, right, based upon your colloquial usage of the term?
He doesn't think it happened
Based
at
on her testimony, do I believe her testimony? That's what basically you're asking me.
No. Based upon what the jury held him liable for, do you think that particularly would be defined as grape under your definition?
No.
That isn't grape? So what is defined as grape under your view?
Phallic penetration.
So you think if you use fingers, right, you think that's not grape?
or object.
What's a phallus?
Can you answer a question?
Can you?
Can you answer the question?
We all know
Do
what a
fingers
phallus
meet your
is.
criteria?
Well, okay, first of all, it's reasonable to doubt that this even occurred. Okay, he was held liable for
No,
it
stop
because
it.
it's more
No.
likely than not.
Are fingers meeting your criteria? Appreciate the subscription. Thank you.
No, it's not. Because
No, fingers don't hit. So if someone
PP.
forcefully fingers someone, right? You're saying that's not grape.
So Parker,
It's hard for me to make that sort of determination, you know?
What do you fucking mean it's
clearly
hard?
that's-
What do you
that-
fucking mean it's
that's what
hard?
the
That's not
jury
hard at
indicated.
all. You fucking
what the
say
jury
it's
indicated,
grape. It
Parker.
literally using your fingers to forcefully finger someone, right? And they're
Parker, that's
fucking
what the jury
literally
indicated.
serious. That's literally fucking grape. That is
Parker,
literally
well,
grape.
I already explained to you why. It's because at the time this trial happened, the law defined this very narrowly. That's why. Now that has changed. And in New York State and many other states, grape is not just phallus, it's fingers or objects as well. So that law has changed now. It's not like that in New York anymore, but it was at the time this trial happened.
Okay, and if
Your mommy thank you the 5
and
subs,
what you're
thank you.
telling me is that you'd like to retroactively apply laws, and that's just not.
No,
Fair.
what did I just say? Did they find him liable for grape or not?
No,
Did not. They found him liable for sexual abuse because at the time, that's what the law said. So how are we retroactively applying laws if that's not what he was found liable for? That made no sense. If the trial was happening today, then he would be.
yeah, sure, maybe. I mean, again, it depends on what the jury holds him
If
liable
it was
for.
the same jury in the same situation, the only difference would be the laws defined differently. So yes, it would have been grape instead of sexual abuse if it was the same jury.
Yeah, how is he also saying that objects are grape, but fingers are not? Are fingers not an object?
Yeah, that's weird.
What are you talking about? Did I say that?
I'm pretty sure. Wait, so are objects grape? Using an object.
Is using an object grape?
Yeah.
It's hard for me to say that, any kind of forceful penetration is not grape,
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But
so-
that's just
Okay.
a legal standard.
He ran right into the point. He ran right into it.
I know I did.
It's because it is. Yeah.
But under this legal definition, it wasn't. So
Okay, but I was asking
that's
under
all
your
I'm saying.
definition. Thank you for the sunglasses. You were saying
It
it was
was-
hard to define under your definition, which is fucking gross.
It was
Appreciate
still
confetti.
violent, forceful penetration.
I mean, they're
non-consensual.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to get into
Yeah, I know, because you want
it's
to be
an
a grape
uncomfortable
apologist.
conversation, but I'll have it because, like I said,
Oh, it's
I'll
not
bite the
uncomfortable
bullet and
for
talk
me at
about
all. I
this.
love it.
Amanda, thank you for the
Sarcasm.
$5.
Yeah, it's because you want to be okay with being a grape apologist and not believing victims, even when they're
Am I a
found
grape apologist?
to be telling the truth. Yes, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
The jury found that he had done this. The judge, in his own words, by the way, his words, said, yes, Donald Trump raped E. Jean Carroll. His words.
Okay. And does the judge decide guilt?
We said in a colloquial usage, we just proved that under a colloquial usage it was. Right? Because we just showed you how your own definition is actually
Right, and there's a difference
defining
between
it as
legal
grape.
definitions and colloquial
Yeah,
definitions.
I'm talking about the way that you define the term. Because that's how you colloquially use it as well.
Yeah, okay, sure. I can have a different definition.
So
from
you say
a
it was
legal
great.
standard,
So you,
but
you
the
believe
legal standard
you believe
is
he is.
objective,
Wait,
and my
wait.
definition is not.
Wait. So do you believe he's a rapist then?
Do I believe he's a rapist?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe is crazy. You already just acknowledged that the definition was that way. What do you mean maybe, bro?
Well, I mean, based on preponderance of the evidence, like
That's more likely than
that's
not,
what
is it not?
the jury indicated.
Wait.
that
So do you agree it's more likely than not that he's a rapist?
based on the pattern of behavior established, it is more likely than not. I will agree. with
Oh,
that.
okay. So it's more likely than not that he's a rapist.
That he's an
comfortable
SAer.
with, and you're comfortable with him being president of the United States. Sandra, I appreciate the $3.40. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
What? Have you no moral standards?
Alrighty.
have I no moral standards for who's in
This is,
office? I mean, you
this
see
is
how
interesting
Biden
to
conducts
me.
himself around children.
This is Parker.
You think
Can I
that
say
that's
something?
like okay? or what?
Yeah. Will, be quiet, bro.
This is really interesting to me, and I'll tell you why. Because he's saying that by his moral standards, to have somebody that he believes more likely than not is a rapist or a sexual abuser, whichever way you want to put it, is fine with him. However, he wants to vote for Trump because of his moral standards. On other things, make that make sense.
Yeah, like what deluded sense of moral standards is this, Will?
Yeah, my not a sense of moral standards of like, yo, Biden's such a bad person. I mean, sorry that Biden's such a bad person is Trump, and Trump is such a good person. That's not what makes
And what do
me
you think of
vote
the
for a
$2.22?
candidate. What makes me vote for a candidate is their policy.
Okay, name one policy that Donald Trump influenced to get passed that benefit the middle class.
Tax Cuts and Jobs Act.
The Tax
Parker.
Cut and Jobs Act decreased after-tax income for the lowest quintile and for the middle class,
What year-
while
what
increasing
year-
the top 1%, top 0.1%, and the highest quintile. From
Yeah, okay.
2017 through 2027, there were two different tax policy center and the Joint Committee on Taxation, both did distributional analysis that indicated the same results. It took money from poor
Right.
people, took money from the middle class, and gave it to rich people. You cited that because it's a Republican talking point. You guys keep saying it over and over again, but you don't look at any of the analyses on it. DMC,
I
thank you
have,
so much.
actually, Parker.
Okay.
And do you know when the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act policy is sunset? You know what year that is?
Yeah, so 2025 is when plenty of them do, but the overall impacts will last through 2027. That's why the distributional analysis looks at the 10-year plan from 2017 through 2027.
Right, and it looks at it from 2027. Is that right or wrong?
Through 2027, yeah.
Right. So the analysis is like, of taxes in 2027. And not like
No, not
when the
in
Tax Cuts and Jobs
2027.
Act is
No.
active.
You're wrong, Will. If you actually read it, it's through 2027. Use your brain, please. You said you read
I
it?
am.
Thank you for the fireworks.
I am.
Thank you so
Are
much.
you?
I appreciate it, Wooter.
Are you, Parker? Do you want to pull it up? You want
It's through 2027.
Do you want to read that to me actually? Like, do you want to?
Yeah, I'll
word for
literally
word
show
to me?
you. It's through
Okay.
2027.
Also, I'm sorry, Parker. I interrupted you and stopped you from playing the video you were going to play. I apologize for that.
Oh, no, you're fine. Don't worry. We can play that here in a second. Thank you so much for the champion. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm pulling it up right now. Give me one sec. Everyone tap the
Right, from
screen
my
as well.
understanding, it's the Brookings article in these analyses suggested by 2027, the income after tax income will decrease, right?
Yeah, because it's talking through 2027.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
you just conceded. By 2027, yes.
so in the year 2027,
Yes, that means the overall impact of the tax policy, we indicate that the lowest quintile and the middle class had lower after-tax income. So it took money from poor people in the middle class and gave it to rich people. Use your brain. That's the overall impact of the tax
No,
policy,
Parker, you
that it
use
negatively
your brain,
impacted
right?
the middle class.
you use your brain. The policy sunsets in 2025. So how can it be?
Oh my
that
God,
in 2027,
it's a 10-year plan.
that in
Right, there are some
2027
things that sunset. Not everything sunsets.
Okay, and
Okay, so then when you're talking about by 2027, we're talking about the overall impact of the tax policy.
Parker,
It literally says percent change in after-tax income resulting from the Tax Cut and Jobs Act.
in 2027, after the majority of the policies that benefit the
2027.
lower and middle class sunset.
No. Well, I mean,
Yes,
wait.
yes.
Okay. Actually, here you're right that they sunset, but that means that doesn't mean everything sunsets. The overall impact of the tax policy does not sunset, or not every part of the tax policy sunsets.
Yeah, not every part of the tax policy sunsets, but what I'm saying is the
So it
policies that
sunsets
do,
for the middle
hold on.
class, so it negatively impacts the middle class, and it doesn't do that for rich people.
Right, so we should
there's
we should
increased
actually
after
extend
tax
the
income.
Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, right, Parker?
You would argue for that, right? But that's not likely to occur. Clover, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. And also, again, even if that's the case, I appreciate the confetti. Thank you so much. It still does not. It still does not change this.
No, it does. I mean,
because it would be beyond 2027.
Right. So you extend
this is
the
by
Tax Cuts and Jobs
2027,
Act beyond
what it would be.
2025, right? Right. Do you have the analysis of that, or you want me to?
Well, wait, sorry. Say that one more time. I didn't hear you.
Do you want the analysis from Orton or
from? Yeah, tell me the analysis from Orton.
If the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act was extended beyond 2025, the bottom quintile would see a 2.2% increase. In the top quintile, would see a 3.4% increase. It doesn't talk about the middle quintile, which I don't understand why. But on top of that,
tell me the title of it. I'd love to look at it.
Sure.
And also that's if it's extended, not if it was established only and just this was passed. So what you're not acknowledging is that this being passed in singular, right, negatively impacts the middle class. So you argued this tax policy is beneficial,
sure.
But now you're saying that the only way it's beneficial is if we pass some other tax policy.
No.
So it's not ultimately policy. Just this tax policy that's beneficial. It's something else that you require to make it beneficial. That's what you're not understanding.
No.
And are you talking about Penn Warren?
What I'm saying is that the original policy was great, and I'm not sure why it sunsets in 2025, but it should be extended because that would be helpful to the middle class. Okay.
Yeah,
I can disagree with one part of the law without having to condemn the whole law.
Wait, Will,
what?
Extend the benefits for the middle class? Why are we extending benefits for rich people?
I mean, if we're going to cut taxes, right, and extend or double the, what's it called? Standard deduction and double the child tax credit, and only the standard deduction and child tax credit expires, but the tax cuts themselves don't expire. That doesn't make sense to me either, Parker.
Well, I don't know what you're saying. So
I think the whole thing should be
extended. I'm asking you, right? Why don't you just pass tax legislation that says you're just going to give tax cuts for the middle class?
That's what he did.
That's not what it is. That's wrong. Okay. I just showed you it's
what's
wrong.
The policy? No, you showed me an analysis of what happens after.
2 analyses.
The main benefits for the middle class expire. And I don't know why they expire. I don't like that they expire.
Oh, so who set it up so that it expires?
The original policy has benefits.
Who set it up so it expires,
class.
right? So the policy is set up so that it expires. So the policy that was passed did not benefit the middle class. You just conceded.
The policy that was passed did benefit the middle class.
No, it didn't.
You just conceded.
It didn't. I just showed you. If it is passed and there's nothing else passed to compensate for this, well then it is going to be the case that the middle class has been negatively impacted. That's what you're not taking into account.
Right. So the tax policies that expire in 2025, by the way, right? They were mainly beneficial to the middle class. Okay. I'm not sure why they expire. I can condemn that part of the law, but the law itself was good.
No. You said
lowers taxes.
No,
doubling
listen. You just said
tax credit.
I asked you. What was the original question I asked you, Will?
What was the original question you asked?
Name one policy that Donald Trump influenced to get passed that benefit the middle class. Right, you argued this benefit the middle class. This policy alone does not benefit the middle class.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
I just showed you it doesn't. You're just lying now.
An analysis after the policies that help the middle class expire. And saying,
which is how it was set up in the Tax Cut and Jobs Act.
This policy is bad because...
Oh my God, Tax Cut and Jobs Act set it up so it expires.
The middle class expired.
The Tax Cut and Jobs Act. No, you're not understanding. The Tax Cut and Jobs Act.
You are not understanding.
Listen. The Tax Cut and Jobs Act has it set up so that these expire, correct?
Yes.
Oh, so the tax cut has it up so it expires for the middle class, so it overall negatively impacts the middle class, yes?
If we allow it to expire.
Oh, which is the policy in of itself, correct?
Which is the policy in and of itself, certain provisions.
Yes.
Policy
No.
Sure.
You would have to pass new legislation to be able to ensure that the middle class is not negatively impacted, correct?
Correct, yeah.
That means the original legislation that you were referencing didn't benefit the middle class. You just conceded.
No, no, that's not what I, okay.
Yes, it does.
How
right?
did the original,
because you have to pass future legislation to be able to make it not negatively impact the middle class. The Tax Cut and Jobs Act by itself negatively impacts the middle class. You already conceded to that. And now you're going to sit there and act like the policy you just mentioned did benefit the middle class?
Parker, if it is allowed to expire, okay? And yes, it's a bad thing that was baked
Which means you need new legislation, so the Tax Cut and Jobs Act alone is not beneficial to the middle class. You just
Parker,
conceded.
you're pretzeling yourself. Listen.
You're pretzeling. You're actually the one pretzeled. That's called projection, Will.
No,
will projection, not willpower.
I'm completely calm. Listen, what I'm saying is that the policies themselves were beneficial to the middle class. After they expire, you see these negative effects, okay? Now tell me what policy
the Tax Cut and Jobs Act has it so it expires. We already conceded on this, right?
Tell me what policy in the original legislation that's not the expiration policy hurts the middle class.
I'm talking about the overall policy, Tax Cut and Jobs Act, because you talked about the Tax Cut and Jobs Act. Thank you for the box club. Thank you.
I want to know who these middle class people are that have been benefited by this, because it's been absolutely horrendous for my family. And I know that's only anecdotal, but we have owed thousands of dollars every year since this passed. That's never happened in the 18 years I've had kids until this happened. So I don't know. I want to hear who this benefited and how, but whatever. I don't know.
What am I not getting here? Like, what am I like? What is a specific policy that really is hurting the middle class, or like what part of the law?
The Tax Cut and Jobs Act overall negatively impacts the middle class.
Okay, and you're not substantiating that with anything? I'm saying
I did. I just showed you two distributional analyses that indicate that. Will, what do you mean I'm not justifying it with anything? I just gave you two different analyses that indicate that.
Parker, these are after the main policies that benefit the middle class expire, and those policies.
Oh my God, which is what's set up due to the Tax Cut and Jobs Act. This guy's just so brainless.
What in the bill? What specifically in the bill benefits the middle class? Do you want to hear that?
Again, I'm talking about the overall impact. I don't care if there's one thing that benefits the middle class. Overall,
and then that expires.
Overall, it takes. Overall, it takes.
Only looks at
listen. Overall, it takes. Overall, it takes.
No, not overall. It takes. Overall,
yes, it does. That's you're wrong.
Overall, if it's not extended, yes, it does take.
Oh, okay. So you just conceded.
But if it's left in, no, I did not concede.
You just conceded. The Tax Cut and Jobs Act alone, right, negatively impacts the middle class. You just conceded. Thank you for the paper crane. Thank you.
If it's not extended, yeah, but the original bill.
Oh, which means that you need new legislation to be able to account for this. I just explained this like 4 times.
Okay, so if you extend a legislation, does that mean that the original legislation is bad?
It means that the original legislation alone negatively impacted the middle class, so you had to pass extra legislation to make it not negatively impact the middle class.
Yeah.
These are separate bills.
Certain policies
you said this policy benefit the middle class. I said wrong. You conceded this policy alone did not benefit middle class.
What was your argument? The policy alone did. The policy after it's deprecated and certain things expire does not.
Which is what the Tax Cut and Jobs Act is. It's set for these things to expire at this point. Appreciate the paper crane, thank you. That's what the Tax Cut and Jobs Act is. So you can't say, oh, because if we were to extend this, which is a part or which a provision that was not listed in the Tax Cut and Jobs Act, well then maybe it will be the case that we'd have a beneficial policy for the middle class. Okay, I don't dispute that. Now give me any reason to believe that's currently under the provisions, because you know it's not, I know it's not, and 95% of chat that has any type of brain cells knows it's not as well.
Okay, so do you think that doubling the standard deduction it would hurt the middle class?
Wait, sorry, say that again? Cynthia, thank you for the $15 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Cynthia.
Doubled the standard deduction for everybody. Does that hurt?
Yeah, just that alone, yes.
That was bad for us.
That hurts the middle class.
No, if you double the standard deduction, right, that would be good if that was the only thing you did, right? Because that means that there's a lower taxable income for everyone, right, to this degree. And that's actually going to help people, right? That's going to be good, right? I'm not disputing that, but that's not the only thing listed in the tax policy. And my point that I'm making here is that when you only look at one little provision, like, when you only look at one little provision like this in the tax policy, it might make you think that it benefits. But what you're not understanding is that the overall policy, right, is negatively impacting the middle class. That's the most important point. Okay, we're talking about the overall impact of the policy. I'm not saying there aren't provisions within it that could be considered good. Okay? If we were to isolate them and make them alone.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying there?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I think these provisions, right? I think they're good. That the doubling of the standard deduction is a good thing. I think
Wait, but that's
doubling the
not
child tax credit is a good thing.
But you're not listening. That's not the only part of the policy. Okay, so if that by itself was the only part of the policy, I don't have an issue with that. I don't have an issue with giving tax cuts to the middle class. I think that's a good thing. Thank you for the galaxy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Chrissy. That's better than plenty of different other things that we could be spending our money on. But there are also other things that we could spend our money on that are great as well. Right? We need healthcare in this country. We need childcare in this country. Right? We need broader access to free public universities. Right? We need housing in this country. There should be no one in this country that is involuntarily homeless. No one. Okay? We live in the richest country in the history of the world, nominally speaking. Right? And in real terms, of course, we could absolutely provide housing for every American, every single one.
I mean, I think that's entirely possible. I mean,
yeah, we can just take a portion of the military budget. Instead of investing in Space Force, instead of investing in military bases around the world, let's take that money. Right, you say Ukraine, we have to uphold the Budapest Memorandum. But if you want to make that point, oh, we shouldn't be spending money around the world, we should be spending it here at home. Why don't you cut the military budget in half, which is like $400 billion. We still spend $100 billion more than China. And it is the case that we would have money to get rid of homelessness in America, right? To help with childcare, right? To get free public universities and plenty other things, right? Do you understand how much $400 billion a year could do for Americans?
I do. I mean, I don't understand.
And that's just cutting half of it. We still have the biggest military in the world by budget.
Who cares what we're spending anymore? We obviously don't care.
What do you mean? Who cares what we're spending?
We don't care about the national debt. We're just letting
Trump added more to the national debt. You're wrong.
I don't care about the national debt. Who does?
You don't.
Does
okay,
anybody?
Okay.
You're going to posture that. Oh yeah, we really do care. We really care, but you don't. Nobody does.
Here, no. I want you to understand. We don't care because we don't have a big enough lagging indicator, right, for it to drain us so much as it relates to the federal budget. It's going to matter more in the future when the net interest payment on the debt is bigger. Appreciate the cap. Thank you.
And who holds the majority of our debt?
American citizens.
Right, the Federal Reserve, right?
No, American citizens. In their bank accounts.
Right, and because of bonds.
Yeah, they buy bonds from the government.
Right. Okay, and the issue with the debt ballooning is what? I mean, I just don't see how it's such an issue.
The interest payment on the debt. I think we're like $300 billion now. So that means that we have $300 billion less dollars that we could use now than if we didn't have a debt. Does that make sense? That is the biggest issue with the debt. We can pay off our debts. That's not a big issue, right? We're the owners of the currency, okay?
Right.
But like the issue,
can we print ourselves out of debt?
That could cause inflation.
I'm asking you, like, since you have an economics degree.
That could cause inflation. So we can to some degrees, right? It's about how much inflation it causes. Does it make sense?
Yeah.
Like okay, so again, we don't have issues. Go ahead, Amber.
I don't want to interrupt. I can drop down now if you're gonna if we're off those other topics. I don't want to just sit here. The chat is saying you're too polite to ask me to leave.
Oh no, you're good. Don't worry. I appreciate it, Amber. Thank you so much as always.
I can always come back later if we get back on it. Okay.
Of course. All right.
All right.
Appreciate you.
Thanks, Parker.
Can we get a W Amber in the chat? Thank you so much, Amber.
W
I really
Amber.
Appreciate it.
I don't support those behaviors, but
I mean, I don't think you have a good policy argument. So like, let's say that the policy you can't even indicate it's better, right? Would you clearly then vote for Biden?
I mean, what do you mean policy argument? Like what?
Like if you just concede there's not a good policy argument,
There are policies that I like of Trump's. Like what else do you want me to say? I mean, he renegotiated NAFTA to USMCA.
I don't have an issue.
That helps a lot of Americans. Do you think that's a good thing?
I don't have an issue with that. But I think that would have happened regardless of Trump or Biden. Or I mean, actually, it would have been Hillary Clinton.
On that. Trump campaigned on that, and I don't think Hillary Clinton really said anything about it.
Hillary Clinton would have still passed
his campaign promises.
Wait, Hillary Clinton still would have passed an agreement. There was an agreement set to, occur around then anyway.
Okay, well, I mean, we don't know because Hillary never became president, but Trump did, and he passed the USMCA, and that was a good thing. The TCJA, we just talked about that. We can disagree on that, but I'm just going to hold that it expires in 2025. and you're looking at it after a lot of these policies within the TCJA expire. So you're not looking at the real policy, you're looking at a deprecated TCJA.
That's not true. I'm looking at what the policy would be by itself. So like you're just not listening. I've
policy
explained this
by
multiple
itself.
times. Will, I don't think
Okay,
you're
let's
engaging
just
genuinely
move
at
on
this
from
point,
that. Yeah,
to be
let's
totally
just move
real.
on from that. Okay, so my question is, right, Biden mandates that we're supposed to have electric vehicles by what, 2035, or only supposed to be manufacturing them by 2035?
Appreciate it, love you. I think that's it. I think that might just be for California. I think that's 2050. I'm not quite
Oh,
sure.
is that?
Though. I think 2035 is the California one. I'm pretty sure that's what
2050
Newsom wants to do.
Biden's, and then what is his policy?
I know it's
Unless that's wrong.
net carbon neutral by 2050, so it might be 2045 for when they do that.
Well, and then my question is,
It's like 2045 or 2050 for federal.
in order to manufacture these things, we have to have batteries, right? And then Biden puts a tariff on the materials needed to manufacture EV batteries. So how is that helpful?
Appreciate the superpower. Thank you so much. I don't think that's helpful. He's trying to
Do you think
stimulate. He's trying to stimulate U.S. production of these types of things, which I don't think is necessarily a good thing.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
I think that we need to
understand why,
stimulate
because
global production.
I'd rather us buy them from China because they, first of all, they have
I don't know about
the
that.
material deposits.
Wait.
They have the material deposits, right? We don't have the minerals needed to make these things. So putting like a tariff on the import of something that we need to make EVs, and at the same time saying that we need to, transition to EVs, that just doesn't make any sense to me.
So I agree with that. We need to be stimulating this globally. I don't think it's like we should just be buying from one place. I think that it just needs to be a global market operation. To get everyone to start working with renewables. It's kind of necessary, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I think that I think green energy is a good thing. I think that
Trump doesn't.
Trump does. He believes
Really,
in clean
dude?
coal. Okay,
He
Clean
tried
coal
to
is the
undermine the
greenest energy there is.
EPA. CAFE standards. He tried to undermine the notion that climate change is caused by humans.
Well, I mean, yeah, he let the market compete itself, right? And he
Come
also
on.
what?
While we subsidy fucking fossil fuel companies, get a grip.
Did he do that? Did he subsidize?
We still
fossil
have
fuel
subsidies
companies?
he's not arguing against. And again, I think that Biden should argue against them to a greater extent. But the point is that he doesn't argue against them, right? And he doesn't support renewable energies. So it's
Okay. Well,
quite
he does
literally
support
effectively
renewable
giving
energy. He's
subsidies.
supporting-
What's up?
No, you go ahead. I'll let you finish.
It's giving subsidies for fossil fuels, but not for renewables. So if it's just a free, fair market, why subsidies for that? He's not a full free market person. Neither of them.
I mean, to drill, baby, drill, and get more oil, right? And oil.
Wait,
whether
you
like
understand
it or
that we
not,
produce more in the U.S. now than any point in American history?
I do, but why isn't that reflected at the pump?
Because of global oil supply, because of OPEC limiting the distribution of oil worldwide, the Russia-Ukraine situation, which would have happened regardless of Trump or Biden in office.
Yeah, and I agree that those have an effect on the price, right? But before even the Russian Ukraine crisis, the gas price was steadily rising.
Again, yeah, OPEC.
And how do you address inflation? Do you think? What do you think? What do you think?
That's Fed.
That's the Fed's fault. It
Yep.
just doesn't have anything to do with.
I don't think legislative branch has much power in addressing inflation.
Well, okay. So how would you manage
Much
inflation?
in like our current system, the Fed would.
Right. Well, I
The
mean,
Fed
yeah,
with
okay, well,
interest rates.
didn't we like print a ton of money because we passed
More
a bunch of
M2 money
things?
increase under Trump's administration.
Okay, but the inflation rate didn't skyrocket under Trump's administration.
It takes
was
time
under
for these
Biden's.
things to compound. What do you think's the cause of inflation?
What I think the cause of inflation is excess of supply, money supply. Right?
Oh, okay. So, but money supply increased more under Trump's administration. That's what I just said. It's kind of
Okay.
wild that your own argument goes against you. Trump caused inflation. Oh,
Trump
not
caused
Biden.
inflation, did he?
I mean, it sounds like that's your view. I mean, there are other causes as to why money supply went up. I don't think it's just Trump, but under your view, it's the case that Trump caused inflation, not Biden. That's your view. If you say it's M2 money supply,
if it's M2 money,
that was
supply,
your argument.
How is that Trump's fault?
Well, because there was a greater increase of money supply under Trump's administration.
Yeah, but
you were arguing that it was Biden's fault because
that's what
you were arguing. No, you were. No, that's not what I was arguing. You're arguing that because inflation went up under Biden's administration, it's Biden's fault, right? But the funny thing is, you said what caused inflation was an increase in money supply, which happened to a greater extent under Trump, which means that Trump would have caused more inflation.
I mean, specifically, if what I think causes inflation is increasing money supply relative to like the productivity of the economy. And so I guess like in that sense, maybe you're right.
When did the increase in money supply happen? When we were the least productive in COVID.
I know.
That's what happened with Trump, though.
I know that's what happened under Trump, but is that Trump's fault or Biden's fault?
Oh, now you're asking the right questions.
Is it either of their fault?
No, I don't think it's either of their fault.
Okay, and do you think that Biden did a good job?
But that's what your view would be if you held that stance earlier. You see how ridiculous that reasoning is?
I can be open-minded. I can change my position.
I know that's actually the whole point of me demonstrating this. It's correlation causation fallacy. We say just because it happens under this administration, it was caused by them. That's terrible reasoning. We have to look at what things they did specifically that might have caused this.
Somebody said it's Obama's fault. Well, what Trump did exactly. What would Trump have done specifically to cause inflation?
Yeah, that's the question you would ask. That's exactly the question I ask about Biden as well. So I like how you ran right into that point. I love that. John, I appreciate the $6.66. Thank you.
And I mean, I think in the circumstances, we had to pass like a giant stimulus package for the economy because of production really slowed down during COVID.
And people still needed stuff.
Exactly. And no matter who was in office at that point, whether it was Trump or Biden, we would have had to do that regardless. And so, the effect of that being the inflation, we can argue about like to what degree it could be mitigated, right? And Biden did pass like the Inflation Reduction Act or whatever, but what people see is like, oh, I'm paying more at the grocery store, I'm paying more at the pump, and
correlation causation fallacy.
I know. Talk about the 34 counts and how that happened.
Troll Monster, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. I mean, if you want to. I think what's important is Amanda. No, we're not. I think it's important that. Sorry, what were you saying again? I want to. Sorry, ask that question again. I had it and I forgot.
You said it was important that, and then you lost your train of thought.
No, but before that, what were you saying? Because I had a response.
Oh, I was asking about the felony charges.
Oh, yeah. I just think what's important is that he's been found convicted of the 34 felony counts. Right. That's just what's important. And he was arguing before that this is bad with Hillary. I can play it right now if you'd like to. He literally condemns voting for someone in which would have felony charges and would cause gridlock by being president because they would be getting so many charges. And then under his administration, he was like, oh, I have so many charges, it's limiting my ability to do my basic presidential duties. So the same thing he said was going to happen with Hillary happened with him. So 2016 Trump, if you like him, was critiquing 2024 Trump. Thank you for the game, Bo.
Well, I mean, he wanted to hold people, politicians accountable for what was perceived as crimes. And in this case specifically, perceived crimes, right?
Wow.
What was it exactly? What crime did he? What crime did he commit exactly?
Oh, come on! The justice system works with Hillary Clinton and with Hunter Biden, but it doesn't work with Donald Trump.
I'm just curious. What was the crime?
No, wait. Is that your view? That it works with Hillary Clinton, it works with Hunter Biden, but not with Donald Trump?
That it works with Hillary Clinton and Hunter Biden? What
yeah, he said the great agents at the FBI, the fantastic, incredible agents at the FBI are going to come up with more than enough evidence to indict Hillary Clinton. Same way that they could do so with Trump, or that, state could do so with Trump, the court system could do so with Trump.
Right, and when what happened is, they actually did indict Hillary Clinton.
And they did convict Donald Trump.
Well, and what they did, what happened with Clinton is that, she hired Fusion GPS for the Steele dossier, and then they fined her for what? $113,000.
I don't care. Do a court case. Sure. I don't give a fuck. Now, please give me a
Well, that's
reason.
what happened. Like, why wasn't she charged with a felony and put in or just charged with a felony in general, or 34 of them?
Probably a difference in. Was she even taken to the court?
Okay, look at the AP News article. DNC Clinton campaign.
I don't remember the. I mean, I'm not
This
quite
is
sure.
AP News.
Go ahead. Yeah. What's the title?
The DNC, Clinton campaign agree to Steele dossier funding fine. So
Funding what?
fine.
Funding fine.
And this was a
AP News.
that's AP News.
Hillary Clinton presidential campaign and Democratic National Committee have agreed to pay $113,000 to settle a federal election commission investigation into whether they violated campaign finance law by misreporting spending on research that eventually became the infamous Steele dossier. So yeah, I mean that settlement pretty much indicates that she likely did it. But why was she not? Why was she not charged? Because they decided to settle otherwise.
Can we at least agree that the Steele dossier was really goofy? I thought it was funny.
Sure.
Anyway, right. Well, they fined her, and that was the federal election commission.
Wait, but they have agreed to pay, right, to settle.
Okay.
The same way that Trump settled his housing discrimination lawsuit. So although I do indicate that settlement likely indicates they did something there, that's why she wasn't charged, it seems.
Okay.
They never ended up going to court.
Okay, so they
settled.
well, basically that means that they just gave her
Or
a slap on the
following
wrist.
through with court, might I say that. Laura, thank you for the $34 for 34
the
felonies.
FEC
Thank
and
you
Hillary
so much,
Clinton
Laura. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Can
What?
settle out of court for fabricating, a story to defame Donald Trump, and he can take no action against that. Right?
Say that one more time.
But-
I don't know what you're trying to say.
So Hillary Clinton in the DNC can fabricate something to use against Trump in an election, the Steele dossier, and the FEC just gives them $113,000 slap on the wrist. But Trump pays his lawyer, and the lawyer pays Stormy Daniels.
How are they the same thing, though? You have to clarify that they're the same thing.
I mean, how do I have to quit? I mean, how I. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry.
A misreporting of spending on research is the same thing as the felonies?
Right. She reported the Steele dossier as a legal service. So, and that was a campaign thing, right? It interfered with the election.
Wait, but like you're saying that this was meant to make it so that she won the election?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's why they settled out of court. They didn't want to go into trial because it would have been a lot worse.
The settle out of court happened when?
In 2022, right?
Wait, that's after the election. Way after, right? So this didn't happen. This didn't happen.
Do you remember
during
the Steele dossier and when it was like circling around?
Wait, but like you're talking
circulating.
about she did something in 2022. Like
She was fined in
that's not when
2022.
she's running for president. Did she falsify business records?
Yes.
No.
Okay, so you think that, you think that funding this dossier, the creation of this dossier, being marked as a legal service is completely fine.
That's not no. Listen, that's not falsifying business records. You're trying to say
it's
that they're
not.
the
Okay.
same, but it's not falsifying business records. Do I think it's good? I could say I think it's bad, but like what you're not understanding is I don't think it's the same thing as what Trump did. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so what's the significant difference? What's the necessary distinction?
Yeah. So what was the falsification of business records? Where was it? What business?
What business?
Yeah.
She appropriated campaign finances to fund, right? What is it?
But what
A
business?
smear campaign,
Listen,
right?
what
A
business?
smear report against her political opponent and marked it as a legal expense. And she was just fined.
Wait, go back. Wait, and also that's not a business.
Okay. Hillary Clinton, right? And she funded the Steele dossier to
Is that a
defame
business?
Trump and make him look bad.
Appreciate the handout. Thank you. Where's the business?
Where's the business in the Stormy Daniels case?
The falsifying of business records?
Okay. What? She marked it as a legal expense. She marked opposition research as a legal expense. Okay, and this is the same thing that Trump did, except it's inverted.
Wait, but there's a business we can relate to. Trump organization. We can relate to that, right?
The Clinton Foundation, the DNC.
Wait, they didn't falsify records through a business. What business are you referencing?
An entity falsifying records.
What business
is
are you
bad, right?
referencing?
Is that what you believe or no?
What business are you referencing?
Hillary's campaign. What
That's
do you
not a
mean?
business. You're saying it's the
Okay.
exact same thing as Donald Trump, but
It
there's no
is.
business involved?
Okay, and so what was the crime in Trump's?
So why is there a difference why was there a difference in charges as it relates to the law? Whether or not there's a fucking business. I think that's a pretty relevant difference.
What
As it
do you
relates
think
to
that
the
like
law,
a
not
campaign misappropriation of finances is like
wait, we're not
significantly worse
asking
than
whether
a-
or not I think these things
business?
are listen. We're not talking about whether or not I think these things are bad or good. We're talking about what's classified under the law. And a relevant distinction as it relates to the law is whether or not there was a business involved. Do you not dispute that? Or do you dispute that?
Do I dispute that the relevant distinction on whether
As it relates
Hillary
to the law
Clinton could
is
be
whether or not there's a business involved.
yeah, in this specific instance, but so you agree that it wasn't what was it? What was Trump charged with? I'm sorry, it's not coming to mind. Falsification of business records. Okay, so then it would be falsification of campaign records. Is that any better? Is that any different, really?
Wait, better? Now you're asking me my view.
Okay.
Right? That's different, right? I can say I
Sure,
think
we
these
can-
are
we can-
both.
you
wait,
established
Will.
the difference, right?
Will, I think both of these things are bad, right? I have
Okay.
no issue with saying that. No issue at all. Legally speaking, there's a relevant difference. Whether or not there's a business is very important. What are you doing, bro?
What do you mean, what am I doing? I think, if he was being serious, like, oh yeah, I have sex with my daughter, I'm going to tell everybody on national television. Yeah, right. One,
Joking about that is gross.
yeah, okay. It's so absurd that you would make that assumption. That
Are
he
you
meant that
serious?
seriously.
Bonna, thank you
Yeah.
for the galaxy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So why wouldn't you say that
He
about your
said it.
daughter?
Yes, he said it.
Will,
He said it
why
on
wouldn't you make that
television.
joke about your daughter then?
Why? What do you mean, joke about your daughter?
Yeah, why wouldn't you make that joke about your daughter?
Oh yeah, well,
Jaeger, I
what-
appreciate the
common
subscription. Thank
effects?
you. What's up?
What? It's because it's so absurd that it's funny. It's
So you would
absurdist
say it.
joke.
You think that's acceptable for you to say towards your daughter?
An absurdist joke is
Will, do you think that's acceptable for you to say towards your daughter?
for me for what? How would I conduct myself in that situation? I probably
Like, would you
wouldn't
think
say
that's
that.
acceptable for
No, I
yourself to
don't have a
do?
daughter. First of all, I don't.
No,
think
would
I
you
would
think
say
it's
that.
acceptable for yourself to do?
Do I think it would be acceptable for myself to do? To joke about having sex with my daughter on?
No, to say that that what you have in common with your daughter is sex when she says real estate and golf. When asked the same question
Okay,
on national television.
right, and the absurdity of
sunglasses.
that statement alone, right, undermines the point you're trying to make.
What?
Right? When asked on national television whether what you have in common with your daughter, and your daughter says real estate and golf, and you
I
say
see,
sex,
thank you.
right? Would that be something you said? You're going to say no, right? But the statement alone reveals the absurdity in the connection you're trying to make there.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
So wait, and then I'm gonna ask you just for a question, right, to explain this clip.
Not really. But it would depend on what was inside the magazine.
If she posed, it would be fine. But if they put her picture
Yeah, but
on,
it depends on what goes inside the magazine.
well, see, that's
Inside
her
the
gripe.
magazine,
That's
right.
this girl's gripe.
And
You
there was
assume
nothing.
there'll be nude photos.
Right, you do assume that with
Misleading.
Playboy.
Okay,
I
but if
didn't
there
know that
weren't, you
Playboy-
wouldn't have an issue with it then. if they were using her to...
I don't think Ivanka would do that inside the magazine, although she does have a very nice figure. I've said that if Ivanka weren't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her. You know?
Stop it!
Push it in boxing gloves.
Stop! You know what? You are sick. Yeah. Well, you're known for saying outrageous things, Mr. Trump. Who are you, Woody Allen?
I mean, he's complimenting his
box up,
daughter,
thank you.
right? That's a little weird in and of itself.
Oh, and then saying he would date his daughter.
Well, I mean, is that a statement of objective, verifiable fact, right? If you, I mean, like,
Did you just hear what he said?
comparing the standard of beauty of your daughter to what is considered beautiful, like, if you call your daughter beautiful, is that
Okay, so
bad?
do you think it's acceptable for you to say about your daughter that you
have a
would date her if
beautiful
she
daughter.
wasn't your daughter?
Do you think, is that what you're not implying by saying
Is that
your daughter's
acceptable for
beautiful?
you to say as a father?
Is that not what you're implying?
No, answer the question, Will. Is that acceptable for you to say as a father?
I would date my daughter if she wasn't my daughter. Yeah, that's weird, right? Okay, I can acknowledge that. Is that so
So
bad?
how
Yeah.
does that bring bad intentions to the thing that he said that something he has in common with his daughter is sex when she said real estate and golf?
Okay, so you apply that to that context. I mean, in both cases, he was joking. So.
Oh, and those are acceptable jokes to make as a father in front of your daughter? Those
Did
are
you-
acceptable? Really?
What are you trying to insinuate? That it's unacceptable for him to make that?
Yeah,
joke?
that's fucking unacceptable
I can
behavior.
agree with you
Absolutely,
on
that's
that. I don't
unacceptable
think he's
behavior.
making those jokes, especially on national television. It's kind of silly.
You think that's
Fine.
acceptable behavior? Yes or no?
Do I think it's acceptable behavior? What's the morally reprehensible behavior here? Making the joke itself?
Are you kidding me? What do you mean? What is the morally reprehensible behavior? He's saying he would date his daughter if it wasn't his daughter, and saying something he has in common with his daughter when she says real estate and golf is sex.
He's
He
joking.
also said that he would date a 10-year-old in 10 years. Oh, these are just jokes.
Again,
They're
he's
just
joking.
jokes, dude. They're just
Yeah,
jokes.
do you think he's seriously?
Are
saying
you
that
fucking
10-year-old
trolling, dude?
Are you? No, I'm not trolling. I'm serious.
They're just jokes. They're
You think
just
he's
jokes.
seriously saying to
What?
to these people, oh yeah, I'm going to date my daughter. I have sex with my daughter, and I'm going to have sex with my daughter. I'm going to. I'm not going to say that about a 10-year-old. That's not even going to come out of my mouth. But do you think that's what he's going to?
Do you think it's acceptable to make a joke that you would, to a 10-year-old's face, that you would date them in 10 years?
Yeah. Okay. In 10 years, how old would she be in 10 years?
Are you fucking serious? You don't see predatory behavior in saying that to a 10-year-old. If someone said this to your 10-year-old daughter, what would you think? A 40-year-old man. Push the cowboy
40-year-old
hat.
man, you know, he's a celebrity. He says jokingly, "Oh, I'm going to be dating her in 10 years." You know, I don't think you got to understand the context there, man.
What fucking context is that okay? You'd be okay with that as a fucking father? That's fucking despicable. Absolutely despicable. Don't have children. Please don't. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, think about it, man. A celebrity comes up to you, he's joking around.
Quite literally the reason why
I'd be-
people
I'd
pick
be
the
dating-
bear. Right here. We have the reason why people pick the bear. Right in this box. Right now. Chops, thank you. I appreciate the subscription. What the fuck, bro?
But again, I don't think these are good things, right? But I don't think it's as morally reprehensible as you think it is.
What do you mean it's not as morally reprehensible? What do you fucking mean? Explain to me how it's not as morally reprehensible as I think. Thank you for the hand art. Thank you. Explain.
Well, first of all, in all of these cases, he's not serious. He's very obviously not being serious either.
Okay. If he made an unserious joke that he would grape a minor, would you be okay with that?
No, and did I say
Oh, okay. So regardless of whether or not something's a joke there, you can clearly see something wrong, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So if he makes a joke that he would date his daughter if it wasn't his daughter, if he makes a joke that something that he has in common with his daughter is sex, when she says real estate and golf, can you not see something wrong there?
I mean, he's being absurd, but it's
See
a
something
joke.
wrong challenge. Impossible for Trump supporters.
Say something is wrong. I think all of those.
See something that is clearly wrong. Impossible challenge for Trump supporters.
There's so many things. I mean, there's so many like moral problems you can have with Trump as a man.
Oh, fucking no shit. And you want to vote for him? There's so many moral problems you can have, but you want to fucking vote for the guy. Are you kidding
Oh.
me?
But the claim that he's Orange Man bad.
Yes.
doesn't-
Yes,
doesn't
literally. Orange man bad. Orange man bad. Can we get some orange man bad in the comment section, everyone, please?
Parker, you're okay. Yeah, you're proving my point.
I mean, orange and orange, right?
Oh, no,
Thank you for the
Orange
Mr.
Man.
Orange. Thank you so much.
Orange man's so bad. Oh no.
He is bad. Yes,
Oh, no.
literally.
All these
Literally,
other
we have to say it like that to you guys because you
all
guys
these
can't
other
fucking see
politicians are
reality.
such-
Nope,
They're
I
such
appreciate
morally
the gem gun.
upstanding
Thank you.
People. They're so morally upright.
Orange man bad. Orange man bad.
They're so good people. They're such good people.
I'm not trying to do this to be a good person. I'm doing this because you guys are fucking voting for a guy that's undermining our American democracy, is a proven sexual abuser, proven fraudster. He has 34 convicted felonies. 30 fucking 4. And you're still voting for this guy? Thank you for the orange. I appreciate it. He's trying to restrict women's access to get abortion by literally putting Supreme Court justices in office with the explicit reason of doing that. Appreciate it, Mr. Orange. Thank you so much. And you're fucking clapping him on. Please, Trump, take away my rights. Take away women's rights. Please, Trump, take away my right to freedom of expression. Please. Thank you for the Mr. Orange. Thank you. Are you kidding me?
Simply, that's not going to happen.
Thank you. I appreciate the orange.
If we go based off of Supreme Court case rulings, that it's been found.
Okay, so I have a question. If Trump said he wants to be dictator, would you be okay with that? Appreciate it, Mr. Orange. Thank you so much. He can't do that. He can't do that because of checks and balances. But you believe if he said he wants to be dictator, there would be no issue with that.
Didn't he say like, I'll be dictator just for one day, just for one day?
No, I'm saying forever. Appreciate the Henry. Thank you so much. I can condemn that too. That's fucking crazy. But we're saying forever. If he said he wants to be dictator forever, right? Would you have an issue with that?
Forever?
Yes.
I mean, what? How old is the man? 78?
Dude, I mean, as long as he's fucking alive. Holy shit,
Right.
You're so dense.
How old? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say rhetorically. How old is the man? 78?
So would you be okay with him being president for the rest of his life?
Would I be okay with that?
Thank you for the Mr. Orange. Yeah.
I mean, it made up for the last 4 years, probably. I don't know.
This is what I mean. It's literally a cult. It's literally a cult, dude. It's literally a cult. Holy fucking shit, you're crazy. You're literally why this country is going down in the dumps, bro.
I don't know. I don't think it would be good for Trump to be a dictator.
Fascism does Donald Trump hit? All right, let's pull this up. Points of fascism.
Oh, Orange Man is so bad. He's so orange, and I don't like what he says.
Yeah, I don't like what he does. I don't like what he says. There's plenty of things about Trump. Yeah, but we have to say it like that because you guys, no brain.
Literally, like, maybe no heart. Maybe that would be better, more apt, right? But
You're fucking weird, bro. All right, let's go through the 14 points of fascism. Number 1, powerful and continuing nationalism. Fascist regimes make constant use of patriotic mottos, right? Slogans, symbols, songs, and flags.
yeah, I mean,
Is that applicable to Trump?
what's Trump's song? Like Coming in the Air, something like that.
Oh, say can you
the anthem,
see?
the national anthem is Trump's song.
Yes, Melinda, I appreciate the $3.34. Thank you so much. She plays that all the time.
Okay, and I mean, this also applies to the country of America. But go ahead.
YMCA is crazy. Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah, that's going to be an element that is a powerful continuing usage of nationalism. Yeah. Patriotic logos, slogans, symbols,
Okay, is there
and songs. Like, dude, I mean,
is there
those
something
are just
wrong with
examples. It doesn't mean you have to use all of
in
them.
and of itself, or is
Do you
there
agree number 1 is applicable? Yes or no?
I mean, yeah, of course, Trump's a patriot, right? But is there something wrong with patriotism in and of itself, or under like the context of trying to, identify fascism? Like,
Yeah, so wait, I'm just going off of the 14 points of fascism.
okay, go on.
Okay. Number 2, disregard for human rights. Let me explain. Human rights can be ignored because of fear of enemies and the need for security. As a result, people tend to look the other way, approve of torture, approve of long incarceration of prisoners, approve of executions and assassinations. Death penalty. Trump wants to bring back the death penalty.
That's a good thing.
Okay, so number 2 is applicable. Number 3, identification of enemies is a unifying cause.
I mean, like,
Eduardo, thank you for the $34 on Venmo for the 34 felonies. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Eduardo. Thank you so much. People are rallied into a unifying patriotic frenzy over the need to eliminate a perceived common enemy, racial ethnic or religious minorities,
Oh.
liberals, communists, socialists, or terrorists.
Listen, okay. I mean, all of these apply to the left too. I mean, I'm not sure exactly what.
Appreciate the Mr. Orange. Thank you so much. I don't believe all of these apply to the left.
Okay, all of the ones that you've just listed so far? Or,
No, they don't.
okay, which ones don't?
I wouldn't apply number 1 to the left.
You don't think?
And I wouldn't apply number 2 to the left either.
Like, I mean, if you want to bring that up.
Or number 3. Actually, I mean, you could, some people on the left could identify, say, like, capitalism as like a unifying. Oh, you got flagged for harassment and bullying, man.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Hey, we were going to go through all of them, chat. How many points of fascism would he hit? Parker is a communist. Parker is a communist. And he says he's okay with burning the flag. Yes, it should be legal. And no, I'm not a communist. You don't know what communism is. I promise you, you came on my live right now, you would not be able to define it. You don't know what communism is. Don't call people communists if you don't have the slightest fucking clue what communism is, please. Thank you for the B. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Come on, bro. Again, I'm not a communist, but please. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
I'm 30.
And are you going to vote for Trump even though he has 34 felonies?
I am voting for Trump, damn right.
And why is that?
Because, why not?
He has 34 felonies, right? He's a proven sexual abuser, proven fraudster, right? He's quite literally put. He was held liable for sexual abuse.
When?
What do you mean when? You can look up on AP News. Trump held liable for sexual abuse.
When?
This was like a year ago.
Never heard of it.
Ryan, you're just not involved.
Parker, and all you want to do is
you're
just
terribly ill-informed.
On everybody else.
What's up?
Put your views and opinion on everybody else. That's all you want.
David, thank you for the $34 on Cash App. Thank you so much for 34 felonies. Thank you, David.
Money off Trump's name and bashing him. How ironic.
So the knife was not.
So are you going to give me an actual argument?
No, I'm just here to sit there and tell you how ridiculous you are on this app.
No, it's off of politics, by the way. Trump just happens to be a part of politics.
Yeah, and your opinion's your opinion. So why are you trying to push your opinion on other people?
Because I think my opinion's right here. Trump's a bad guy. You shouldn't vote for him.
Oh, I'm voting for Trump. I feel like he did way more for this country.
Okay, but would you vote for him if he was held liable for sexual abuse? Thank you for the hand heart.
I mean, I'd have to look more into that.
What do you need to know about that?
What do you mean? Like, I'd have to see the stipulations. I mean, people could still get falsely accused of stuff.
So you're saying it's a false accusal. Do you have any evidence that it's a false accusal? Because he was held liable, based upon preponderance of the evidence, by 9 jurors that unanimously determined that he sexually abused Eugene Carroll.
So, 9 jurors. Mm-hmm. Was this a state he won in? Was this a state he lost in?
Wait, Ryan, who was the person that was sexually abused?
Who was it?
Do you know?
No, do you?
I literally just told you and you didn't listen. Not only did you not listen, but you don't know, so how do you have a determination on the case that is going to be reliable and saying it didn't happen, saying it's a false accusal? You know how likely a false accusal is? It's fucking unlikely as fuck.
Okay, but what I'm saying is that it could, like, how do I want to put this? Is I don't have a really opinion on it, because how am I supposed to speak on something that I have no research or any knowledge about?
Well, the courts held him liable. It's most likely that he's done this, given the courts have held him liable. Appreciate the superpower. Thank you so much. So then why wouldn't you agree? So do you agree with me?
You have a jury, and the jury could still sit there and say, "Hey, yeah, beyond a reasonable doubt." But when it comes down to it,
this is preponderance of the evidence.
It's all about the evidence.
Yeah, and the evidence seemed to indicate to 9 jurors that he sexually abused Eugene Carroll under the law and raped her, right, under our colloquial usage of the term, to the judge.
But it's all about stipulation as well.
Terry, thank you for the $3.40. Thank you so much. What do you mean stipulation?
What kind of sexual assault?
Because for me, it's never. Absolutely fucking never. And if it's not for you, seems like there's a big fucking issue there, Ryan. Oh, he left. Okay. Let's get on to the next person, everyone. Keep tapping that screen. Let's get to 500,000 likes, everyone. We're banned on the main account for a week, bro. I don't know why. We got banned for misinformation. Fuck TikTok. I don't know why it's like this. Thank you for the hand art. Thank you so much. But we're stuck on here until then. So yeah, let's get the next person up. Only send a guest request if you do want to vote for Trump, even though it's 34 felonies. Thank you for that, Mustache. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Appreciate it. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App in the bio, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for all the gifts, y'all. I really appreciate y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
How old I am ain't none of your business, honestly.
You seem old enough. Are you going to vote for Trump even though he has 34 felonies?
Yeah, because it was all rigged under Biden.
Oh, how is it rigged?
Let's see. It's in New York. Trump even sat there and said in New York he would not get a fair trial. The man did not get a fair trial in New York.
Oh, okay. So are you saying that his lawyers are not good at picking jurors?
I'm saying it's all rigged in Joe Biden's.
How is it rigged if his lawyers pick the jurors?
Both sides pick the juror, genius.
Oh, okay, but they have to sign off on it, right?
Look, what happened in the courtroom, I don't care about. I know
Corey, do they have to sign off on it? Emperor, thank you.
I don't know. I'm not a fucking lawyer, genius.
Well, yes, they do, sir.
Well, you can vote for Crooked Joe if you want to. I don't.
Thank you for the $3. Thank you so much. Crooked Joe, Crooked Trump is the only one that's crooked. He's 34 convicted felonies, 30 fucking 4. He's been held liable for sexual abuse, defamation, fraud. Right? What do you fucking mean, Crooked Joe, dude? Are you kidding me?
You know what, dude?
Corey, you're Delulu. That's what you are, buddy. Delulu.
No, I'm not.
Quite literally,
I'm smart enough to watch. I'm smart enough to watch what goes on around me.
Really? Apparently not enough.
4 years
Patrick.
ago, you could go to the grocery store, spend $150, and walk out with 7, 8, 9 bags. Go do it today, you walk out with 2.
Okay, so again, as it relates to inflation, give me reason that Biden caused inflation.
He opened up the fucking border and letting every fucking body in here.
What policy did he pass that opened the border, Corey?
Joe Biden signed a document that said the border could be opened.
What document? Corey, what document?
You obviously don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude.
No, tell me what document, Corey. Please tell me what document.
How do I... Yeah. Dude, you believe what you want to.
Please give me the document.
Believe what you want to. He opened the damn
Don't
border.
run away. Perfect mix. Thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Come on, give me the document, please. He fucking ran away. I knew it. I fucking knew it, dude. Wow, dude, that was the smartest Trumper I've had on my stream, everyone. The smartest one.
He's our guy still.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
He was pretty confident.
Okay, Gary's watching someone. We're gonna go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you will vote for Trump, even though he's got 34 fucking felonies, chat. 34 fucking felonies. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
How's it going, dude?
Yeah, and are you gonna vote for Trump even though he has 34 felonies?
I'm sorry, could you repeat your question? I apologize.
Are you gonna vote for Trump even though he has 34 felonies?
Hell no. I wouldn't vote for him.
Yo, base. Base, I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Let's get to the next person. Only send a guest request if you will vote for Trump, even though he has 34 felonies, everyone. Follow me here if you have not already. Everyone, we got banned on the main for a week, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
40.
Yeah, and are you going to vote for Trump, even though he has 34 felonies?
I honestly don't vote for neither one.
Based. Well, you can vote for Biden. I hope you vote for Biden, but it's based that you're not voting for Trump, you know? That's a pretty base statement that you're not going to vote for Trump, you know? Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, I'm 28.
And are you going to vote for Trump even though he has 34 felonies?
Yes, I am, and I'll tell you why.
Why is that?
Okay, so first of all, now I personally believe that the man doesn't have any morals. I'll go ahead and say that.
And Trump does?
No, he has absolutely no morals. But I do believe that whenever he was in office, I believe that we was doing better in the country. I feel like things were ran better.
Okay, so let's say the economy is worse right now. All right, I mean we can look at COVID and say the economy was worse during COVID when Trump was in office, but let's
But
say
the
it's
thing
worse
about
now
COVID
than it
is,
ever was under Trump, right?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah,
But the
just
thing about COVID is, whenever
thank
COVID
you,
was
Katie.
going on, was during the election time, right? But it's election
No,
time again. So and COVID's just went away. It doesn't make sense.
what do you mean COVID went away? People still get
People
COVID, you know that,
stop,
right?
yeah.
It's just becoming endemic,
But
right? Which
if
means
it was such a thing then, right? Why is it not a thing now, right?
herd immunity,
Less people
herd
have.
immunity, new variations that are less deadly. Like it's literally basic science.
I don't know about that.
No,
I
it
feel
is.
like
It is. Typically, things like influenza has, right, become more transmissible but less deadly, which is exactly what happened with the variants related to COVID.
I don't know. I don't agree. But let's go ahead and talk about the convictions.
You don't agree? Well, okay. Well, I mean, it's a fact, but yeah, go for it.
Okay, so whenever this dude went to trial, right? Trump went to trial. Trump did some things he shouldn't have. He said some stuff he shouldn't have. That's pretty obvious. But with that being said, they literally had a list of things they could say that he did or didn't do. That's kind of sus. I mean, how are you going to give a
Wait,
bunch
what
of
do you
people
mean?
like for you
Like,
think
like,
I been
like,
watching
what?
the news?
Yeah, he said that he would. Wait, are you talking about the? Wait, which case are you referencing?
It was the I can't remember which one, but it was the most recent one.
The one that just happened, the one he was
Yes,
found
yes,
guilty for, correct?
yes. So
Yeah,
they
what about
had
it?
like 34 different things that they could vote for that he did
Yeah,
wrong.
34 different charges. He got convicted of all of them unanimously by the jury.
So if they have
All
that
of
many
them.
different things that they can vote that he did wrong, it sounds kind of sus. I ain't gonna lie, it sounds very sus.
How's that sus?
You don't think it's suspicious that they had 34 different things that they could vote for that they could vote
No,
for?
that's not. That means he just did a lot of bad things.
Nah, not really.
Really, can I just like ask you real quick, like what would be your explanation for this real quick?
Things the two
Hold up. I accidentally turned it off.
have in common.
What's the favorite thing you have in common with your father?
Either real estate or golf.
Donald, with your daughter?
Well, I was going to say sex, but I can't relate that.
Everybody likes sex, dude. People like sex. I don't see anything wrong with people liking sex. Do you?
No, wait, you just said that something, you think it's okay for a father to say about their daughter that something they have in common is sex?
I don't think that it's common, but I think if that's something he wants to talk about with his kids, he has every right to do so.
You think there's no issue with that?
I think that
To say that on
there's
national
other things-
television?
Are
That
you
something
going-
they have in common is sex.
Are you
Really.
going to let me speak, or are you going to talk over me?
I apologize, Rachel.
That's okay. But as I was saying, that's not common practice. Most parents don't speak with their kids about sex, but maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it is.
Yeah, they're not just speaking about sex. He's saying something he has in common with his daughter is sex.
Like
He
I
also said that he would
said,
date his
though,
daughter if it
everybody
wasn't his
likes
daughter.
sex. Everybody likes sex, dude.
What? Do you not think it has some creepy intent when he said he would date his daughter if it wasn't his daughter? Do you
Not
want to hear
unless
it?
you think about it that way.
Not really. It would depend on what was inside the magazine.
If she posed, it would be fine. But if they put her picture on,
It depends on what goes inside the magazine.
well, see, that's her
Inside
gripe. That's this girl's gripe. You
was
assume there'll be nude photos.
the
Okay, she didn't know the weren't. You would
Under
have an issue
Joe
with it then.
and
If they were
Obama both,
using her to.
it was
I don't
upper
think
three.
Ivanka would do that inside the magazine, although she does have a very nice figure. I've said that if Ivanka weren't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her. You know?
Stop it! Oh, it's so weird. Stop. You know what? You are sick.
I think he was just trying to be funny. I don't think he was serious. I think he was just trying to be
Oh
funny.
my god, not the justifying the fucking actions. Oh my god. You're justifying him saying that about his daughter?
But
Are you
people
serious?
make-
Wait, I have a question.
people make
Do you have
jokes.
kids? Do you have
Are you
kids?
going to let me speak?
No, do you have kids?
Are you going to let me speak?
Have you had kids?
Yes, I have a child, but are you going
okay,
to let
so
me speak?
let's say your significant
if you're not
other-
going to respect me enough to let me speak as well, then you might.
I
as
will
well
I
take
will
me off
I will
the
let you
chat.
speak, but I have a question I want to ask. If your significant other said this about your kid, would you be okay with it?
Depends on how old my kid is. My kid is 2 years old. If my kid is 2 years old, absolutely not. That is not something I would be okay with them saying.
Okay, so
If
him
my
saying he
kid
would
is
date a 10-year-old
grown-
in 10 years?
If my kid is a grown adult,
You're arguing about sex with a virgin, baby. Don't worry about it.
Okay, well, that's hilarious, buddy. That's hilarious.
It's true though, is it not?
True. It's true. You're a virgin. Wow, nice fucking argument.
Hey,
bud.
hey, why are we justifying though? Right? You just said we couldn't justify. You're justifying the way someone's speaking.
Just for the record, I don't give a fuck about you. I don't know who you are. Don't care.
Wow, really care about that one. Thank you so much for telling me that.
You're acting like a child, dude.
Says you. What did you just say? You just said I'm a virgin. That's
You are.
childish.
Yeah, and you're sitting there mocking me. It's hilarious.
Yeah, because you called me a virgin. I did the same thing and you didn't like it.
No, because you're a
I
fucking
did the same thing you just did.
Sitting there.
Oh, so you just say slurs? Oh, what the fuck is wrong with you? You see, they get so fucking mad they say slurs, bro. It's actually crazy, man. It's actually fucking crazy. Let's get the next person up. Only send a guest request if you will vote for Trump. Lisa, thank you for the $100 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Lisa. W Lisa in the comment section. Thank you so much, Lisa. W Lisa. Thank you. Thank you. Fucking spam W Lisa. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Steve, 49.
For sure. Are you going to vote for Trump even though he's been convicted of 34 different felonies?
Yes, I will.
Really? Why so?
And the reason is, hold on. The reason is because the Democrats have weaponized the judicial system against everybody. And if they do it to him, they'll do it to you.
I love you.
Can you give me evidence of that?
Evidence of it? There's plenty of evidence of it. Just look it up.
What's the evidence?
For one, you can't convict somebody when there are only 4 jurors voted to have them convicted. You have it
That's
have
not
it
true.
unanimous.
That's not true.
And they
That's
didn't
wrong.
have it unanimous. Oh,
That's wrong.
That's fucking bullshit. That's right.
There was not 4 jurors that said that. Appreciate the handout. Thank you.
It was a grand jury. They only had 4 jurors that convicted them.
No, it was unanimous.
Look it up.
It was 12
Look it up.
unanimous.
No,
it was
it wasn't.
unanimous.
Nope.
I've been part of the judicial system.
Yeah. Give the paper green.
I've been a juror. It has to be unanimous, but it wasn't unanimous. Look it up.
It was unanimous.
Yeah. No.
Appreciate the super heart. Thank you. 12 jurors unanimously.
Nope.
Where'd you get your information from?
Where I get my information from? Why do I have to tell my sources? I mean, you
Because
don't
this is
tell your
literally
sources.
everywhere. Unanimous is everywhere. I can show you that the decision was unanimous. I got you.
Well, I can tell them a source. I was held
Well,
down by some people.
I mean, it was
gagged
already
and
broadcasted
bound and
on
forced
like
that
every
thing.
news channel that wasn't unanimous.
There's
MSNBC.
the
Name your sources.
Yeah, I got you. I'm pulling it up right now. If you just look up, here we go. Hold up.
And why was the judge? Let me ask this question. Why was the judge?
You can find this on
Why was the
Politico.
judge?
You can.
Why was the judge?
Donald Trump found guilty in New York hush money trial, and you can find it there.
Why was the judge not in the judicial pool for the 24 judges, but he was on all 3 of Donald Trump's trials, even though he gave money to the Democratic pool?
Thank you for the little crown. Thank you so much.
He should have accused himself.
It was
He
wait.
should have
Hold
accused
up.
himself.
So here it's the unanimous verdict.
His conduct.
Listen. The
His
unanimous.
conduct should be-
Listen. The unanimous verdict of the 12-person jury. Do you see that?
His conduct. He should have accused himself from the trial.
Oh my God!
So,
it was a jury.
any
The
court
jury
of
did this.
appeal
This
is
is the
gonna
jury, not the
overturn
judge,
this because-
Steve. Steve, it's the judge.
The judge should
Or it's not the
accuse
judge, it's the
himself
jury.
because he donated to the Democratic thing for no trumping. He should accuse himself from that. Why didn't the judge do that?
It has nothing to do with the judge. Ms. Tammy, thank you so much
It
for the
does.
$5. Thank you so
How you
much.
think he's- how you think Donald Trump's gonna win the
Steve, this
appeal?
was the jury.
Conflict of interest. Conflict
Steve,
of
it
interest.
was the jury.
It's a
Give it
conflict of
anyway, thank you so
interest
much,
when you have a
Chico.
judge that doesn't accuse himself.
It was
from
the jury, dude.
From the trial.
Not only was the judge vetted,
He
and
gave
they took this
money
into
to
account.
the fucking no Trump people.
They never. No,
Don't
he
you
never,
get that?
He never gave money to
Yes,
to
he
Biden.
gave money to no Trumper.
No, what?
He gave money
Thank you.
to the Democratic DNC and the no Trumpers. That he should have accused himself from this trial. That conduct alone would throw this trial out
No, it
of
doesn't.
any appeal court.
Not true. That's not
Yes,
true.
it will.
No, listen.
Yes,
listen.
it will.
Because the ethics
Yes,
board already
it will.
listen. The ethics board already looked over
His
this.
ethics
Can I please
alone
finish? Can I
will
please
throw
finish?
this shit out.
Can I please finish? The ethics board already looked over this,
Finish.
right? And they determined specifically that this was not a conflict of interest. You're saying that it was.
It is.
No, dude.
It will
listen.
be.
How much money did he give?
A lot, and his kids.
No, tell me the
donated, and
number.
they fucking
How much money?
fundraised for the shit.
And it wasn't even for big. It was like some local
His kids
candidate.
donated and shit.
It was some
and the-
local candidate.
the
It wasn't a federal
prosecutor
election. And how many fucking dollars was it?
The prosecutor was a no Trumper.
How many
Dude,
dollars
this
was it,
whole thing's
Steve?
gonna get thrown out
Steve, how
in
many
appeal
fucking
court.
dollars?
There's not going to be
Ray,
a
thank you for the
guilty
$5.
plea
Thank you,
because
Ray.
it's going to get appealed. It's not
How
going to
much,
work for you
Steve?
guys.
Steve, how much money?
Dude, I don't look up dollar amounts. You look it up. Why don't you go to political, you just did, and look it up?
Wait, but you're the one claiming that it was so
you
much
have
money.
the answers already, David. They're fed to you by the people that are paying you for this fucking shit.
Yes, dude, I knew you would believe this. Steve, can you give me any evidence that I'm paid?
They're not paying you. Yes, they're paying you.
Too much at their age.
Steve, can you give me any
got no
evidence?
life.
You have
the
a
boxing
job?
glove. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
I don't think so. You're welcome.
Steve, what's the evidence that I'm paid?
Your evidence is you're on there all the time. Go ahead.
What's the evidence, Steve?
Hey, you need to shut that off. That
Oh, shut that off because you're losing. Shut it off. You're losing. Shut it off. He left. Look at that. Look at that, dude. I can't even do it, dude. I can't even do it. You're paid, bro. You're paid. I fucking knew that shit would end on that. This shit's so funny, dude. This shit's so fucking funny. All right, let's get the next person up here real quick. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, even though he has 34 felonies, everyone. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App in the bio. Plus, follow me here if you haven't already. I'm banned on my main account for a whole week, everyone. A whole week, which is very, very unfortunate, everyone. Very, very unfortunate. Let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you will vote for Trump, even though you've been convicted of felonies. It's because the subs don't transfer, everyone. Sharp, thank you for the fireworks. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. We're banned again on the main for the week. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 43.
Yeah, are you going to vote for Trump even though he has 34 felonies?
Absolutely.
And why is that?
Because I'm going to take you way back, okay? Because I have a longer attention span than just the past couple of months. So let me take
Harry,
you
thank you for
back
the subscription.
to when
Right, before you do, I apologize. I don't mean to cut you off. I just need to thank someone.
States of America got up in front of national TV and, decided to tell everybody that I'm a murderer and I'm a problem because I won't get vaccinated. So we all see how that turned out, right? So there's that, okay? And then we get to the George Floyd situation where people were allowed
Can I address this real quick?
No, you cannot. No, you cannot. You are not going to cut me off like you do everybody else. You are going to let me speak.
KJ, you made a
and
claim
then you
about
can
something. I
speak.
just want to reference it.
You asked me why I'm voting for Trump, and let me tell you.
Yeah, can I
Okay?
address it? I mean,
No,
if you want me to
you
just
can
address it
when
at the
I'm
end, I
finished.
can. But I was just asking if I could.
You can address when I'm finished
Hey,
speaking.
I
Okay,
understand,
so
and I will do
they
that.
were
But
allowed
right,
to
I
go
just was
through
asking a
cities
question.
and burn down cities and do
January
all
6th.
of that stuff, and it was all a peaceful protest. Okay, and we were all the bad guys. Started a real bad, race tension between in the country, and then we get into the political assassination of his opponent, where they had to manipulate the law to even be able to make these charges stick. Something that is normally charged as a misdemeanor is now 34 felonies. You people are out of your gosh darn pickin' minds if you think the average American cannot see straight through this bullcrap. And you Democrats that are, and you're friends with Harry, correct? Because we know, Harry gets paid to do what he does. And yes, we do. Palate management, honey, sweetheart. Yes, we do all know this. It's public record. So you get up here and you trigger folks because people are very passionate about what's going on in this country. Absolutely. And you get up here and you trigger folks and you ask them about their policies and all that. And none of that shit really matters. You know what matters is I felt safe when President Trump was in office. I didn't have 13 million immigrants coming across the borders, not being vetted, when our lives are being destroyed because of jibby jabbies, but they are just coming in here and not having to abide by any of the things that we who live here support this country with our tax dollars are pushed to the back. This is unacceptable.
Can I respond to any of these points?
Puts Americans first, always has, and Biden has done nothing but send billions of our tax dollars to fund wars that we should have nothing to do with. Russia said, keep NATO away from my borders. You keep pushing, you keep poking the pit bull, and this is what happens, sir. America has no reason to be over there.
Can I respond?
Now you may respond.
Okay, thank you very much. So to address the last point that you just made, right, then why don't we reduce our military...
Everything I said, you want to address the last thing.
Well, I'm going to address all of it. I have it actually noted so that I could address it, but I addressed that because you just said it. Can I not do that?
No, go ahead.
Okay, so why don't we stop spending so much on military, right? We spend like $800 to $1 trillion a year on military, and that's military bases around the world. Why don't we take that money, spend it? Oh, wait, I thought you weren't cutting me off. I thought we weren't cutting people off. I just let you go and talk about like...
When we're in wars, we need military.
Hey, come on, I appreciate the boxing up. Thank you so much. You can't do this after you just got mad at me when I literally barely even asked you a question.
Go ahead.
Come on. Right,
okay,
so you're okay with
the military, okay?
Yeah. That's not what Trump's advocating for, right? Trump is. Can I please finish?
Well, this is what you do to everybody else. Come on, you can dish it out.
Did I not do that with you?
Let's keep it going. All right,
so KJ, I actually respectfully, I did that with. I actually let you speak.
What's next? Let's go.
I would love to address it.
Keep it moving.
So you said that they manipulated the law, particularly to
yes,
hold
they
Trump
changed
liable.
The statute
Can I please finish?
Of limitations.
Can I please finish?
Yes, that's.
So I'm just going to mute you, right? Now, this is what I can do because I let you speak. Now you're not going to let me speak. KJ, I would love to not mute you, but like you're kind of forcing me in that circumstance to do that.
But keep it moving. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm still doing it, but you're not letting me.
Okay, so they changed the statute of limitations. That's what I was speaking to.
KJ, do you want me to just keep muting you?
Next one. Let's go.
Do you want me to keep muting you?
Let's move along, sir.
Because I let you speak, KJ.
Move along. Keep speaking.
Thank you, Matt. I really appreciate that, Matt. Can you keep doing that for me? Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Matt. So when it is the case that they were manipulating the law, you're saying they did so. That was actually the Catholic Church mainly calling for this. I appreciate the handout. Thank you so much. Thank you for that mustache. Thank you. Because there were plenty of people negatively, or not the Catholic Church, people affected by the Catholic Church because they were affected by the Catholic Church and they were calling for this. And then because of this, due to this, they were then able to respond to this. Scott, thank you for the $66.60. Thank you so much on Venmo. Thank you so much, Scott. And Wendy, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. Sandra, thank you for the $5 for the DNC. David, thank you for the boxing glove. Thank you so much. Now let me keep addressing the rest of these things. Right, you said that there were. We say that there were only peaceful BLM protests. There were some that ended up violent. Right, a lot of this were due to outside agitators, external agitators that were not related to the BLM protests. This was already identified. We can go over that here particularly in a second. The FBI already indicated that to be true. If you look at the peaceful protests, right, 93% were peaceful. That is a greater extent than what was happening in the civil rights movement. Appreciate the handouts. Thank you so much. I bet you support the civil rights movement. Right, so if this is a lower likelihood of that, then that would obviously mean that you wouldn't condemn it. Again, because we're talking about the peaceful protests. Obviously, we don't want people to do violent things. Right. You also said that Harry was paid. You have no sufficient evidence of this. He pays Pallet, not the other way around. That's not how it works. Right. You're saying You're saying lives destroyed due to the vaccination. That absolutely happens. People's lives are destroyed because you don't get vaccinated. Because plenty of other people like you don't get vaccinated when you medically can. Silver, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Valerie, thank you so much. Valerie, thank you so much for the Wanda. Thank you. Right, and then you said that the BLM protests created this tension. Right, if you want to talk about tension, well, we could say Trump created tension because there was a significant increase in alt-right nationalism and alt-right wing violence, right, when Trump started to run for president. Mary, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Right, so you'd have a better reason to believe that than what you just said. Right, and now you may respond.
Did you get all your side notes from your little script there?
Oh, I wrote this down so that you
Okay,
could go on your like a little ramble.
That was just a load of crap.
Do you realize how unproductive it is for us to do like 20 points at a time now?
Yeah, that was a bunch of load of just pooey.
What was bad with what I just said?
Pretty much all of it. You're still, after everything that has come out, you're still saying that unvaccinated people are the problem? Like
that's just true.
Your delusion is so real.
No, it's not. That's not delusional.
And then you're blaming the Catholic Church for the state of New York.
No, I didn't say it was the Catholic Church. It was people who were responding to the Catholic Church.
Limitations to fit their needs to be able to make these charges stick.
Yeah, that just means that they're willing to take a crime that happened more than 5 years.
Wrong with America.
I'm what's wrong. You're voting for a proven sexual abuser. Think of the roses.
You're
voting for a proven sexual abuser, and I'm the problem. You're voting for an election denier, and I'm the problem.
Is what go with your Hillary Clinton. She's the OG.
Yeah, so felonies are a problem with Hillary, but they're not a problem with Trump. KJ, that's not even me muting you. That's Matt. Appreciate the little gram. Thank you so much. You're pissing off Matt.
I don't care. Is Matt 12?
No, he's not 12.
Because honestly, you literally are just pushing like bullcrap rhetoric.
Can you name what I said that was wrong? Because I just explained how everything you were saying was wrong.
The amount of documentation that's come out about the unvaccinated and how like the people that are having all the issues are the vaccinated.
No, that's completely false. Or you are more likely to have harms happen to you if you don't get vaccinated.
Maybe in your reality, in your false little
there's a bibliography in my bio set up by my friend Matt. Wait, listen. KJ.
I don't care about your friend Matt, dude.
Yeah, he's a librarian, right? He set up the bibliography in my bio that's over 30 pages that indicates that vaccines reduce the likelihood that you're going to be negatively impacted by a virus. Right, so I think it's ironic that you say, "Oh, there's no evidence substantiating this," when there's a 30-page bibliography in my bio of systematic reviews that clearly indicate this, that are peer-reviewed.
I certainly see what you guys do, and I see how you get people so triggered. And I've said
you're mad right now.
Why I'm going to be voting for Trump in 2024, and all my reasons are valid. So you can twist and manipulate the whatever you need to.
I didn't manipulate. I just said look at the bibliography in my bio with 30 pages of sources that are peer-reviewed.
In November, let's go vote.
30 pages of sources that are peer-reviewed that prove you wrong.
Ladies and gentlemen.
This is all she has.
All
she has is virtue signaling. Right, Trump 2024.
That's the question. Are you voting
vote for the sexual abuser? Vote for the election denier. Vote for the guy that's taking away my rights to get an abortion. Vote for the guy that's literally a terrible person. Vote for the guy that cheated on his wife. Vote for the guy that took money from poor people and gave it to rich people. Vote for the guy that called for religious persecution. Vote for the guy that said he'll date a 10-year-old in 10 years. Vote for the guy that walked into changing rooms with little girls in Miss Teen USA because he quote-unquote owns the place. Vote for this guy. He's so great. He should be in prison. Vote for prison. Trump 2024 prison. Look at that. Only Trump 2024 all support. Mary, thank you for the $10.
Boy, bye-bye.
Oh, you're going to run away? You're mad?
Oh, no. I'll stay.
And we're the snowflakes?
No, I'll stay. Absolutely.
And we're the snowflakes.
I'm here for it, bro, because you don't offend me. You're little, like,
I am really offending you.
Son. You act like my 17-year-old son.
Based son? Based son?
What?
Based son?
What?
Based son?
Act like my son. Like my 17-year-old son.
Wow,
that
dude,
is what I'm saying.
Well, based son, let's go, dude. Based son.
See, this is how you act.
He must join the lives.
it's truly comical. So
It is comical how crazy your views are. It's so comical how much of a cult you believe in. Monet, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, Christina. Thank you for the $10.
Crazy.
I'm crazy. You're the one voting for a proven sexual abuser. Okay.
Okay, he takes showers with his daughter.
That was not confirmed. That was no. It was not. It was confirmed that the diary was hers, but not that this particularly within the. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. No, you're wrong. So the contents that were in the book, particularly that people claimed, those were not confirmed. Not confirmed. Right? She came out specifically and said people misinterpreted what she said. Yes. They said that they lobbed false accusations at people that she loved. Right? We do not have it confirmed. Okay? So when you sit here and say it was confirmed, that's not true.
The gross old man.
No, that's not what even the claim was.
Yes,
that's not what the claim was.
Yes, he is. It's gross.
She said that that's not true.
It's gross.
She said that's not true. Appreciate the subscription. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, so you people like you have ruined her life. That's what she said because you lob false accusations about her father, about people she cares about in her life.
Oh, okay.
That's true.
Okay.
Kenna, thank you for the $1.69. Thank you.
Sure. Okay. What else?
What else? Well, we can bring up plenty of things. Can you name one policy that Donald Trump influenced to get passed?
We ain't talking about policies because I don't live my life by policies.
You don't know a single policy, do you?
I don't live my life by policies.
Name one policy Trump passed that was good.
I don't live my life by political policies.
Wait, but aren't you advocating for a politician?
No.
But you're advocating for a politician?
Political policies. I do
not.
But
you're advocating for a politician?
You asked me who I'm voting for, and I gave you the reasons.
So you just admit you're an uninformed voter because you don't care about policies?
Stand up in front of America and call me a murderer and call me, all these horrible fucking things because I refused his jibby jabby, which I have
you can literally
the right
look
to
at the
do as an American citizen.
KJ, you had the right even under Biden's administration.
What? Or what the hell are you talking about, sir?
Yeah. You also know that in order to go to public school, you have to get vaccines. You had no issue with that? That was a mandate.
What are you talking? You can get exemptions.
Yeah, and those
you
are
don't have to be vaccinated
only 5% of people get them. You probably got vaccinated. Abby, thank you for the $6.66. Thank you, Abby.
Unvaccinated children are
KJ, I bet you're vaccinated.
I
bet you're vaccinated.
Way less issues.
And you're vaccinated.
Vaccinated children.
Thank you for the galaxy. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you so much. And you're still vaccinated, right? Because our public school system mandated you to. Thank the Lord that I don't believe in.
I got like the basic ones, like the MMR, but I was a baby.
Okay, so vaccines are legitimate?
I was forced to because I didn't have a
Did you give your kids vaccines?
Once I decided that I was able to have a choice whether I wanted to get a vaccine.
Did you give your kids vaccines?
Everything was done.
Did you give your kids vaccines?
That is that any of your business?
Yeah, I'm just asking. Did you give your kids vaccines?
It's not your business.
Sorry, the facts don't make you feel good, right? But your feelings do not preside over the facts. I'm just telling you what the fucking case is in reality. You can have your delulus, you can fucking follow whatever cult leader you want to, but these are the facts, KJ.
Oh man, you sound like you're such a baby.
I'm a baby. You're the one literally. You're the one being ridiculous.
Because I don't believe in a spur of the moment vaccine. Why am I Delulu? Because there's
literally 30-page bibliography in my bio that is peer-reviewed articles.
People have been peer-reviewed dead out of nowhere, and blood clots are being formed in the body out of nowhere.
You have to identify that they're caused by him.
All of these things are tied
not him. You have to indicate that it's caused by the vaccine.
Yeah, it is tied to the vaccine, but nobody wants to get
Give me evidence that it's caused by the vaccine.
Nobody wants to get sued because they're.
Give me evidence it's caused by the vaccine.
Bro, okay, so you just think that these deaths just spiked for there was
also COVID happening.
Society changed.
Elizabeth, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. I really appreciate that. Can we get a W, Elizabeth, in the comment section? Thank you so much for the hand art.
This is why I can't relate to Democrats.
Thank you for the sunglasses.
Is because you don't have the common sense to put two and two together and be like, hey, this is a red fucking flag.
34 felony charges, proven sexual abuse, proven fraud, proven defamation.
What do you mean?
Appreciate the hat mustache. Thank you so much. Christina, thank you for the $6.66. He said he would date his daughter if it wasn't his daughter. He said he would.
There are 34 counts of.
I'm just going to explain everything, and I want you to listen for a second. 34 felonies that he's been convicted of.
bullcrap.
He's a proven sexual abuser, proven
It's
fraudster. He's been denying the election with no sufficient evidence to indicate that he particularly, right, to indicate that he particularly won. No evidence indicating that. There were 17 appointed judges specifically by him that did not indicate evidence to overturn the election. Thank you for the ICU. Thank you so much. So your claims here that he was just fucking, it was rigged against him is not justified. Okay? You're just whipping this right out of your ass.
The election being rigged. I said nothing about that. I said this trial was absolutely manipulated.
I said that you think everything is rigged. You have no sufficient evidence of that.
Okay, that's not. I don't think everything is rigged.
Yes, you thought all of these court cases are rigged.
As far as I can fucking see them.
You think all these things are rigged. You think the fucking studies of vaccines are false when there are literally 30-page bibliographies like in my bio that have fucking peer-reviewed studies from the top to the bottom.
Do that. But doctors who really care about their patients, they say different. They're not
so
paid by
name
the
one
man.
doctor.
So super different.
Name one doctor.
Excuse me?
Name one doctor.
What?
Name one doctor that supports what you're saying.
Semantics, like they teach you really well in Democrat school, like the whole
Democrat
thing.
school. I wonder when
Yeah,
I did
they
that
do,
because
your
I studied
semantics and the way
economics
you
and
think
most
you
of my
can
professors.
change, like,
That's hilarious.
the way-
I studied economics and most of my professors were supplied side
Why do
economics
you-
professors. Supply side. That's right wing. A nice job.
Why do you keep muting? Why?
Because you're making.
Stop.
You said I went to Democrat school. Get a grip.
You did go to Democrat school, obviously.
No, I didn't. I grew up in a Christian conservative household in Iowa.
You're
What do you mean I went to
literally-
Democrat school?
That's Democrat school. The way you
In Iowa, I grew up in a conservative Christian household. In 2016, I was a Trump supporter, and I went to fucking Democrat school.
It's actually magical. Really. Really. Your wordsmithing.
You think I went to Democrat school when I grew up in a conservative Christian household and I was a Trump supporter in 2016?
I was trying.
Bro, you need to get a grip on reality. It's unbelievable.
I was literally trying to give you a compliment, bro. The way you are able to manipulate your words and to try to drive your point home, homie, you're not going to be able to sway me. I'm voting for Trump in 2024. I gave you the reason why. Whether you think I'm fucking...
Thank you. I'm not swaying you, KJ. I'm swaying all the people in the chat that think you're fucking crazy. Like, that's what's happening.
What's happening is that the people that you're swinging are the people that were undecided and kind of leaning. And
exactly, and they hear you and they're like, holy shit, they're crazy. Trump supporters are crazy.
Super corrupt. And the fact that you can't even, like you don't even recognize or even want to acknowledge that, hey, this could maybe look, yeah, I could see where this could be coming from. No, you guys just, instead of, you just flat out deny it. And it's just really a weird flex for me.
Says you who don't believe he's a proven sexual abuser, proven fraudster, election denier. You don't believe, I appreciate the sun on your
proven sex abuser because he had a one-night stand.
No, appreciate that mustache. No,
somebody.
because he sexually abused
He
Eugene
paid
Carroll. You're fucking ridiculous.
$850,000.
A one-night stand is crazy. You have no clue what you're talking about. David, thank you for the $34 for 34 felonies. Thank you so much, David. I really appreciate that. I'm muting you because you just said that they had a one-night stand when she was sexually abused. You don't even know the contents of what happened. Name the person that was sexually abused. What was her name?
Stormy Daniels?
No, that's a hush money trial. You have no clue what you're talking about. Thank you for the you're amazing. Thank you so much. That's the hush money trial. I'm talking about the proven sexual abuse. Who was proven to have been sexually abused by Donald Trump?
Oh, look, honey.
You don't even know.
Look at this. Okay, look. When you're
wow,
in
the politics understander. Thank you, Nicole. I appreciate the galaxy. Thank you for that mustache as well. Thank you so much. Yeah.
What you're taking out of consideration is the fact that all of these people know about all of their other dirty little secrets, right? So whatever they, Trump may have probably verbally abused or grabbed somebody by the JJ, whatever, okay? But let me tell you, the people on the other side... That's so gross.
No, there was penetration, right?
Excuse me, what?
Yeah, it was grape by the John R. Thank you for the $10. It was grape by the. Listen. The judge said it was grape listen. The judge said it was grape in a colloquial sense. The way that we use the term, the only reason. Holy fuck, you won't listen. It's unbelievable. This is the first time I've
ever heard it.
Yes. Well, listen.
Seriously.
Can I please finish?
The first time I've ever heard an accusation like that against Trump.
Lithium, thank you for the dollar.
He raped somebody.
Hey, can I please finish explaining it?
Die on.
KJ, can I please finish explaining? No, I'm not dying on this hill. It's not what I die on.
That is crazy.
It's not crazy. Can I please finish explaining this?
Wow.
Do I have to keep muting you, KJ? You're just proving even more that I have to keep muting you.
I just.
By the way, Amber, if you'd like
how
to come
you're
up,
allowed to
Amber,
sit up here and.
Amber, if you'd like to come up right now and
That's
have a
ignorant.
conversation with her, you are definitely welcome in doing so. I definitely understand if you don't want to, because this is wild. But I do just want to offer that, Amber, if you do want to come up.
Let's play the victim. Oh, if you want to come up.
No. Amber is E. Jean Carroll's niece. The person who was proven to have been sexually abused.
Oh my God. The girl that wanted to go on the shopping spree.
Oh my
that
God.
sat on
You don't
and-
listen
and,
to
like,
anything.
Just
No, that's not what she said. That is not at all.
She was going to spend all
No,
of
that
his
is not.
money.
No.
The most disgusting thing as a woman I have ever seen displayed on TV, and you're going to try to justify
think of
that
the
to me
dollar.
right now?
No, that's ridiculous for you to say that. That is absolutely ridiculous.
It's
Amber,
ridiculous
I want to give you
to think I'm gonna
the ability
sway.
to address this if you'd like.
No,
Amber.
absolutely not.
KJ, please be quiet.
Absolutely not.
KJ, please let Amber respond.
I am not engaging in this. This is disgusting.
Are you going to run away?
That
Seriously?
woman is a gross human being that sat up there.
No, she's not.
displayed
Don't
how
defame
she
her.
was. Yeah, no, I'm done.
KJ,
I'm
are you
sorry.
seriously going to run
You guys
away?
have a great
Are you seriously
evening.
going to run away? You're seriously
Yes,
going to run away
I am,
because
this is
are you
something that-
serious?
this is where my moral code draws a line in the sand. I will not and absolutely not allow someone to try to school me about a woman who sat up there and made a mockery of herself and other women.
She
who
didn't.
were actually
Wait,
being
KJ, I just want you to listen to the other side.
by discussing
Hey,
how she
KJ.
was going to spend the money.
Hey, KJ,
Gross
say that you don't agree with
and
it.
absolutely not. I will not.
KJ,
entertain this any further.
say you
You
don't
guys
agree
have a
with it.
wonderful
Please
evening.
listen to
Thank
what
you.
Amber has to say. KJ, please say you don't agree with it. Please listen to what Amber has to say, okay? Right, you can say you don't agree with it. I thought you were accepting of hearing the other side. Please let Amber speak her mind, listen to
Well,
it,
not
and
about
then maybe
this. I am
respond
not
to
going
it.
to let somebody speak their mind about something so grotesque. Absolutely.
What do you mean so grotesque?
not.
She's just describing. Wait,
This is my moral code that this is where I draw the line.
it's not where you draw the
And
line
I'm
on
not
sexual
doing it.
abuse.
I'm
You
not
don't draw
gonna
the line on
engage any
sexual
further.
abuse.
I appreciate you letting me on your
You
live.
don't
I
draw the
really
line on
do.
sexual
It was
abuse,
great.
KJ.
You let me express myself. I heard you out.
And
I will
no, you're
not
gonna.
hear
You did not
this.
hear.
I will
You did not hear
this
her out.
This is disgusting, and I won't be a part of it.
No, you just know
Have
that
a
you're wrong.
Great evening.
You know you're wrong. You know
Have
you're
a
wrong. That's why
great
you're running
evening.
away.
That
You
is
know you're wrong.
gross. You are
You know
gross.
you're wrong.
KJ, you're a coward.
Gross.
You're a coward.
She got removed for harassment and bullying anyway.
God damn, that was painful.
Unbelievable. That was painful.
Whew.
I can't believe there are people like that. She wouldn't even listen to you. That's crazy.
Yeah. So some of the guests who talk about this, I just kind of don't really get upset about what they say, but that was bad. Just for anybody who's listening, I don't want to like keep repeating myself about the same things, but just for anybody who's listening, if something like that happens to you, it's not your fault. And please don't let people like that like gaslight you into thinking that you're the gross one for believing a victim. She's clearly she only listens to a certain type of media and is extremely brainwashed. The other thing is, you know, these conversations that we have, we're so shocked at these people, right? Like, as we should be. But the fact that there are so many of them and they're so confident in their grape apology is just more of an indication that we live in a grape culture that thinks this stuff is okay, which is why there's so many people who come up here and say that it doesn't matter to them, you know? But just to address like what she said specifically about Eugene's interview with Rachel Maddow, that's what she was referencing. I know it is. They had a long discussion, a very long, serious discussion about everything that had happened. And Rachel made a joke to Eugene, and Eugene made a joke back to her in response, joking that she would buy her a mansion, because they were at a portion in the interview when they were trying to get it lighthearted, and they were making jokes. But in all seriousness, when they asked her what she was actually going to spend the money on, she said she was going to split it with the other 26 victims. That's what she's planning to do. She made that very clear. So, I mean, crucify her for joking around with Rachel Maddow, I guess.
And that's a completely acceptable joke, but they won't crucify Trump for his supposed jokes about how he has sex in common with his daughter, how he would date his daughter if it wasn't his daughter, how he would date a 10-year-old in 10 years, all of these things that they consider jokes.
I mean, it's cognitive dissonance, Parker. They just can't accept anything that goes outside of their commitment to Donald Trump. And
Absolutely.
it's just really sad. I don't even know like what to do other than continue doing what you're doing, you know? I mean, that was a person you're not going to get through to. But like
Absolutely.
you said, there's other people listening that
are going to hear that and they're going to be like, oh, I can't ever support that. I can't believe people do that.
yeah. So I can let you go now. If
All right.
that's
Appreciate it, Amber. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Parker.
I feel much better knowing that he's okay without Alex.
They're in the car. So let's go to the next person. Why is Amber keep getting flagged? Like Amber got flagged like right before she was leaving. Like why is she getting flagged? That's so wild. Everyone keep tapping that screen. Let's get to 1 million likes, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I am 35.
For sure. Are you going to vote for Trump even though he's been found guilty of 34 different felonies?
I mean, yeah, but it doesn't really matter because the issue is much deeper than Trump. It's more about money and politics. But like voting like Biden is worse than Trump, even though he has 34 felonies. Genocide.
So are you talking about with Israel? Appreciate the hand right. Thank you.
Yes.
Trump claims that he's more pro-Israel than Biden or any president that's ever existed. He also says specifically that Biden is not supporting Israel, that he's abandoning them. He moved the embassy from Tel Aviv to Jerusalem, provoking conflict in the region. Right? He said that he supports them going all the way through, whereas Biden has tried to draw a red line at Rafah.
Yes, they're pretty much all Zionists. So
you claiming that it's better with Trump is wrong. Trump
is better than Biden right now. Because Biden is like, he's like literally paying for like, because they're funding Israel right now.
Yeah, and Trump is claiming that they're not funding them enough, that he's abandoning Israel. Okay, so what are you talking about?
I've never heard that.
That's what he says. You want to hear him say it?
But even if that is the case...
Do you want to hear Trump saying that Biden is abandoning Israel?
Even if that is the case, like, it's more about money and politics. And honestly, like, I see you on this account, like, all the time. So, like, is this your job? Mm-hmm. Because I'm pretty sure you're paid to do this.
No, I'm paid by people who like my content, not by the DNC or by some fucking shadowy group like George Soros or the whatnot. I'm not some DNC psyop. People who like my content send me Venmos or Cash Apps or send me money through TikTok or subs. Like that's it. I've never made any money from any business. I don't have any management company, right? I've never interacted with anything outside of the context of TikTok to make money.
I mean, like that. Like they are known to like pay for like influencers like Harry.
No, Harry's not paid.
Harry Sisson.
That's wrong.
That is correct.
No,
like,
no.
You can even hear it in his voice.
He pays Pallet, not the other way around. Pallet does not pay him.
It's all that's paid wrong. For. Like, how could anybody like want like Biden?
Gunnar, you believe that because it's some Republican talking point, right? There's no evidence indicating that Harry's paid by the DNC.
You can say whatever you want, but it's like
I'm not just saying whatever I want. You're saying whatever you want. I'm actually looking at the evidence, right? He pays Pallet. They don't pay him.
So then, what do you do for work? How are you able to do this all day?
How am I? And
you don't get paid?
People send me Venmos, Cash Apps, things like that. I have my Venmo, Cash App in my bio. People literally just donate. That's it. That's totally what supports me.
So why do you?
I just got done with college, so I was a college student.
So what has Biden done? Because he said he was going to pay for everyone's college, and did he do it? No, he didn't.
No, he didn't say that. Brittany, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. He said that he was going to try to get past student debt repayment, which he did. That got passed, right? There was student debt repayment for certain people. As it relates to, what was the other things you were referencing?
Like I'm trying to ask you, like try to persuade me, like why is Biden?
Oh yeah, what were the good policies? So CHIPS Act, infrastructure bill, $35 cap on insulin, the American Rescue Plan, Build Back Better. There was the PACT Act, that was great. David, thank you for the $20 on Cash App. Thank you for giving it to W. David. Sassy, thank you for the cap. Thank you so much. And Sean, thank you for the $7.77. Thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate it, y'all.
Yeah. And what about like border security and like allowing people over to manipulate the census?
No, you're arguing that they have some hidden intent to manipulate the census. 1, 2, Kim, I appreciate the galaxy. Thank you so much. What policy did Biden pass that opened the borders?
He's just not doing anything about it. He's trying to pass a border bill, holding it hostage. But we all know that
he was trying to pass a border bill. Trump didn't want it passed. Trump didn't want it passed because he didn't want Ukraine funding, yet they passed the Ukraine funding a few weeks later. And Trump didn't want it because he didn't want Democrats to look good, which is exactly why they tried to vote down the singular border bill when it was alone.
Yeah, honestly, it's as simple as getting
Democrats
money out of politics altogether. Like, lobbying needs to be removed. Like, any sort of incentive.
I'm down to get rid of corporate lobbying. Are you done with that?
Yeah, so like...
Thank you, the elephant. Thank you so much, David.
Yeah, like, we can like vote for Trump, but honestly, I don't think like it's not going to be as good, but it's much better than...
No, you're saying it's better than Biden, but you're not providing any reason. Like, what's one policy that Donald Trump influenced to get passed that benefit the middle class?
Well, we had we had Trump in for like 4 years, and there was like no wars, and he like actually tried to resolve issues.
That's totally wrong. He increased military drone strikes in the Middle East by 450%. He assassinated a top military general in Iran, which almost provoked war with Iran. He particularly did lots of things, right? There was a proxy war with Russia in Syria. He defended the Saudi blockade over Yemen.
And didn't Biden send like
a weapons deal,
a bunch of money to Iran? And now Iran took that.
No, he didn't send money to them. No.
He did not send money to Iran.
He did not send U.S. funds to Iran.
They sent taxpayer money to Iran.
Completely wrong. You are lying. You want to bet?
Well, yes.
How much do you want to bet?
Proof? Do you have proof?
Do you want to bet?
Sure.
You do? How much? You're saying as president he sent money to Iran.
What?
You're saying as president he sent money to Iran.
Yes.
Like U.S. money. Maddie, think of the $5. Thank you so much. Taxpayer money. U.S. taxpayer money.
Yes.
Okay. How much do you want to bet on that?
I'm not betting money or anything.
Oh, okay. Well, you're wrong.
Okay. But
these were not. This was not U.S. taxpayer money.
Yeah, but they take our money, the taxpayer money, our money.
This was not taxpayer money.
Okay, didn't they give taxpayer money to illegal immigrants that came over and then put them in luxury hotels in New York City?
No, you're talking about you're talking about asylum seekers, and also state policy is different from federal policy.
Okay, why can't they put the homeless people that are here there instead? And why is
there was funding within the infrastructure bill for homeless people. There just needs to be more funding, which is something that is being blocked by Republicans. We can take the military budget and we can use part of it to be able to end homelessness. We can use part of it to be able to provide universal child care. We can use part of it to provide free public universities. Right? Like I think it's ridiculous that we don't do this. You say there's issues with us spending money on other countries around the world, right? Do you not have reason to believe that we're spending other money on other countries around the world when we establish bases around the world?
Why are we putting people in luxury hotels that aren't even
That's not federal government, and that's you're talking about asylum seekers, which is
but
legal.
Where are they getting
it's a legal
the money
process.
From? Where are they getting the money
it's the
from?
State, not the federal government.
It's still the state. It's still from the people, taxpayers.
Wait. You're not understanding that it's not Biden though.
It's part of the same Democratic
no, it's not. It's not the same as Biden. It's not Biden.
Okay. So Democrats have the most racist policies because so let's see, Seattle, Denver, San Francisco, all gentrified cities have the most homeless.
Just because there's gentrification doesn't mean that there's a policy supported by Democrats that is racist.
It means they're racist though. That they're displacing people. And why would I want their policies to take over the entire country? Their policies obviously...
What do you mean, their policies? You're just assuming that they're racist. Now, name me one Democratic policy that's racist.
Gentrification is racism.
That's not a policy, dude.
Racism.
What is gentrification? Thank you for the super out. Thank you.
What is gentrification?
Yeah, do you even know what that is?
Yes, when you raise the cost of living so much that the original residents can't live there anymore.
That's not a policy.
So
That's
it
due to
displaces
private
people.
individuals going into a particular market, right, housing market, and trying to increase the property value so that they can make money off of the property values in that particular area. That is not a federal policy. You have no fucking clue what you're talking about. You whipped that right out of your ass and threw it at the
No, it's
fucking
not.
wall.
I literally live in one of those cities, and they're all Democratic cities. Why are all the Democratic cities so expensive?
That's
And why
correlation,
would
not causation.
anyone want that?
Because
Why-
wait, can you name one big city that's Republican?
What?
Can you name one big city that's Republican?
Let me see. Houston, Texas.
That's Democratic.
That's Houston, Texas is. I thought that's Austin.
No, Houston is Democratic, and so is Austin.
I'm gonna let you pick one.
Wait, you can't even name one?
Miami, Florida.
Miami, Florida is Democratic.
You name one. Everyone thinks a Democrat. So
Wait,
yeah,
you said,
yeah.
wait, do you even know a single one? So what we're just identifying
name
here?
one.
Hey,
Name one.
Gunnar, what we're just identifying here is that most big cities are Democratic. So you say Democrat cities, oh my God, their cost of living is so high. Well, maybe because basically every big city is Democratic.
One moment.
So it's a big city problem, not a Democrat problem.
Okay.
And it's only a big city problem because of zoning regulations. There's issues because of what's it called? We can't produce enough houses, develop houses in places where people want them, right? And that could be due to like less land in that area being able to be used due to expanding
Fort
to a
Worth,
greater degree,
Texas.
right? And it's just not being open and built in places in which people want to live. Appreciate the confetti, thank you, because it's all about the supply, right? If supply is not increasing, yet demand is, obviously price is going to go up.
Okay, Fort Worth, Texas.
Okay, well, you just looked that up, or you got that from the comment section.
Okay,
That's one
I
thing.
did. Okay.
Two, you know that they also have crime, right?
What?
You know they also have crime, right? Look at their
Okay.
crime rates and compare that to other big cities. Or if you consider of their population size, because I don't know if I consider that a big city to the same
Well, I
degree as other big cities that we
Please
mentioned.
pull out all this data out of my ass.
Sophia, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I just told you to look at those things.
That's all that's as far as I'm going.
Okay, so you just read something out of the comments section. Nice job.
Out of the what?
Woo!
But yeah, and plus Joe Biden has dementia.
Can you give me the qualifications necessary to identify that an individual has dementia?
Yeah, you can literally just see it. And if
Well, no,
if
what are the
you-
qualifications
it's
necessary?
Gaslighting. We all know it's true. It's easy.
Wait,
to
what are the
see.
qualifications necessary to identify that an individual has dementia?
It's obvious. It's
is?
kind of like how you can tell your grandparents have dementia.
No, what are the qualifications necessary to identify that? Because my grandma had dementia, and I'm telling you, my grandma symptoms have nothing to do with anything that I see in Joe Biden.
Okay, well, he got in trouble for withholding documents, and then he got off with it because they said he has dementia. So I'm pretty sure that qualifies for dementia.
Wait, no, that's not what they said. So the special counsel report said that he's a well-meaning elderly man with a poor memory. And when they
Elderly
listen,
man,
can I finish? Can I finish? When they say
Yeah.
poor memory, that's reflecting of particular events in which happened decades ago, and which he literally were just basic tasks. I'm gonna have a poor memory relaying to you what happened about guests on my live about 2 days ago. Okay, because it happens so much. I talk to guests all the time, right? That it's not specific. So I would have a poor memory, yet I'm still completely coherent. Okay, so this argument I think isn't good at all.
that he has dementia and he got off because he's an elderly man.
No,
there you go. He's
wait,
old.
no, elderly man. Wait, he's only 4 years older than Trump. Elderly man, a well-meaning elderly man with a poor memory, which is just
Poor
demonstrating
memory.
of the. Listen, Gunner, I just told you what that meant. Did you hear what I said?
Dementia is.
That's not what dementia is, right? I just told you I have a poor memory about guests I had on 2 days ago, Appreciate the Panther Paws. Thank you so much. I could clearly understand, right, not remembering documents when you deal with documents on a daily basis from decades ago. That's clearly something you would easily forget. And that demonstrates that he didn't willfully retain the documents. Whereas Trump, we have him literally on audio recording saying, move these out of the sight of the video cameras so that they aren't caught on the video cameras. I don't want people to know about this. I just want to show you right now. I would have declassified this if I could have, right? I'm only showing this because I like you. Showing this to you because I like you, right? Like we have him on audio recording saying these things.
So does everybody think that Joe Biden has dementia?
No, not everyone thinks that.
How many people think Joe Biden has dementia in the comments?
Want me to do a poll? I'll do a poll.
Do a
All right,
poll,
everyone,
please.
we're going to open up a poll right now. Smiley face if you do not think that he has dementia. Crying face if you do think he has dementia. Smiley face if he doesn't have dementia. Crying face if he does. Lilac, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you. So look at that. Most people are saying he doesn't.
What do you mean? They said
Garrett, thank you for the $34. Thank you so much, Garrett, for the 34 felonies. Thank you so much, Garrett. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
You said happy face is dementia.
No, I said happy face is not dementia. Crying face is dementia. Look at that. Look how many people just said that he does not have dementia. And look how many people said he does. It's literally 10% of the people who think he does not have dementia in this live. You have no basis for anything you're saying.
All right, then he has a poor memory. And
I have a poor memory about guests I had on 2 days ago. Now, I guarantee you have a poor memory about things that happened to you a decade ago that were just basic and typical. What happened on October 7th when you were in class, when you were in like fucking second grade? What happened? Do you remember on October 7th what happened in class in second grade? Get a fucking grip, dude.
In second grade?
Yeah, Diane,
What?
thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much, Diane. Get a fucking grip, dude. I can't even do this, bro. This guy is unbelievable. In second grade, do you remember what you were doing in class on October 7th? No, you have no fucking clue.
In second grade?
Yeah, in second grade, you have no clue, right?
No. Not really.
How about in college, right? When you were in college, right? On October 7th, what were you doing? You don't know.
Oh my god. This dude.
So you have a poor memory about what happened to you like a decade ago? No fucking shit. Basic things that you were doing, you have a poor memory of.
Well, as simple as it is, just money needs to get removed out of politics in general.
I don't disagree with that.
Once that's done, then there's no Trump or Biden. And if Biden was actually doing a good job, we wouldn't have to worry about Trump. So if you don't like Trump, then you have Biden to blame. Because all you
How do you feel about Trump being a proven sexual abuser?
Huh?
How do you feel about Trump being a proven sexual abuser?
I don't care for Trump, dude.
You don't
Like,
you don't
I
care
really
for him
don't.
being a proven, you don't care that he sexually abused someone?
I don't like him.
Do you think he did something bad?
I feel like, yeah, I do. I think
Yeah, so is
But
it
I
something
think
excessively
that's
bad insofar
wrong.
as that you wouldn't vote for him?
I think it's worse. And honestly, I'm not even
So
going
you think Joe Biden has done things that are worse than proven sexual abuse?
Huh?
You think Joe Biden has done things that are worse than proven sexual abuse?
Yes.
Okay, so what was that? What is worse than proven sexual abuse?
Genocide.
You understand that Trump supports Israel more than Biden?
Okay.
We already went over this, Gunnar. Are you actually delusional?
I told you I don't like either of them.
Okay, so if one supports them more than the other one, you can't say this is worse. Now, what does Biden support that is worse than proven sexual abuse?
As I said, genocide. I feel like Trump.
You're like
wouldn't-
not listening. Name something relevantly different amongst Trump and Biden that exists in Biden that does not exist in Trump that is worse than proven sexual abuse. Name it.
Has a worse memory.
You think that's worse than sexual abuse?
And I think.
Gunnar, you think Biden's memory, him having his memory, his difference from Trump having his memory that there is worse than Trump sexually abusing a woman named Eugene Carroll?
I think they should just take money out of politics, and then we won't have to.
Oh,
see
you're
it.
not answering the question, right?
Yeah,
you were saying
because
that's
all you wanna
worse
do
than
is, like,
Trump
create,
sexually
like, a
abusing
divisive
Eugene Carroll.
Narrative instead of like finding common ground to like actually fix stuff because you're bought and paid for.
I'm bought and paid for. Can you give me evidence of that?
That's all you want to do.
Can you give me evidence of that, Gunner?
I don't have any evidence.
I have no evidence, but I still believe it. I need evidence for Trump being a sexual abuser, but I don't need evidence for Parker being DNC bot, DNC psyoped.
I never said he wasn't.
You know, Trump walked into changing rooms of girls in Miss Teen USA and justified it because he quote-unquote owns the place. Some girls were as young as 15. Oh, he left. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the runner. Look at the runner. Can't acknowledge reality. Has to run away. Look at him. Look at him running away when he has to take accountability for his beliefs and opinions. Look at that. Let's get the next person up here. Follow me if you have not already. We're on this account because I was banned on my main account, everyone, for a week. Appreciate the little crown. Thank you so much. So do follow me here if you have not already, y'all. Do follow me here if you have not already. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm old enough.
And are you going to vote for Trump even though he has 34 felonies?
Yes, I am.
Really? Why so?
Yeah, because he's way better than Biden.
And how is he way better?
He's way better because he ain't done anything worse than what Biden has done.
Really? Proven sexual abuse isn't worse?
Biden's done that.
Can you give me evidence that he's been held liable for sexual abuse?
Can you give me evidence that I've not paid for that out of my tax dollars?
I don't know what you're saying there. Can you give me evidence?
Oh, really?
Well, I can give you evidence that you paid for Trump's golf trips out of your tax dollars.
I don't give a shit. Let him go golf. Can you give me evidence that I've not paid for anyone else to go golf? That's a politician.
Well, you paid more for Trump. I thought he was a billionaire. I thought he could pay for all this stuff himself.
No, probably not.
What do you mean he's not a billionaire?
Yeah, he is.
Okay, so then why can't he pay for it himself?
Who else is not a politician that's not a billionaire?
Who else? Joe Biden?
Biden's a billionaire.
No,
where did he get his money?
Ian, think of the $5. Thank you. He's not a billionaire.
Where did Biden get all of his money?
Oh my God, Biden is not a billionaire. These people
Yeah,
vote.
he is.
These people vote.
Yeah, he is. Hillary Clinton's a billionaire. Where did she get all
Ghost,
her money
Ghost, do you want to bet? I bet you $1,000 that Biden is not a billionaire.
Well, I bet he is.
You want to bet
I don't give a
$1,000?
shit. You can't prove it to me or not. He's a billionaire.
$1,000? You want to bet $1,000?
I don't have $1,000, but I bet he is.
What is the most that you would bet on this?
You give me $1,000 if I'm wrong.
No, what is the most you would bet on this? Ian, think of the $5.
I'll bet you 25 cents.
Okay.
Because Biden is taking everything from me because the economy sucks.
And you have no reason to believe that was caused by Biden?
No, that is because of Biden.
What policies did he pass that caused that?
He's raised everything.
So he passed a policy that said increase prices?
Yeah, he... let's
really,
see,
what policy was this? What act? Price Increase Act. When did this happen?
I will up minimum wage. Do you know what happens when minimum wage goes up?
We have not upped federal minimum wage.
Yeah, they have.
You want to bet? Ian,
Is
$6.66. Thank you.
Is everything a bet with you?
Well, I'm just showing you that
minimum wage has gone up, dude.
No, it has not.
Yeah,
It's still $7.25.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Well, if you like to look up things, look up what.
I already have. It's still $7.25.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Illinois is $10.
You're literally delusional. It's $7.25.
No.
Illinois is a state, dude. Not the country. That's
my
state minimum wage, Ghost.
That's wrong. Suck my dick if you think that's wrong.
There wouldn't be much to suck. Now, can you give me a fucking real point here?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, $7.25. That's what it was federally.
It'd go through the back of your head.
And what fucking reality, buddy?
In all reality. If you don't want to look that up.
Oh my God, he's so big. He's so tough. Look at him. Dude, Harry just got banned. What the hell, dude?
Minimum wage is $10 an hour in Illinois. It's just that in Missouri.
Yeah, minimum wage is
way higher.
Yeah, that's for
minimum wage has gone up because
those are for states, Ghost. Those are not for the federal government.
Minimum wage has went out because Biden went out and promised all that.
Oh my God, it's literally states, not the federal government. It's states, not federal.
It doesn't
Federal
matter.
law and state law are different.
Minimum
Yes,
wage
it matters.
has gone up because Biden went out and promised it. So
No, it has
therefore,
nothing to do
all
with
the
Biden.
prices are going up.
Benji, thank you for the $34 for 34 felonies. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Benji said, I'm a Republican and these MAGA make me ashamed. Yo, W Benji for that one. W Benji. $11.05. Thank you so much, American Girl. I really appreciate that.
I'll
W
tell you what,
American Girl.
how old are you?
I'm 22
10?
years old.
Wow. Yeah, like a 10-year-old. But
do I really
go off and believe what you want to believe? Maybe one.
Wait, how do I act like a kid?
Because you are. You don't want to believe anything. You want to go off of your own agenda.
Was Trump held liable for sexual abuse?
Should Biden?
Was Trump held liable for sexual abuse?
He shouldn't be because he never violated anything. But should
yes,
Biden?
He did. Yes, he did.
Biden did too.
He, under my definition, raped E. Jean Carroll. Under my definition, as that is what the jury indicated. Jury indicated based upon this that he was sexually abused E. Jean Carroll. Based on that definition, you got a harassment and bullying thing. Based on that definition, how we colloquially use the term grape, they indicated that he raped E. Jean Carroll. Based upon what they indicated was sexual abuse, that is grape under most people's definitions. Okay. We got to go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you will vote for Trump, even though he has 34 felonies, everyone. Harry just got banned. I don't know what he got banned for. I'm going to ask him and see what that was for, everyone. Do give it a second, everyone. Let me get this next person up. Follow me here if you have not already. I got banned on my main account, and it seems like everyone else is getting banned as well.
Hello.
What's up? Are you going to vote for Trump, even though he's 34 felony charges? Or actually,
yeah.
felony. He's been charged.
Why not? Why wouldn't I?
Okay. Why would you vote for him?
Well, come on. The other guy can't even walk off the stage. I mean, can't walk down the stairs. He can't even go straight. He hasn't announced the country. He hasn't even
happy
went in
weekend,
front of the
thank
TV. He hasn't
Everyone,
done
I would add
anything.
Harry, but he's banned, everyone. I also
I'm
told him to
banned?
come. What's
What
up?
happened?
Sorry, I was just responding to the chat.
Well,
You said
I'm
he
just
can't
letting
walk. He
you
absolutely
know.
can walk.
No, I'm just saying, you know what? Everybody on here is, sending your money, doing all kinds of other things. Hey, hon, I'm good for. I have children that are older than you. But what I'm trying to say is, why are you sitting here collecting money and asking everybody, what are you against Trump? Do you like Trump?
I'm against Trump. Thank you for the handout. Thank you.
Okay, so you're against him. Why are you against him?
He's 34. He's been convicted of 34 felonies. He's a proven sexual abuser, proven fraudster, election denier, undermining our American democracy. He put multiple Supreme Court justices in office with the explicit reason of overturning Roe versus Wade, which restricted tens of millions of women's access to abortion in this country. He called for religious persecution, a complete and total shutdown of Muslims entering the country. There are plenty of things.
Well, what about everybody else coming into the country that shouldn't be in the country that all of our tax dollars are going to?
What's the relevant? What federal tax dollars are going to undocumented immigrants?
I'm not going to explain everything. You know what? I'm 50 years old. I'm self-employed. I own a business. And you know what? I pay too much taxes. It is crazy. And I respect that you are respecting me.
Yeah, I technically own a business too, and I pay taxes, and I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, I don't want people
really
to eat because I want a few extra dollars in my.
It's really gotten crazy though, since and Trump didn't send anybody to war. It was Obama that sent someone to war. Trump had to
Trump
stand
did.
the
So
ground.
Trump increased military drone strikes in the
Trump
Middle East by
had to leave
450%.
them there.
Listen, Becky, Trump increased military drone strikes in the Middle East by 450%. 450. He assassinated a top military general in Iran, almost provoking war between the U.S. and Iran. Right? He moved the embassy from Tel Aviv to Jerusalem, which provoked conflict in the Middle East. He supported a U.S.-backed proxy war in Syria against Russia. There were plenty of things. Right? He supported the Saudi Arabia with Yemen, with their blockade over Yemen. He gave them a weapons deal.
Yeah, I like Trump. I'm sorry, but I like Trump. I don't think he's going to be able to become president if he is charged. But if he is, he'd be the first.
He's not just charged. He was convicted of 34 felonies.
He'll still be able to do it because the man is a billionaire, a multi-billionaire.
Wait, why are you going to... Wait, do you think he sexually abused E. Jean Carroll?
I don't think so because,
Why not?
rich... No, listen. Now, listen, when you're rich... I'm not saying every rich man, but what I'm trying to say is when they're rich and they go all these little slingy clubs and what have you,
This wasn't at a club.
Well,
this was at a store in New York.
Well, that's sad. That's really sad. I mean,
Yeah,
if
I
that's
think
the
you should
case,
read
that's
into
really
the case
sad.
because an entire jury unanimously determined that he sexually abused Eugene Carroll. And based upon the way that they said that he sexually abused her, under our definition, that would be rape. Just the only reason was that it wasn't considered rape was because at that particular time period, it was not considered rape, right? Unless you use the male member. Right, so your fingers
Yeah.
is not grape. An object isn't grape under that definition, right? But we
I don't
colloquially use
believe
the
in rape.
term to say that's grape.
I don't think.
In the meantime, if you want to support me, Venmo, Cash App in the bio, everyone, you already know the deal. Let me pull this up for us right now. Videos.
And I appreciate you. You respect me more than you respect anybody else.
Oh no, you just shown more respect than other people have. I
I'm
respect
not trying to be
people.
mean or
Push the
cruel
crown,
or
thank you.
anything like that, because I just like, hey, I'm for Trump. I don't know what's going to happen, It's him. My husband's in the background. What state are you from, babe?
Me?
Yeah.
California. I grew up in
California.
Iowa, though. I appreciate the confetti. Thank you so much. What do you say?
He says, do you believe in the American flag, my husband?
Do I believe in it? I believe they exist, but I don't know what you mean by that.
He said they believe they exist.
Okay, is he from America? Is he born in
He's born and raised, yeah.
Yeah, I grew up in Iowa.
Iowa.
Do you believe that people coming into the country should run around with another country's flag on their vehicle?
Oh, I have no issue with that.
He has no issue with that.
Here. Hold up.
On a statue of George Washington. And wrapped it in an American flag and set the American flag on fire. All Democrat. Everything I tell you is Democrat. And we ought to do something, Mr. Senators. We have two great senators. We ought to come up with legislation that if you burn the American flag, you go to jail for 1 year.
No, we shouldn't go to jail for 1 year. No.
Harry might come. Is Harry coming, everyone? Yeah, isn't that crazy, though? Like,
Yeah,
that's
that is crazy.
restricting your freedoms.
I ain't never heard that. Thanks for letting me listen to that. No, we
Yeah,
shouldn't. I mean, come on. If we have a house fire, the flag's going to catch on fire. Do you understand?
No, they mean like intentfully burning it. But like,
No,
I mean,
I don't
even then,
think
that's
that's
still
right.
that's against freedom of expression.
It is. It is.
Also, I have another YouTube clip to play you because it seems like you haven't heard a lot of these things with Trump. So appreciate the Mr. Orange. Thank you so much. So I think it would be important for you to hear some of these clips real quick, and maybe we can get your thoughts on this. So here I will let me pull this up for you right now. He said that what's it called? Something that he has in common with his. Actually, I'll just let it play.
Wendy Williams asked about things the two have in common.
What's the favorite thing you have in common with your father?
Either real estate or golf.
Donald, with your daughter?
Thank you for
Well, I was going to say sex, but I can't relate that.
What?
Yep. He also said that he would date a 10-year-old in 10 years. I can pull this one up for you as well. And actually, before I pull up this one,
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
not against anything or anybody's flag, hon. No.
Thank you for
I
that
believe in everybody's flag, so don't. I have respect for everybody.
Imagine it's your obligation to do that.
So you have done that. Now,
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
like a
everything is
doctor.
good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women. And so I sort of get away with things like that.
that's him saying he walks into changing rooms of girls that are changing in Miss Teen USA because he quote unquote owns the place, acknowledging that they're wearing no clothes and that they're getting dressed. And then actually 18-year-olds came out about this, saying that they were super uncomfortable by this and that there was girls as young as 15 years old in there.
Yeah.
And
That's
that they would
crazy.
be uncomfortable and caught off guard when Trump would barge in and do this.
Yeah, you have to remind yourself, though. I work 6 days a week, so.
No. I'm not holding you accountable for this. I'm just telling you these are things that Trump supports, and these are clearly things that you disagree with, right? I mean, I bet you also disagree with this.
Donald J. Trump is calling for a total and complete shutdown of Muslims entering the United States until our country's representatives can figure out what the hell is going on.
I bet you disagree with that as well. That's religious persecution.
This is Becky. I'm just reading the comments. I'm just saying I'm not against anybody and I respect you. But do me a favor, though, when the older people do come on, just show them just a tad more respect, if you would. If they go out too wrong, just say something. Hey, can you just calm down a minute, okay, or something?
I mean, yeah, we can say that, but like, I also think it's important to acknowledge that respect is earned regardless of whether or not someone's older, right? And just because someone's older than me doesn't necessarily mean that they deserve more respect, right?
Yeah.
Respect is earned, wherein older people might garner or earn more respect because they might be more mature, but that doesn't mean that it's true.
Exactly. Well, thanks for having me up. And you guys, I'm not against nobody, but I do like Trump. The other guy, he's just a little off. You have a good night, hon.
Thank you. You as well.
If you can back me out.
I got you. Let's get the next person up here. We'll see if Harry does end up joining everyone. We'll see. But everyone, do tap that screen. Let's run it up to 1 million likes, everyone. She's convicted of 34 felonies, everyone. 34 felonies. Invite Harry. I did invite Harry. All right, everyone. Do keep tapping that screen. Holy shit, I just saw this. Oh my God, Tracy, thank you so much for the $50 from the DNC. Thank you so much, Tracy. I didn't even see that from earlier. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. That must not have come up. Thank you so much, Tracy. I really appreciate that. Holy shit, thank you, Tracy. I apologize so much. I don't know why that didn't come up. That's super, super weird that Venmo didn't have that come up. How can a felon be president, Parker? It's not illegal for a felon to run. Which, again, just weird framework we have, but it is technically not against the
Trump. REJ, you do not have live access, unfortunately. I can't invite you up. Brandon, I'll invite Brandon in the absence of people accepting the invite. Dr. Michael, you don't have live access, unfortunately. I can't invite you. What's up, Brandon?
I don't think I'm gonna. I've spoken to you before. My backup account. I'm Becky, the one I spoke to.
So you're not going to vote for Trump?
No, but I'm not gonna vote for Biden either.
You should vote for Biden, but I am going to look for people who are voting for Trump. I appreciate you coming up. Thank you so much.
Okay.
I would prefer instead of you voting for Trump to not vote, right? But I would prefer you voting for Biden over not voting. Thank you for the hat and mustache. Thank you so much. So that's kind of like my line, like the order. All right. Yeah, like staying home is better than voting Trump. Lumi, thank you so much for the you're amazing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. All right, let's go get this next person up here. Please only send a guest request if you will vote for Trump. Everyone, I'm sorry, it just takes a second in between to get some people sometimes. We are trying to get someone up here real quick. All right, everyone. People keep saying DNC paid for. The one and only, please send a guest request. Please, the one and only. Oh, wait, they are in the guest box. How am I DNC paid for?
Because you just said it. You said, Tracy, oh my God, DNC sent me $50. Thank you. You didn't show me that. That's what he just said.
Are you trolling?
That's what you just said. No, I've been listening to you for the last 25 minutes. And when you went from one person to the next, and then you just said on your live, oh my God, DNC just sent me $50. Thank you, Tracy. I didn't see that. You just said that. It came out of your mouth. That's why I'm saying DNC. Why would you say DNC just send you $50?
Lajuan, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much from the DNC. Thank you so much for the $20, Lajuan. Ray, thank you for the $5 from the DNC. Thank you so much.
And
This
now you just
explains
said it
everything.
again. You just said $5 from DNC. You just got busted, man.
Yeah, Red King, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. You know what? You're right, dude.
It's all right though. I mean, you
Shannon,
gotta
thank you
make
for the
money.
$6.66 from the DNC. William, thank you for the $5 from the
they had
DNC. Thank you so
Robert
much.
They had Robert De Niro at Trump's trial.
Silver,
there.
thank you for the $5 from the DNC. Thank you so much. We're busted, everyone.
So
We're busted.
it all boils down to it that a lot of the shit that's coming out of your mouth is
Tim,
very
thank you for
vague.
the $5 from the KGB, CIA, and the DNC. Thank you so much.
It all boils down to it that you're just full of it, man. You talk about Trump and how he what that Carol G case that happened back in how many years ago was that? 8 years, 10 years ago. The point is that Biden got blood on his hands, unlike Trump.
I don't know where you got that number, 8, 10 years. Where the hell did you get that number? But he was held liable for sexual
For
abuse.
civil, yes.
This
for
happened
civil.
in the 90s, right? But the court case happened here recently, right? And
Right.
it was the
And
case
what's
that he
the
was held
statute of
liable by
limitations?
an entire jury of his
Yeah,
peers.
but those jurors, man, come on. I mean, it happened in New York. New York is a Democrat state. It's by
Yeah, you know that his
Democrat
lawyers
judge.
select it happened where the crime happened. They give you the $1. Thank you so much.
But
Not from the DNC.
it
Okay,
doesn't
definitely not from the
matter.
DNC.
It doesn't
yes,
matter.
it does because
it's
his
just
lawyers
like what he
pick.
it's just like what
his
he
lawyers
just.
pick.
Yeah, but look, they're only choosing out. Say like out of 200, they only choose 12, right? And they only have up to 10 strikes, meaning that out of
The Queen of Bedlam, thank you so much for the $20 from the KJB. Thank you so much, Richard. Thank you for the $1 from Sesame Street. Thank you.
from the Sesame Street. That's fine. And you gotta quit saying hunger bar because this ain't Minecraft, man. When you're saying
Daniel, thank you for the $1 from the RNC.
the hunger bar, you're not talking about Minecraft. But anyway,
Wait,
when
what
it
was that?
comes
Wait, say it. Go back.
I said you gotta quit saying the hunger bar when you're talking about kids starving.
Emily, thank you for the $3.40. Thank you.
When-
Oh, so are you talking about when I talk about God? Oh,
no,
so
I'm
when
just saying you just gotta quit saying that because it's not Minecraft. I mean, that's something that
Wait,
somebody
but
said.
it's a comparison, dude.
It's not. It's not.
It is
you're
because
referring to Minecraft.
God gives us a hunger bar by making
No,
our
he does
bodies
not.
require food.
No,
Hugo,
no.
thank you for the $5 from Antifa. Thank you so much.
You don't believe in God, so you
Yeah.
can't say that. You can't say.
I'm saying
that
under the
God-
Christian view, right? I'm not
But-
saying
right,
under
but
my own
you're
view. I don't
saying-
believe in God.
But you're going out and saying that God gives a hunger bar.
Yeah. Richard, thank you for the $2. Kim, thank you for the good night.
You can't bring up God when it comes to Trump because you don't believe in it. But again, we get back.
Yeah,
to
I
Trump,
never brought it up
that's
in
the
relation to
narrative.
Trump. Nick,
That's
thank
the
you for the
narrative.
$3.40 from the RNC. Thank you
That-
so much. I really appreciate it. Laura, thank you for the $5. Tim, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Emily, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. From the one and only, thank you so much, Emily.
I'm the one and only. Thank you.
Silver, thank you for the $1. Thank you for the gem gun, Lumi. Thank you.
Again, but Biden's got blood on his hands. Trump doesn't.
What? Oh, really? What blood?
Yeah.
Laura, thank you for the $5. Thank
And
you
it's
so
just
much.
like right now under your president, because Biden ain't mine. He's sending $40 million a week to the Taliban. How you like that?
That's wrong.
fact. Yes, it is. Google it right now. Yes,
He's
it
giving
is.
$40 million to the
40
Taliban.
million. It started under Trump, unfortunately. Whenever he pulled out of Afghanistan, he made negotiations with the Taliban, and so, but unfortunately, he had 10 requirements, but only one went through. And for the sake of peace, because Trump is wanting
Maddie,
peace,
thank you for the $5 from the one and only Mom's house. Thank you so much.
it boils down to it that the other 9 fell through. Now, if you don't believe me, you can fact check me right now, but you can also
So
get
are you
this
then saying it's
information-
Trump's fault?
No, because he started the negotiation, but as far as like the money part of it, no.
Kalia, thank you for the $5 from the weaponized DOJ. Thank you so much.
When he started the negotiations, but then whenever Biden came in, that's when they more or less finished it. That's why we exit Afghanistan.
thank you for the $5.
and under
Thank you so
Biden
much.
administration, 12 Americans got killed under
Thank you for the
Biden.
$3. Thank you so much.
You
I
can
appreciate
try
it
to
from the
keep talking
MTV,
about money,
BET,
but
and VH1.
It
Thank you.
boils down to it that Biden's got blood on his hands, and that's Americans. 12 Americans, when he withdrew from Afghanistan, got killed because Biden.
Ben, thank you for the $5 from the Taliban.
It all boils down to it that you're just a little kid. You don't even. You're 21 and you have no facial hair.
I have facial hair. I
Have
didn't
you
shave
hit
it.
puberty yet? Have you hit puberty?
You know I
Okay,
shave,
yeah.
right? You know I shave,
No,
right?
no, man, you don't got shit. You don't even have. You don't even got a speckle on there, man.
I shave every day. That's why. Richard, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. So you're just like, oh my God, you shave when you're 22 years old? Oh,
no,
why do you
man,
shave? Why do
don't
you
have no
shave?
hair.
You need to stop shaving.
You don't even have no hair to shave.
Thank you for the
That's
dollar. Thank you
sad
so much.
part.
Right, anyone who's here knows that I literally, if I
That's-
don't shave for a day, you can see my mustache.
No, man.
Bree,
well,
thank you for
go-
the $6.66. Monet,
just
thank you for the
sake of
superpower.
me- For the sake of me, don't shave tomorrow, and let's just come back and see. I bet you don't have shit on your face.
Okay, I won't. You want to bet? How much money?
No, man, you getting money out the ass right now, supposedly, from the DNC and RNC and me, which I ain't giving you crap, but.
So
because you
maybe
said-
the DNC and the RNC aren't giving me money.
Well, you said
Anyway,
it.
thank you for the
to begin with.
$5.
But there's other people that when
Leslie,
you go
thank you for
look
the
up your
$5.
name, they said that they convinced other people on TikTok, convinced they got your picture in the background that you are getting paid by the DNC.
Christopher, thank you for the $5 from the
So,
KGB. Molly, thank you for the $20. The Dunning-Kruger is real. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
it
That's
all
actually crazy.
boils
Thank you so
down-
much. Luana, thank you for the
all boils
$5.
down
Sins,
to
thank you for the
that-
$6.06 from Don J. Rump. Thank you so much. I really
thank
appreciate
you,
that.
$20 from Biden.
Thank you for the $5 from Pete. Thank you so
$20
much. I
from
appreciate it.
Harrison.
Spriv, thank you for the
Oh my
$5
God,
as well.
it's-
Thank
hey,
you.
It's the first time I got $20 for Biden. Oh my
Thank you for the
God.
Heather Paws.
man. Usually that motherfucker's trying to take money away from me, but Harrison
From RFK's
just gave me
Worm, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Luana.
Well, let's see who else on here. Well, we got Adam Triggerser. He gave me $20. Oh man, I'm rolling in.
Hey, no, thank you. Jordan, thank you for the $50 from the CEO from the DNC. Thank you so much, W. Jordan, in the comment section. Thank you, Jordan. I really appreciate that. W for the fucking $50 from the president of the DNC. Thank you so much, Jordan.
It all boils
Kim, thank you for the
down
galaxy.
to,
Thank you so
man,
much, Kim. I really appreciate it.
I got you. I got you, man.
You got me, really?
Yeah, that's why you're not want to stay on topic.
Thank you for the dollar. Thank you
Here
so
you
much.
dissing
From Bruce
everybody
Wayne, thank you for the
else.
dollar.
Here you're dissing everybody else, but you don't want. What are you
Thank you,
done for
Henry. Thank you.
tonight?
No, I'm not done.
Are you done? Then want to bring up some other facts that you supposedly got.
Okay, so what's
Because-
one policy that Donald Trump influenced to get passed that benefit the middle class?
Tax breaks.
Oh, Paul, thank you for the
More
50 cents
jobs.
from the DNC. So the Tax Cut and Jobs Act decreased for the after tax
And
income.
don't, and don't bring up
Thank you.
and don't bring up no census either.
Yeah, so the Tax Cut and Jobs Act, Tax Cut and Jobs Act, I can't speak, decreased after tax income for the lowest quintile and for the middle class, and increased it for the top 1%, top 0.1%, and the highest quintile, which means it took money from poor people in the middle class and gave it to rich people.
No, that's false. Where are you
That's
getting
not
your
false.
statistics?
The Tax
Hey, don't
Policy
show
Center
me
and the Joint Committee on
statistics here.
Taxation.
Show me, pull it up.
Miranda,
on
thank you
your
for the
iPhone right
$3.
now. Pull it up on your iPhone right now because no, and don't show
Rain,
me
thank
no
you for
census.
the fireworks. Thank you so much, Rain. I
Don't
got
show
you.
me nothing from the Census Bureau either that happened 4 years ago, my friend. 4 years ago, you tried to
Clara,
pull
thank
up
you for the
bullshit other
$3. Thank you
day.
so much, Clara.
You
From
tried
the
to pull
RNC and DNC's president. Thank you, thank you.
You tried to pull that crap the other day. There's
Look
so
at this.
many things that Trump has done good for this.
Yo,
And-
Nora, thank you for the 10 cents from ABC.
And-
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Rachel, thank you for the $1 from the Chinese Communist Party. Thank
It
you.
is okay. So what? This is from Brooke or something on there. You got-
Devin, thank you for the $2 from Obama. Thank you.
All right. So what else? It says by 2027, the tax makes middle class worse off. Zoom in there. I want to see when was that put out.
Thank you for the money gun.
it's
Thank you so
almost
much.
Black shit going on your screen, man. Scroll up. I want to see the rest of it. I want to see what.
It just talks
scroll
about
up.
different things.
I want to see when was that posted.
Oh,
I want
this
to
is-
see.
You mean the distributional analyses?
Yeah, I want to see when was that. Was that today? Was that 5 years ago? When was that?
The article?
Yes.
Yeah, so the article is from
That's a vague.
article is from 2018.
Yeah,
These
look,
are
and it's-
distributional analyses.
So it's a projection.
Yes.
You're using a projection.
Eduardo, thank you for the
And back in
$5. Thank you so much.
2018 Back in 2018, we didn't have a pandemic. You can't go by that.
No, it's projections of the impact of the tax policy. No, he's not understanding.
Man, no.
You're not understanding how projections of the effect of the tax policy. So we can judge the effect of the tax policy. We
Well,
just wouldn't be able to judge how much an individual particularly would be like making based upon those things, or like what inflation would have been. So you can get this. This is from the Tax Policy Center and the Joint Committee on Taxation. Of course, it's an estimate because it says by 2027. Is it 2027 right now?
No.
No, you got 3 more. You got 3 more years.
So you're quite literally delusional. Of course,
so
the
you're-
fucking estimation.
Bring me something.
Sorry, thank you for the
better than
$5. Thank you so much.
You gotta bring me something better than that because I don't buy that. That's like if it's going to
Wait.
rain.
These are from these are distributional analyses from the Tax Policy Center and the Joint Committee on
that
Taxation.
Was, that
This
was
is the best
projected
evidence.
But that started in 2018.
Thank you.
That was only a projection about what it could look like in the future. But
No. What it's most
not.
likely to look like based upon distributional analyses of the effect of the tax policy.
Well, I wish they would update it because it's a 2024 and that's got 3 more.
They will, but that's going to be once it's fully through. You're asking for it like once there's full data set up.
So
like
all
yeah.
right. So all right, bring up another.
Stacy Ann, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much, Leon. Thank you for the $1 again. Stacy, thank you so much. W Stacy.
Bring up
Leon,
another.
thank you for the DNC LBC. Thank you so much, and thank you,
Bring up
Stacy
another
from Todd
statistic.
Blanc. Thank you.
Bring up another statistic, please. Bring up another statistic, and don't play something that Trump said back under his presidency, like that one clip you just played for that Becky woman, because that was
Haley. Thank you for the $2 from Pallet. Thank you.
And I can quote you. He wanted to shut down the border because of ISIS was. He was afraid ISIS was going to come in. That's where he says.
No, he didn't advocate to fully shut down the border.
Muslims, yes. That clip.
No, what he advocated for
Yeah.
is to ban Muslims from coming to the country.
Obviously, he felt
That's called religious persecution. That's quite literally unconstitutional.
No,
Yidis, thank you for the $20 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Yidis. Melissa, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much for the late, great, and Hannibal Lecter. Thank you so much. And thank you for the $20, Yidis, from Joe Biden. Thank you.
So pull up that clip and let's see what date that YouTube clip was made. Let's pull it up. Pull it up.
Which one again? Sorry.
The one that where you talking about Trump going after the Muslims.
Riley, thank you for the $6.66. Thank you so much. That was from 2016.
Oh my god! Oh my god! So why are you looking at 2016 stuff, bro?
Hasn't he said this recently as well? But like,
no, he has
it's
not.
still what he claimed.
No, that's in the past. That's like that'd be like me going after Biden back when he started 50 years ago in Congress. You want me to do that? No, I wouldn't do that.
No, I didn't go back 50 years. This is when he was running for president. Trucking, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. From Trump himself. Thank you.
I know it said it from him. I listened. He was giving a speech. I know that. He gives a lot of speeches. What does Biden say about Trump? He says a lot of crap. He says that, he's a white supremacist and that he's a thug and all.
I don't think Biden has said that about Trump.
Yes, he has.
Can you give me a clip?
Okay, and then let me go on YouTube and I'll look it up for you.
Creighton, thank you for the $4.20 from the founder of the
And then he
DNC.
also says
Thank
for
you.
the African American, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
Yeah, so I definitely don't think a white person should be the one to say this, but there was context to this. Like, for example, like that is like a saying that particular podcast had.
No matter.
So I definitely don't think a white person should be saying that, but I am just going to provide the extra context.
Okay, well, but he did say it. And it's just like
I think he shouldn't have said that.
And it's just like he's saying that when he was in the pool and that he had kids play with his hairy legs. That's inappropriate.
That's not sexual at all.
Really? And then
Trump literally said he would date a 10-year-old in 10 years. Trump walked in changing rooms of little girls in Miss Teen USA as young as 15 years old because he quote unquote owned the place. He literally bragged about it on Sirius XM.
He is checking on he's when he said that you're taking that what he said out of context.
Oh really? Do you want to hear it?
Yes, you are. Yeah, you can go ahead and play it again while I look up this YouTube clip.
And I'll go backstage before a show. What you could also say is the owner of the pageant, it's your obligation to do that.
So you have done that. Now,
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
like
everything is
doctor,
good.
you're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women. And so I sort of get away with things like that.
Some people said low volume, so we're gonna do it again.
What you could also say is the
turn your phone around.
It's your obligation.
That's not AI.
So you have
It's
done
not. This is from 2005.
That I'll go backstage before a show.
Thomas, thank you, $1.
Getting dressed and ready and everything else.
If it's a clip, you should.
Hey, be quiet. Okay, I'm gonna have to restart again because.
Yeah, well, because that could be AI, bro.
You have done that. Now,
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. You know, I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
like a
everything is
doctor.
good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? You know, they're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women, and so I sort of get away with things like that.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's him talking about those types of circumstances. Okay. So people say it's AI. This came out before AI.
No, but you
This
not
was on
know.
Sirius XM.
Okay, but so check this out. So speaking about AI, so it's just like what happened to Randy Travis, right? Randy Travis.
No, it's not AI because this is from
Hold on,
2005.
hold on. It don't have to be word for word. Guess what? AI can take a recording of your voice, and you can say any word that you want, and then by that,
This
by
was
that
posted
rhythm,
7 years ago on YouTube. This is before
okay,
AI.
but that's what I'm telling you. When I told you,
This was
turn that
posted
phone on.
7 years ago before AI.
Okay, but that's why I was telling you turn the phone around so we can see the clip, and because who's not to say that you're bringing a clip from somebody else?
Because it
from
was
AI.
posted 7 years ago before AI.
Okay, I'm about to pull up this Biden.
Drew, thank you for the $15. Thank you so much. Let's say it all together. Convicted felon Donald J. Trump. Will you say it with me? Convicted felon Donald J. Trump. Say it with me.
Hey, our
Convicted felon Donald J. Trump. Say it with me. Convicted felon
is a convicted
Donald
felon.
J. Trump.
And I
Say
am
it with
voting
me.
for him.
Convicted felon Donald
And I
J.
am
Trump.
voting
34
for him.
felonies. Look at that.
Yes, and guess what? Our founding fathers was felons. George Washington made his own moonshine, and you don't think that's not a felony? Come
Yeah,
on,
so
man.
I have a question.
Our founding fathers.
Yeah, and they were also slave owners. We're not saying those are
Yes.
good people we should look up to. I don't
Well,
give a flying fuck what the founding fathers did.
Well, but
they
guess
aren't
what,
good
though?
people to look up to.
Well, Biden isn't either.
And
Is he
and,
not?
and can you name
No,
one
he's not.
president? Wait, I have a question. Did he have 34 felonies, George Washington?
No, because he didn't.
And was he
get
convicted?
caught. Moonshining back in the day was illegal, man.
He wasn't convicted, and he also didn't have 34 felonies.
Doesn't
Not
matter.
only is that true, but
That
it's
was a
also
misdemeanor crime, and they backlash. So here, let me just give you a little bit more education on that case.
Mike.
So
Thank you for the galaxy. Thank you so much, Mike.
So last year, this is what the state of New York did. The statute of limitation, for civil, it's 7 years. For criminal, it's 5 years.
Jeff, thank you
But
for
they
$5.
changed, but they went in and brought in legislation and changed it just so they can go after Donald Trump when
No,
this.
that's wrong. That's wrong.
Yes, it
so
is.
both of
Yes, it
those,
is.
5 and 7 years is crazy. That's not.
No,
That's
Google
not
it
something
right
that.
now.
Well, hold up. Let me.
Google it right now.
5 and 7 years. That's crazy. It should be no existing statute of limitation for
Well,
grape.
but that's New
if
York
you were
for
if
you.
you were graped 30 years ago, you should be able to come out. And,
I ain't talking about no grave. I'm
Can
talking
you
about.
shut up, dude? Okay. If you are
About the case for 30
I'm just gonna kick you out of the live if you don't shut up. I muted you for a reason. Okay. If you unmute yourself, I'll fucking kick you from the stream. Okay. Stop. Okay. Right. There should be no statute of limitations on grape or essay. Right. If you were graped 30 years ago, if you were essayed 30 years ago, you should be able to come out at any time, and you should be able to hold someone accountable for that. That's one thing. Two, if you want to talk about the context of these situations as it relates to statute of limitations, the reason why it was actually increased was not due to this case particular about Donald Trump. It was related to the Catholic Church, because victims of the Catholic Church came out specifically about that. Now you may speak.
Say, what the hell, man? You sit there and trying to unmute me. Where's my First Amendment at?
You don't have no First Amendment on my live. This is a private circumstance. This is not a fucking free speech.
Well, I didn't want to hear about the other
public
case.
space outside of that context.
I'll
You're on my
repeat it.
platform, buddy.
But I was repeating what you said, that the former president had 34 convictions and he's a felon. And I agree he does. And I went into context about that case. You did another red herring like you did the other day and said that you want to and talk about the other case about the statute of limitations. And that's just New York for you. We can't change it. In Arizona, it's 2 years. In Texas, it could be 3 years.
Those are crazy. Those are all crazy. Thank you for
So,
the money.
I
Thank you.
mean,
I just told you
I
that's
don't
not a
make
red
that-
herring. I told you, and I gave you the explanation to the question you asked.
So-
Brian, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
But it all boils down to, but yes, he is a convicted
And where's the DM,
felon.
Bren?
He will appeal it. Now, let that process go through. He just like anybody else. But here's a good question though, because now he is a convicted felon. Do you think that on everybody's who goes in to ask for a job and it shows are you a felon? Do you think that should be removed? Because if he becomes president on November 4th or 5th of this 4th or 5th of this year,
No.
right? If he be hold on, just hear this theory out, or not theory, just hear this out. It's say Trump wins the election, and he gets office next year in January, right? And he's going to be classified as a convicted felon. Now, moving forward after that, do you think that regular citizens, me, you, Tom, Bob, Joe, and when they go put in an application for a job, for any job they want that they're applying for, do you think that should be removed if you're a convicted felon or not? Because if our president is sitting at the Oval Office and he's a convicted felon, do you think that should be okay with somebody asking on the application, are you a felon or not?
I think it's okay to ask if you're a felon, and I don't think that we should have a president of the United States who is a felon, right? Let alone the proven sexual abuse, proven fraud, election denial, overturning Roe versus Wade, the explicit reason of taking away women's access to abortion.
Have you ever seen the documentary 2,000 Meals? Have you ever? I'm just asking you, because you brought it up, not me.
I didn't bring up 2,000 Meals. And,
no, you said election denier though. I mean, you're saying.
Do you believe the election was stolen from you?
I believe that whenever. I just know that there was more people supposedly voting for Biden than they did Obama, and I voted for Obama.
Yeah, there was more people who voted for Trump than Obama.
Right, but there's also more people in this last election in 2020 that voted for Biden than they did Obama. Now you tell me, why would they vote more for Biden than Obama?
Why would they vote more for Trump than Obama?
Well, yeah, because look, you have to go back to what the Biden or Obama administration did. He ran on the platform as change and hope. Did we get change and hope?
It's just more people voted, dude. That's all it is. It's just more people voted. The reason why what's it called? Biden got all these votes is because they don't like Trump. It's not because people are like, oh my God, Biden's the greatest candidate I've ever seen in my life. They're like, no, Trump fucking sucks. That's what it is.
He doesn't suck compared to Biden.
He does.
Right now.
He does. He really sucks.
You tell me what Biden has done good in the last 3 years.
Oh, yeah. So the CHIPS Act, the infrastructure deal, the student debt repayment, right? The $35 cap on insulin, the American Rescue Plan, Build Back Better.
He hasn't built
Any of
nothing
those?
back better. Everything went to the sky roof, man.
What'd you say?
He hasn't built nothing back better. What are you talking about?
Wait, those are policies.
No,
that's just the name of the
Those are
policy.
policies that he implemented when he was running, but he didn't go in. He hasn't changed nothing. The only thing he
I
has
just told
done,
you multiple things he
I
influenced
know,
to
but
pass.
that's your point of view, and I'm trying to contradict what you're saying.
I'm
so
not just giving you a point of view. I told you things he
Okay.
passed.
Right, but when it now and as far as the insulin goes, I mean, I guess if he lowered it down, but that has to do with the big pharma, man. I mean, he cuts regulation. Look, well, let's go to the oil and coal. All right, so under Trump administration, we can say that gas was cheaper up until the pandemic. All right. That's because Trump cut back all the regulations that Obama had.
No, wrong.
Yes, it is.
Gas actually became lower in price under COVID. I appreciate the hand. Thank you so much. And actually, there were lower gas prices.
I know that.
Listen,
because nobody was driving.
Listen. Yes, that's the reason. Also, gas prices were lower under Obama. Okay.
But as of right now, though,
so did Trump increase gas prices?
No, he did not. I don't think he did.
But they were lower under Obama.
I can't remember. I mean, I know it was like $1. I think it was like maybe the highest.
Look at the Energy Information Administration. It was like $1.87 under Obama.
Okay, but then maybe under Trump, I know it went up to like $2, and then when the COVID hit, it went to like $1.50, I think. But
no, it was not average. No, at no point during COVID was $1.50 average. Alyssa, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
Well, I got diesel, so I don't really. I mean, you're talking about unleaded. I don't keep track of that. I mean, I know diesel's always higher than unleaded, but at the end of the day, though, right now gas prices are sky high, and that's because
that's not because of Biden's policies. Okay, if you want to look at gas prices, the reason why gas prices are higher right now is because there's a reduction in global oil supply. The Russia-Ukraine situation led to us getting less Russian oil. That would have happened regardless of a Trump or Biden in office. And then we also are getting less oil from OPEC because they limited their distribution worldwide. Okay, we actually have more production right now in the U.S. of oil than at any point in American history, of any country that ever exists.
No, because then
that's
why
from the Energy Information Administration as well.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question then. So why did Biden? Why did he last year empty our reserves to try to make gas prices cheaper?
It was strategic.
No, you don't. I mean, Trump filled up our reserves.
Yeah, to then be used in circumstances like this.
No,
Danielle, thank you for the $34 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Danielle. Thank you so much. W Danielle in the comment section. Thank you so much, Danielle.
Danielle, why you give him money? Go ahead and give me money. Like
thank you for $34 for 34 felonies. Thank you so much, Danielle.
Yes, give me $34 too. I can use it.
They're not going to give you $34 because you're literally voting for a proven sexual abuser.
No, well, okay, so let's go back to Biden. I mean, this people say, look what he does to little kids up on the platform. He'll go up there.
Can you give me a? Oh, can you give me?
Yeah, they call him Sniffer. He's always.
Can you give me a video of that? Because I'll give you a video right now of Trump kissing kids. Do you want a video of Trump kissing kids?
Yeah, you can show me Trump kissing kids. Yeah, that's no problem.
There's no problem with Trump kissing kids.
I mean, if he's doing it to be respectful, if he's not doing it to be Odin, I mean, he's not sitting there molesting them. If that's what you're talking about.
Okay, can you say the same thing about Biden then?
Yeah, because it's just weird to see an old man. Hold on, it's like blending in with your background. Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with that, man. There's nothing wrong with that. That's just showing a little love, man. No. Now let me show you. No, let me give you a website so you pull up with Biden kissing or sniffing somebody. Or
I just think it's ironic. I think it's ironic that you're willing to apply these standards to Biden, but not to Trump. That's the same thing, right? You would apply to the context of Trump. You would then say that there's an issue there with Trump doing that. I can also show you Trump talking about his daughter, saying something he has in common with his daughter is sex when she says real estate and golf. I can show you a video of him saying he'd date a 10-year-old, and I can show you a video of him saying he would date a 10-year-old in 10 years. Right? Do you think those are okay?
No, because that's only something that you hear back east, man. That's like something Muhammad would do. No, that's
say that again.
That's something that you hear back east, back in the old days, like with the Mormons and like where they go after little bitty kids and stuff like that. Like what do you call that? And I should know because
I don't know what you're trying to say here. I'm really confused.
Hold on, let me.
By the way, everyone, we're gonna go for like 23 more minutes on this live, and then I'll probably join Harry. Everyone,
what is the terminology of that when you have multiple wives? I forget the terminology for that. And somebody said in the chat down there, what's it called whenever a man takes on multiple wives? Let's just see what's that terminology, because they did that back in the day, and then back in the day. They will go big.
Are you talking about polygamy?
Is polygamy? Yeah,
I think it's called polygamy, but
okay, okay. So
polyamory is a little bit different, but
okay, yeah, well, polygamy. I think.
What does this have to do with what you're referencing?
The point is that because you're talking about how Trump had because you're saying that how he would date a 10-year-old. I mean, I never heard a video of Trump ever saying that. Is that what you just said?
Yeah, I can show you a video of him saying he'll date a 10-year-old in 10 years.
Yeah, pull that up. And don't show me no Winnie Williams either, because that ain't what he said.
He did say he would date his daughter if it wasn't his daughter. He also said that something that he had in common with his daughter was sex. So that's... I'll pull this up right now for you, though.
And let's see the video if you don't mind. Not just a hearing.
No, it's an audio clip from a news thing.
Well, that sucks because like
Thursday night. You're going up the escalator? I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. Can you
go? No,
from 1992.
Wait a minute. Is that a YouTube clip?
Yeah, it's from The Guardian.
Okay, all right, yeah. Let me pull that
It's
up.
from
Hold
CBS News.
on. All right, hold on.
I'm going to be dating her in 10 years.
And you're still gonna vote for this guy?
Here, let me pull up one for you right here. Go to YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to vote for him because he's so much better off. Hey, pull up YouTube for me because I got to watch your videos. Now you're gonna watch me. Now you're gonna pull up one for me, please. Go to YouTube and type in Biden sniffing girls, and you're gonna see the top one where it says creepy Joe Biden.
Oh, you're talking about the one from Sky News Australia. This has an edited clip of Joe Biden sniffing. It's not.
All right.
It's not actually him sniffing.
All right, well go to let's go through them there.
And then it also has him literally talking to his grandchildren. That's it.
I've been following the drama. If it's even called drama, I don't even know if that's a fair word to call it. AJ did a lot of bad things, and Tashika did a lot of bad things. Tashika kind of defended AJ, but like I will admit, in all honesty, she's made it publicly clear that she doesn't anymore. But like when Tashika kind of got called out for these things, I kind of started distancing myself from her. But then she said some shit to me, and I completely like cut my ties with her. So like originally, Tashika just kind of got called out for a lot of problematic like behaviors and activities, etc. And I thought a lot of the concerns were valid. Maybe some of them were weak, but for the most part, like very valid concerns there. But then like one day on live, she made like an ableist joke, and then like I kind of like approached her about it on her live, and then she just said that like I don't give a fuck. Just gonna continue to do what I want to do. And then I talked to her about it like offline, and she seemed to see the light. I had a FaceTime with her. She seemed to understand. All right, she really did. She really seemed to understand. But then she went on a Discord stage. Someone brings it up. I'm talking about it in the chat. And then she calls me a crybaby. She says that I'm crying. She even calls me dumb for like simply addressing something else that she said that was like crazy. And like after that, I can't see myself being friends with her again. Like there's so many things, so many other things here I won't touch. I don't want to get involved. You could look them up online, Baby Bop Snark. But that's my reason. I didn't appreciate that at all. And then like something I kind of saw today, she was like talking about how she doesn't see herself being friends with me in the future because I hurt her. I just think that this makes it evidently clear that she's just escaping accountability. Maybe something positive I could say about her, because I don't want to seem biased here, is she did hold a live where she seemed somewhat genuine, where she was taking accountability for a lot of the bad things she did. She even put out multiple announcements about it in her Discord, where she seemed to take accountability. I've never seen that from her before, so I'll give credit where credit is due. However, I'm very upset about the things she said to me. I'm very upset about the things that she said to other people. I'm very upset about the way she treated other people. I'm very upset about the way she treated chat. And before I change my mind on anything, I think that, I'd first have to see like an improvement in character. But there's just a lot of things that are inexcused. Like laughing at a joke about a shooting and like calling me stupid and dumb and disregarding my critiques of her ableist comments. Like, I just don't know if I can forgive her for that. We're going to move on to our next guest. I do want to make this live more than about just that.
Still has their own little. You can refer back to Bill Clinton. Look what he did with Monica Lewinsky underneath the desk. Come on.
That was a consensual circumstance. I would argue that's bad because he cheated, but Trump cheated on basically every single one of his wives.
Had came out with a report that he has cheated on
Ivanka? Crazy. Crazy for you to say that.
His wife
because he said he would date his daughter if it wasn't his daughter. You know what I mean?
His wife right now has that. There's been any reports of him cheating on her. So
Yeah, cheating on Ivanka. So real, dude.
no, that didn't mean.
Hey,
to say
nice
that.
Freudian slip you got there, buddy.
No, it all
Nice Freudian slip.
it
I
all
really
boils-
enjoyed that one. That was really good.
it all boils down to it that at the end of the day, you're going to have your disagreements. You're going to have your same play by play every day, and I'm going to have my. At the end of the day, I'm going to vote for him. You're going to vote for Biden. I wish you don't. I mean, what about Robert F. Kennedy? What's wrong with him? Isn't he better off?
He has no chance to win, and no, he's not better
No,
off.
but
Because
if I'm just
he
saying,
said there's
if he
he said
had
there's
a
no
chance-
safe and effective vaccination. That's what he said.
Now you're going to go after him? I mean, how you know he said that?
Oh, I can show you.
But did you get vaccinated?
Yeah. Why not?
No,
But he said there is no safe and effective vaccination.
Well,
he also said vaccines cause autism. That's wildly false.
Well, let me just tell you this. It took 50 years for them to come out with the vaccine for polio. You actually think even under Trump administration that 6 months that they came out with an effective vaccine against COVID? No, I had COVID twice and thank God I didn't get no damn vaccine.
I never got COVID.
No, well, I'm sorry. You ain't
I was
missing out.
vaccinated and never got COVID.
Well, I mean, different strokes for different folks, I guess.
Yeah. I appreciate the Android. Thank you so much. So people are less likely to get COVID if they are vaccinated. That's a
Well,
fact.
what happens? But all right, what happens if Michelle Obama came out tomorrow and say she's running?
Fatty, thank you. That's
If
not going to
Michelle-
happen. She said she doesn't want to run.
Well, hypothetically, would you vote for her, or would you vote for Biden?
If it's Biden or her,
Yeah, who would you vote for if it was if they had a
the sharp
runner?
fireworks. Thank you. I appreciate the sharp. Thank you.
If it was
she
them
wouldn't be
two-
running third party.
No, if it was if because he hasn't got nominated yet to be
He did.
at the DNC. No, they do that in
he's,
June.
He's won all of the elections. Basically, he needs.
But I'm just saying
she
hypothetically.
she wouldn't be able to win.
Okay, I want to tell you this right now. If Biden had a stroke right now, and Harris took over as VP, running back up, and you don't think that they're going to put her up to be running against Trump? No, they would not. They will pull her out in a heartbeat and put in Michelle.
No,
Obama.
they would keep running her. Michelle Obama doesn't want to run, so I don't know
Well,
why you keep
but
saying that.
if she did run, would you vote for her?
Yeah.
It's either yes or no. So you're saying that
Over Trump, yeah.
But
if it's Michelle Obama or Trump, I'm voting Michelle Obama for sure.
that's it. I mean, it's insane, man. I mean,
How is that insane?
because
He's a proven sexual abuser, proven fraudster, election denier. None of those things are true with Michelle Obama.
and Biden's got blood on his hands. Like I was telling you back when you started.
We're talking about
ramming
Michelle
off
Obama.
money.
And,
I know.
and when you say blood on his hands, what do you mean?
He does. Biden does have got. So when he pulled out of Afghanistan,
Which was the agreement was set up by Trump.
no, it was not.
wanna
No. To pull out when
You want to bet?
Yeah, we'll bet. Pull up.
How much?
You're all about the. I bet you, the sky's gonna be blue tomorrow. There you go.
That's not a bet.
Yeah, it is, because you can say it's going to be gray, or be white, or black. The point is, I'm making is under the Biden administration, 12 American lives got killed. Unfortunately, whenever
the agreement was set up by Trump to
no,
leave.
it was not. It's just
Yes,
like
it
the
was.
40 it's just like the 40
Oh my
million.
God, do you want me to pull it up right now? Literally,
Yeah,
dude,
pull it
I
up
think
right
it's
now.
unbelievable for you to deny.
It's just like the 40 million. It's just like the 40 million of taxpayers' money going towards the Taliban each week. Look up the Sean Ryan podcast show and educate yourself a little bit more about it. He had a former CIA operative came on his show.
Hey, can you read this for me?
Yeah,
Here, I'm gonna.
get rid of your black screen back there because it's going to fuck it up. Yeah.
Can you read this for me?
In 2020, the United States, the Taliban reached a deal. Because Trump started it. In the Doha agreement. Yes, I told you that. I was telling you that. He started it, but it didn't fall through, though.
They did fall through. They did fall through. You're wrong.
No,
They literally followed through.
If you look on my page right now, you can pull up my clip of the CIA talking to Sean Ryan. Pull it up. In fact, I put it on there. It's about a 4-minute clip, and I made it short and sweet. Pull it up and so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. And you can see this is coming from somebody who lived in Afghanistan, who worked with our military, and was part of the intel that was given. And it will show you, and he says it, that 40 million out of that deal, 10 requirements supposed to be made. The day later, after it got signed, yes, knock some sense into your head, man, because you know I'm right. You know I'm exactly right. I forgot there ain't nothing in there. It's a hollow head.
That's coming from you.
Yes,
you
that's
vote.
coming.
This guy votes, chat.
Yeah, I do vote. Yep. You gotta vote. And don't say for democracy, because we have a republic, not a democracy.
We don't have a democracy. We have a Republican. Nice fucking point.
So
can you give me the contradiction between a democratic republic or a constitutional republic and a representative democracy? What's the contradiction?
Oh, now here we go through all this shit. Say it again so I can write this down.
What is the contradiction between a constitutional republic and a representative democracy?
Well, our founding fathers is the one who came up with everything. So I'm going to say that when it comes to our republic, it is supposed to be working together for the people, and like our government. We are the ones who give our government the abilities to create laws and what it should be.
What is a representative democracy?
I don't know at this particular moment.
You don't know? So you're saying that they're not compatible, yet it is the case that you don't even know what a representative democracy is? You vote. This guy votes, chat. This guy literally votes.
So when it comes out to it, I vote.
Benji, I understand why you're ashamed. Holy fuck.
You don't even know what it is. If you sit there and have to look it up, then you don't know what the fuck it is.
I don't have to look it up. I'll explain it to you right now. A representative democracy is when we vote for particular types of people to vote on behalf of us for policy.
I just said that.
You said that as a constitutional republic. A constitutional republic is where we have a particular set of constitution to hold a particular government by a certain set of rules. So again, we vote people in office, but they're held particular to rules by our constitution. So it's a constitutional republic and a representative democracy. So they're compatible.
I just got it mess around. I just got it misscrewed around then.
Yeah. You said they're not compatible. You said we don't live in a democracy. We live in a republic. But that's not contradict. Again, those things are not contradictory. We can live in a democracy and a republic at the same time.
Well, all I know is at the end of the day that our government, what we vote for, 99% of it doesn't get done.
What are the three branches of government?
You have executive, judicial, and shit. I forget the third one. I just said two of them. You tell me the last one.
Legislative. Okay, so you did more than what most people who argue this do. So I'll give that to you.
What do you mean?
You got judicial and executive, right?
Well, yeah.
That's more than some people. There's a lot of people.
Stupid. I mean,
so you agree people who do.
I did.
So you agree people who do not know all three branches of government are stupid?
No, it's because not everybody goes to school for the bachelor's. Not everybody.
We learned this in elementary.
But guess what? Not everybody remembers that. I mean, when I went to school, though, guess what? They're not teaching my kids the same thing that I was taught when I was in elementary, middle school.
They learned that. School. The kids today they still learn the three branches of government.
Because of Bush under Bush. He was all about he was all about no child left behind.
That has nothing to do with whether or not we learn the three branches of government. I promise you, we learn the three branches of government.
a lot of it's being cherry picked out.
Hey, the one I literally went to elementary school in the 2000s. Okay.
Well, that's
I
fine.
literally went with Common Core. I learned this.
Man. Oh, that explains the Common Core sucks. I wouldn't.
Sure.
So you're definitely a Gen Z then.
Mm-hmm.
You're not a millennial like I am. That explains why you don't have no facial hair. No, but it all boils down to it though. Different strokes for different folks. And I enjoy being on the show. You did bring up some topics. I brought up probably 90% of them that, overramped yours. But at the end of the day, you're going to vote for who you vote for. I'm going to vote who I vote for.
And again, I still believe you have no reason, right? And there are plenty of bad things about Trump you just did not acknowledge, right? And I think it's actually crazy for you to sit here and not acknowledge all of these terrible things about Trump.
You only point, well, what you're calling bad.
It's not what just I'm calling bad. It's what's clearly bad, right? To me, and I think it's even bad under your view. You're just not willing to acknowledge it, and I think that's a really harmful.
What do you mean I'm not acknowledging it? You're playing stuff. It's just like whenever he said back in 2016, whenever he said that he would go on with the secret recording of him going and grabbing somebody by you know what. I'm not going to say that.
No. He said that he would. No, he said that he grabs women by the vagina. He doesn't even have to
exactly.
ask.
Okay, so let's just put it this way. So for most of us who hear that, they're going to be like,
Dubs for days, I definitely don't. Go for it. Sorry.
I want to tell you right now, when I heard that, I was like, that's totally disrespectful. But you got to understand, though, people with money have power. And it's just like Epstein. You brought him up before. He had money. I disagree what Epstein did. I disagree what Jeffrey Dahmer did. Jeffrey Dahmer was he unlived people. He put people inside.
So wait. I have a question. Someone who says that Jeffrey Epstein is a terrific guy and that he likes women on the younger side, just like Epstein. Do you think that's like bad?
Well, Epstein's totally different. Or who are you referring to?
No, like if someone said this about Epstein, Bear, I appreciate the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate that you are losing brain cells. If he said this about Epstein, that he's a terrific guy and that they like women like Epstein, all right, on the younger side, would that be like a bad thing for them to say that?
I'm trying to make sure I understand your question. Let me repeat it back to make sure. Because it sounds like you're trying to put like a, ooh, I got you moment. So you're asking that if somebody asks Epstein that if he likes younger women, would I be okay with that? That's what you're asking me? Right?
Yeah, if someone asked, said that they were talking about Jeffrey Epstein, and they said he's a terrific guy, and that they like younger women just like Jeffrey Epstein, right? Would you say that's like fucked up?
Well, if you're trying to refer to like if Trump ever said that, I guess you have to define if that's what you're going to say. I guess
no, that's just a hypothetical circumstance. Like if someone said this about Jeffrey Epstein, would it be bad?
Well, considering that it's coming from Epstein, I guess it will be in the context who asked.
No, it's about Epstein.
Well, we all know what Epstein did, and I disagree with it.
Jasmine, thank you for $3. Thank you so much. So if someone said this about Epstein, would it be bad?
The people in the people in the chat, guess what? Parker is not playing me, so don't sit there and say that Parker's playing me because he's
not. If they asked us about Jeffrey Epstein, sir,
we're just having
if they asked us,
having a conversation, and he's trying to make his point of view, and I'm trying to make mine. At the end of the day,
sir. Now, can you please tell me the answer to this question? If they said this about Jeffrey Epstein, would you think it's wrong?
I don't know how to answer that. And don't shine a flashlight because that's just childish. That's childish. That's like.
Sir, I asked you for an answer to the question, sir.
I can't give you the answer to that.
Why can't you give me the answer?
Because who cares about fucking Jeffrey Epstein? He's gone. Man.
Elizabeth, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you.
He's undead.
Now, can you give me a reason?
Sir?
I'll do a red herring like you do. Let's move on to
This
Robert.
isn't a red herring. I'm just trying to get you to answer the question, sir. Sir, I'm going to need you to answer the question before we have to take you back to the station, sir.
Oh, guess what? $5 from Vismo from Biden. I appreciate that. Yes, thank you, DNC. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what I think, if what's right and what's not right, if somebody said something or not. It's not going to change your point of view. You're still going to be Parker at the end of the day that needs to get a job. Oh, but wait. Hey, somebody on Venmo just send you $5.
Wait, I need to get a job. What's a job?
Hey, you're the one that says.
Do you know what's my name on this account? Do you know what my name is on this
It
account?
says Parker, he needs a job.
Yeah, Parker needs a job. That's my name.
Wait a minute, that's your other live that you got banned from. I was on there.
Parker get a job is my main.
Okay.
My second is Parker needs a job, and my third is Parker get a
Explain
real
to us
job.
why you got banned. What did you say?
Misinformation. I don't know what I said. It was dumb.
Oh, because you had some guy on there that has a speech impediment, and Libertarian Amber on there. Yeah, I was lighting up your chat, but I was hoping you'd get me on there, but you didn't. Yeah.
Why'd you explain who Matt is by saying he has a speech impediment?
Because I don't know his name, and I didn't want to say that guy because you'd be like, "What guy?"
I would just ask you what guy, bro.
Yeah, see, you would have just asked me that. Yeah. No. Again, I mean, I may have a speech impediment. At the end of the day, though, we're all different. We're all unique. You had no facial hair, and that's all right.
You've never made a woman finish. You know, it's just like we all have our differences.
I never what? You don't know what I've done and what I haven't done. You ain't gonna sit there and try to talk about my personal life. That's insane.
I'm pretty certain I'm right there.
No, I'm sorry, man. I'm older than you, man. I got you.
They lied to you?
I got you beat, man. I got you beat on that.
They lied?
Believe me, I know. The question is, do you know?
Appreciate the boxing glove. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate for the $100 from the DNC. I do appreciate that. Hey, anybody on this live, go check out my platform.
The one and only. What's a vulva?
What's a what?
What's a vulva?
You tell me what a vulva is.
Do you know what a vulva is?
I'm asking you.
Do you not know?
Do you know what a vulva is?
I'm just questioning. Do you know what a vulva is?
Do you know what a vulva is?
Yes. Now I'm asking you, what's a vulva?
Okay, you explain to me what a vulva is.
Agbar, I appreciate the $2. Thank you so much. I think you don't.
I don't think you know what it is because you're sitting there having to read it.
I'm gonna give you 5 seconds. You got 5 seconds to answer.
I don't have to answer anything. 3, 2, 1. You tell me.
Okay, you don't know. So a vulva is gonna be the external aspect of the vagina, right?
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't know that.
I'm sorry. When I went to college, I didn't do medical, man.
You don't have to do that in college. That's just basic anatomy.
All I know is that I'm not going to talk vulgar on your platform. That's inappropriate. And
Vulgar?
You shouldn't be talking about women's vagina parts on your platform. That's nasty. That's totally disrespectful for women. Yep.
You would know what. You know what? Right? You're right, dude.
That's totally disrespectful.
You definitely can speak for women. So right. Yeah. No. You know what? You definitely are the woman understander, right? You're gonna know exactly what women think and view.
You're the one who brought this up.
I bet all the women in the chat think it's a bad thing that I'm educating you what a vulva is. You know, all the women are gonna think that's a bad thing.
No, if anybody got educated tonight, you got educated tonight.
Really?
That under your program,
I became educated with how fucking stupid some Trump supporters are. Thank you very much for giving me that education, sir.
No, I'm telling you right now, we know now why you actually voted for Biden, and you'll continue to vote for Biden because he's senile. He can't walk.
Hey, the one and the only. Hey, wait. The one and only. Hey, the one and only. I have a fantastic idea, right?
You're gonna mute me or block me? Okay, go ahead.
No, not at all. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go join Harry, and I want you to send a guest request. And I'm gonna tell Harry to add you. Okay? I want to hear this conversation with you and Harry. You down?
No.
Have you talked to Harry before?
No, I had not talked to Harry. Who's that?
Do you want to talk to Harry?
No, you tell me who that is first.
Oh, you think he's DNC paid, right? This is Harry?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Here, I'll show you what he looks like. He met Biden and Obama.
Okay.
Look at this. Look.
Hey, I met Dog the Bounty Hunter. That don't mean that I'm special.
Do you want to talk to Harry?
No, you can let your next viewer on there, man.
You don't want to go talk to Harry? Why not?
No. Because I've been talking
but he's DNC paid. He's DNC paid.
Well, he probably is. I don't know if he is or not. I don't know.
Yeah, no, he gets all of this money from Pallet Media that he pays, and it's not the other way around. But all this money, all these Republicans think he's paid. So like, we should go there, right? You want to talk to him?
The point is he going to share some with me? If he is going,
he's not going to be mean to you.
No, you're not answering my question.
Sorry, I apologize.
So when it comes to it,
Thank you so much.
You're saying people think that this guy, your friend of yours, I'm assuming, is paying the DNC is paying him like some people think that they're paying you, because you're giving out one-liners, man. You're talking about the same stuff every day, and that's what a politician does. A paid politician does. They'll go in.
Someone just asked if I have veneers. Yo, W teeth. I didn't even have braces. Yo, W teeth. Yo, Donna, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. All right, I'm just gonna go over there. You don't know what's going on. If you want to send a guest request, you can. Otherwise, I'll never talk to you again. But have a good day, man.
Yeah, I don't know how to.
You don't know how to send a guest request? Then how the fuck did you join my live, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What? All right. People said that's not how teeth look. You think my teeth are fake, bro? Are you serious? That's crazy. I'll take that as a compliment. All right. We're going to go join Harry. Everyone say Parker is coming or Parker raid. Harry J. Sisson. Everyone, let's blow fucking Harry's live up right now. This live was going crazy earlier. The fact that I have this many people in on a fucking second account was crazy. Thank you for the hearts. Follow me here if you haven't already, because I'll be back on the main account about a week. We're here until we get it back on the main. But go. Parker is coming and Harry J. Sisson. Spam Parker raid. Spam love from Parker, everyone. Parker has veneers, crazy. Go to Harry J. Sisson, spam Parker raid, spam love from Parker, everyone. I will be right there in a second. Again, everyone, Harry J. Sisson, Parker raid, spam love from Parker, everyone. Edwin, thank you for the $34 for 34 felonies. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, everyone. Thank you for the $34 for 34 felonies. Everyone, join Harry, Parker raid, spam love from Parker. I'll see you in a second. Harry J. Sisson. You already know the deal, everyone. Harry J. Sisson. It's Sisson, everyone. Or you can just see whenever I join.
Was already existent under President Obama, but having it be there is good. So those are some things. Thank you, Debbie, for the subscription. I appreciate you. So there's some small things.
So I have family and friends that were immigrants and worked their way to be able to get their papers. I also had friends that worked in the border with the situation that's going on with the immigrants. And we do not differ when it comes to our way of thinking about what's going on in the South. The amount of people that are coming through, and yes, they are being processed, because they do get processed. A lot of them, they get a certain amount of time that they can stay in the United States. Either it's 5 days, a week, a year. Do you think it's fair that we are just having these big waves of people coming into our cities? And I'm not saying that they're all bad. Like I said, I have friends and family, but we don't know who's coming in.
We do. So the majority of people coming in are seeking asylum, which is legal. It's legal under international law, American law, and they're claiming that they're being persecuted based on a protected trait. You can find these protected traits on the Department of Homeland Security website. So they're not, all of these people who apply for asylum are coming in not only legally, but they're also processed. So we know who these folks are.
I know that they're being processed, but
right.
I guess what I'm trying to say is, as a mom, and I'm in the military. I don't serve in the military. My husband does.
Yeah.
We spend a lot of time, separated. And when you go out and you see all these waves of people just walking around, people sleeping in the streets, a lot of homelessness because either they're crossing and they don't have nowhere to go. People, when they find themselves in those situations, some of them, not all of them, bad things starts to happen.
But that's not backed up by any data. Any study you have, any data we have on a
What
state
has
basis.
happened in New York? How do you feel about situations in in New York?
crime in New York City has gone down, and also a crime committed by undocumented migrants is significantly less than crime committed by native-born Americans and just legal immigrants as a whole. So they're committing less crime than both of those groups. So it's
yeah, they're multiple times less likely to commit drug crime, violent crime, and property crime. You can identify this through a study on PNAS.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Man, it's a lot going on.
A lot going on.
Sorry, I'll put me on mute so I can hear you guys.
It's okay.
No, you're fine.
Yo, SF, thank you so much for the $2. I sent you a video in your DMs. I'll make sure to check it out. And Nicole, thank you for the $50 on Cash App. W Nicole in the chat saying, golly, lol, thanks for your lives. I appreciate you, Nicole. Thank you so much. W Nicole in the chat. Also, by the way, this is a reminder, everybody, we are raising money currently for President Biden's campaign. So if you want to go to the link in my bio, drop a donation. We're going to circle back in a couple of days, see how much money we can raise together. So we'll find out. Anyway. We don't have anything to say right now, Mama Diaz. So. We can also drop you down and find somebody else if need be. Yeah, I think we'll call it. I think
it's time. I think it's time. All right, everyone.
It's time. All right, if you're MAG in the chat,
I'll see how muted the second you kicked them. That was rough. That was rough. It's fine. Don't worry. You're good, Harry. Tap that screen. Let's get to 500,000 likes, everyone. If you want to support me or Harry, everyone, Venmo, Cash App in the bio, and in the poll for Harry, everyone.
That's right. Sorry. Okay. Let's see. Shell Bell, come up. Oh, here we go. Saying vote MAGA in the chat. Yeah. All right. Are you MAGA? Well, of course you are. Why are you supporting Trump?
Because he is the better president.
Okay.
I am actually not here to argue. Okay. Talked to you before. But I do have one thing I really want you and Parker to look up and research. Okay.
HarrySissenFEC.com. Sorry, go ahead.
And Chris, too. All of you guys. If Trump isn't legit, and I know you guys are going to laugh, but whatever. But if he's not legit, RCIC, riddle me this. Why is it okay, and why haven't the Democrats gone after Trump? Why is it okay for him to speak to foreign leaders, meet with foreign leaders? Because legit, it's against the Constitution, the 25th Amendment. So if he was legitly and is doing it, why haven't anybody called him out on it?
What provision of the 25th Amendment is it against
for them to talk to foreign leaders?
I
and also,
don't know, but do you want the article?
What about Trump? Trump also engaged with foreign leaders.
That's what I'm saying. He's not legit. He can't do it now. He's just a citizen, remember?
Anybody can talk to a foreign leader.
No, they can't.
Are you telling me that if a foreign leader is like walking on the street and they say hi to somebody, that's against?
He's meeting with them privately. He's meeting with them privately.
So wait. I'm asking you a question though. If like a foreign leader is walking on a street and they say hi to like a citizen,
that's not what I'm asking you, Harry.
But wait, you're saying if they're interacting with them, that's against the 25th Amendment in the Constitution.
I cannot meet with
There's
foreign
so
leader
much
privately.
wrong with this argument, like constitutionally.
That person at the grocery store, send him to prison.
Send him to prison. Go to Gitmo.
They said hi.
No,
why are you guys so against all this stuff?
Wait.
Why?
But I just want to make clear that this is
somebody comes up with a legit question.
This is not,
and you guys don't have an answer. It is too.
This is not. First of all, this is not a legit question. The 25th Amendment deals with vacancies in the presidency and who's like going to succeed, and if a president can be removed from office from the cabinet, right? That's the 25th Amendment. It has nothing to do with foreign leaders, and also your argument is just constitutionally flawed because there's obviously some First Amendment rights issues there saying that like, oh, you cannot speak to a foreign leader as an American citizen. That is obviously very much against your
You
First
don't
Amendment
think
right.
it's wrong for Trump to be coercing with foreign leaders?
Coercing?
You think that's okay? He's talking to them.
Like talking to them?
He's meeting with them. Do you
Wait,
not
for
think
Trump to do
that's
that?
wrong? Yeah.
I mean, not necessarily.
Yeah, no, that's fine. He can meet with foreign leaders, like.
And we're talking about Trump, so I don't know what the point is because we're not really even arguing that. Like, what is the point of this argument? I'm confused.
I just want to know why the Democrats haven't gone after Trump. They go after him over everything. So
There's nothing
why
to go
not
after
this?
him. First of all, the Democrats don't go after anybody in terms of
Okay.
like legally, and also there's
Okay.
nothing to go after here.
Okay.
You're like a foreign leader could theoretically meet with an American citizen, right? Like for example, if a
To
foreign
improve
leader,
to improve the GOP relations.
I don't know if the content of their meeting is improving GOP relations, but like if a foreign
That's
leader
what
came
the
to-
article says. That's what the article says.
What article said that?
Look it up. Hold on.
Are you talking about a news article, or are you talking about an article? of the
Yeah, it's a
Constitution?
news article.
Well, you said the 25th
And it is
Amendment.
about
I
the
didn't-
Constitution.
I don't know if you were talking about an article in the Constitution or a news article, but what's the news article here? That you're
Both.
talking about? So what article of the 25th Amendment?
Yeah, I'm like, what?
I'm
the-
not exactly sure the complete article, okay? I just know it's the 25th Amendment. It would be against the law, and they could have Donald Trump's ass if they really wanted to.
So wait, are you
But they
saying that
don't.
you think that Donald Trump's committing a crime right now? You're still supporting
didn't
him?
say that. I'm asking you.
Well, you
if
just
he
said it's
is.
against the law.
It is.
So if you think it is against the law, then you would automatically
Then
concede
cite the
to
law
Donald
that
Trump.
it's against.
Sure.
So you think that
It's a FISA law. Are you kidding me? It's a FISA law.
This is not a thing. Regina, thank you so much for the $34
Of
on
course, it's
Cash
not a
App.
thing.
for
Well,
34
boys,
charges.
good night. You guys are impossible to talk to. Good
No,
luck.
You can't.
We're
And
definitely
keep
not
ganging up
impossible to
on
talk
people.
to.
Do your research. Do your
Also,
research. You
Shelba,
you
I
two
barely
are
talked.
impossible.
I barely talked.
You two-
So you said
I know,
keep
but I'm
teaming up.
talking
I was
about-
barely talking.
Okay, previous. Okay, past
To who?
judgment.
I
Sorry.
just got on here.
Every other live you two are in.
Okay, so because we both debated someone in a live, that's not us necessarily.
It's not a
double-teaming, but sure.
debate. You guys, it's
Understand
an
that.
argument, and both of
But
you.
there's no
But
issue with
you
having
guys don't
two people
allow.
on a stream.
Listen. Okay, listen. Then why won't you let another MAGA person come up?
We will. We'll do.
Why won't you
TVTs.
let more than one? No. Why
Sure,
won't
we
you
can
let
do
more
two.
I
than
don't have
one?
an issue with that.
Do you want me to bring up another MAGA person?
Sure.
I've done
we'll see how it
one-on-twos.
goes.
All right, come up. Anybody that's MAGA, you can join her right now. Just let us know in the chat. We'll bring you up.
Wait, Shelba, are you MAGA?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's get you some team.
And I'm old, MAGA. You guys are young. You guys didn't live in the Trump era. You guys are kids.
We lived in
You
the
guys
Trump
were
era.
16. You guys were 16 years old. Don't even go
I
there.
was
with me.
literally a Trump
You
supporter
guys
in
were
2016.
16, living with your
Yeah,
parents.
I was dumb. I was a 16-year-old. I voted. I
I never
would've voted
said you
for
guys
Trump
were
if I could
dumb.
have.
I just said you were young. And I never
Yeah,
said you would have
you're
voted
right.
for
We were
Trump.
young, but
you
also, like,
guys
we
were
were-
not fully aware of
we
what
were in-
life is really like.
Exactly. That's why I liked Trump at the time. I wasn't fully aware. Now that
and now
I've
he
studied
doesn't like
economics, I've looked into politics, I've become more fully aware of these things. Seems like it's taken you a bit longer though.
A bit longer for
Yo,
what?
Tyson Brown, thank
See,
you so
there
much
you
for
go.
the
You have to
$50 on
insult.
Venmo saying, excuse me,
That's
stop
not
talking.
insulting.
Tyson, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo saying, keep up the great work. W Tyson in the chat, please. My God, I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Tyson and Regina coming in clutch right now. Anyway,
I like how she says something about age. I say something about age's back as a joke, and then she gets mad.
He's like,
I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm just saying, you guys were 16 years old. You guys don't know what it was really like under Trump.
Do you not think that
You guys
Trump's
spew your
moves as
policies, do all
president
that kind of stuff, but
do you not think that Trump's moves as president like affected us? Like I knew people in college at the time, like Trump's work on Title IX and making it harder to report sexual assault, I think affected a lot of people our age and older.
I guess whatever. Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
All right, Taylor, are you MAGA? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I support Trump.
Why?
Okay, great. This is going to be so smooth. I'm sure of it. All right. So, Shelbel, do you have anything else you wanted to talk about in terms of this?
Oh, why won't you just let her stay up? You can have 2 hours.
Yeah, let me stay up.
No, I know. I'm spurring conversation.
No,
I'm asking if she has
no, I'm
anything else
fine.
to say. All right, Taylor, do you have any topic you want to bring up?
Do you want to address the lie that you claimed that the older millennial started your DNC. You're on the DNC payroll. I have you on video saying that, and that's an outright lie.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure he did start it. I don't know who did, but whoever did is stupid.
No, it was the gateway. It was the gateway pundit.
He furthered it at least, but you're both stupid. All of you are stupid.
Oh yeah,
Taylor, do you believe he's paid by the DNC?
This is on recording right now, so
Taylor,
you're right. It's also in front of like 4,800 people. This is no secret.
Right, you're manipulating the youth. Congratulations.
Really? It's
Wait, he made one claim that was inaccurate about the older millennial.
Yeah, wait. Exactly. Go ahead, say that again.
Yeah, one claim that was inaccurate about the older millennial, and that's somehow like trying to get the youth to be propagandized into believing things. Like he literally just made one claim that it would have easily been able to mistake, because he clearly kept saying it all the time.
Parker, I respect you. I've been up on your live before. You let me talk. However, Harry, you don't let people talk. You mute the mic.
Taylor, I couldn't care less about what you think.
You act like a simpleton. You're 21 and you act like a simpleton.
I think this is pretty simpleton behavior, if you ask me. I mean, coming up here and like you're not even arguing anything right now.
Shout like you did the other night and shout at the top of your lungs and
who did I shout at?
Multiple people.
Wait, Taylor, I have a question. Would you defend the older millennial?
Say that. Yeah, go ahead, Parker.
Taylor, would you defend the older millennial?
I don't know him, so I can't say I defend him.
Did you hear what he said?
Yeah, I know. I saw that on your live, Parker.
So, do you defend that?
I don't defend
He
that.
apologized for it, guys. He made a mistake.
Hilarious.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, no, he didn't. He's literally manipulating you. Right? I like how you guys eat that up like nothing.
No, that's a lot. Do you know what a logical fallacy is, Harry?
He only said that because he got pushback. Like, it's actually unbelievable. When he got pushback originally, he tried to lie about it and say he never said it. Ray, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I posted.
And he also tried to claim that it was abortion and veganism that was actually a topic. Like, he's lying to your guys' faces, and you're just like, yes, absolutely, that sounds good.
Kind of like you.
Like me? Can you say anything? I've said this a
You
lot.
do that
Anything.
all the time, Harry. You
Name
do
one
it all
time.
the time.
Name one time. What did I lie about?
All the time.
Like
you
what?
lie all the time.
Like what?
All the
Name one time.
information that you do spew.
Like what?
Is pretty stretched. It's pretty
like
stretched.
What? Like what?
Everything.
Like
pretty
what?
much everything.
If I'm lying all the time, give me one example. One example.
Let me think.
Yeah, you take that. You take your time to think. Go
Michelle,
ahead.
too.
I will.
Well, even your chat is siding with me. Some of
Okay,
my
chat is siding with you. I do want to acknowledge this. I think Shellbell earlier was referencing the Logan Act, which is a federal law that criminalizes negotiation by unauthorized American citizens with foreign governments having a dispute with the United States.
Okay.
So they have to be having a dispute. There has to be an unauthorized negotiation.
And there is no dispute and at least no evidence of an unauthorized negotiation.
Okay.
So how did you meet Obama and Biden?
Are you going to come up here and debate anything like Biden or Trump related? Or are you just going to keep going down this path of stupidity?
Well,
yeah,
you're
afraid
it's
because he thinks
Why
you're
are you
paid by the
so
DNC.
rude?
No,
Have I called you a name once?
I don't think
I'm not calling. I'm not talking to you, Shellbell. I wasn't saying that to you. I'm saying that to him.
Well, okay, so I'll talk for him. Why do you have
I
to
think
call
he can
anybody
talk for
names?
himself. He can talk for himself. Go ahead.
What was the question?
Oh, I was saying, are you going to continue down this path of stupidity, or are you going to debate anything related to Biden?
How is it stupid? In what regard?
Because, like, what do you think my answer is going to be? Oh my God, we conspire in the back rooms with Hillary Clinton and George Soros. No, Obama's team reached out to my team. They were like, "Hey, we think this get out the vote video would be really cool." And I said, "Fuck yeah, I'll go meet Obama."
And
That's
when you
how it
met,
happened.
you're shaking like a
Yeah, I was really nervous. I love Obama. I've looked up to Obama since I was a kid.
That's a syndrome where you're like starstruck by a celebrity. You can't stop shaking.
It's nerves. It's
I
nerves.
think if anything that proves that he's not paid. If he was
exactly,
nervous
right?
and he
If
was shaking, that means he's never met him before.
Yeah,
Well, I've met people that I've really respected, like really, really respected, and I didn't act like that.
Okay, good for you.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Good
All
for
right.
you, Taylor.
Well,
I bet you'd be
So
fucking off your rocker, shaking through the boots if it was Donald J. Trump right in front of you.
really, I wouldn't. I
Really, dude.
No, he's a human being.
No,
I
really.
treat everyone the same. I treat the janitor the same way I treat anyone else. The janitor,
Yeah, absolutely.
the famous person.
Yeah, it's about respect, obviously. Yeah, you treat the janitor as well as you treat Obama. Absolutely, I totally agree.
Right.
In terms of like Obama, someone I've admired for like his dedication to public service, I was excited
If
to
Barack Obama just joined the live, Taylor would not just be like, "Oh yeah, this is just typical, dude. I'm just gonna sit here like normal."
Actually, I would shake Obama's hand. I've met famous people.
Oh, you're so cool, dude.
Just with famous people, I don't act like that.
I don't know how this is related to the topic of like Biden versus Trump. I mean, if you want to get back on track, we were bringing you up to be MAGA to help Shellbell, but so far you've done literally anything but that.
Trump has good intentions.
Like what? Is like
he wants
committing crimes, good intentions,
things.
Proven sexual abuse, proven fraud, election denial, 34 convictions of felonies.
Convicted felon.
There's that talking point.
Oh yeah,
Not
there's
a talking point.
Yeah, the felon.
They're not just talking points; they happened.
Elaborate on the felonies and how the severity of the felonies.
How in what aspect? In terms of like how they're ranked in New York, or
how they're ranked on prison time, being minimum.
So the prison sentence for each charge is or each conviction is 0 to 4 years. It's a Class E felony in the state of New York. It's falsifying business records in the first degree.
Josh, you guys are going crazy in the chat.
It's 0 to 4.
It's 0. 0 is the minimum.
No. 0 to 4.
So
it can be zero years in prison or 4 years in prison.
Can we focus on the 0 aspect of it?
No, we can't just 4. Can we focus on the 4?
Why? So if you commit a felony and one of the options is 0.
4 times 34. What is that? You said let's focus on the 0. Let's focus on the 4. 4 times 34.
Yeah. Well, if I commit a felony
4 times 34.
And the prison time was at 0
136
jail. Do you think that's a very severe crime?
Since as Parker's saying, the prison time goes from 0 to 136 years in prison for all the charges that he was convicted of, I think it's a pretty big deal.
No, it was 0 to 4. It was in a
numbnuts. 34 times 4 is 136.
Why the name calling?
Because he deserves it.
No, he doesn't. Nobody does.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
It's called respect.
It's called bullying.
I don't have respect for him. I'm sorry.
It's called bullying.
So yeah, it's 136. It's 0 to 136.
Yeah, bullying. There you go, Taylor.
But you guys wouldn't call it out for Trump. Trump makes fun of people who are disabled. Trump makes fun of people with stutters, and you don't make fun of. You don't like call that out. You don't say that's bullying. You don't say that's bullshit.
No. Wait. Hold up. Don't try to take the moral high ground with me when your guy made fun of Joe Biden for having a stutter and made fun of a disabled reporter. Please spare me.
Do you know what?
Me the moral high ground here.
No, let's talk about the contradiction. You sit and say, pull up Biden's clip, and you say, oh no, it's all spliced together. You don't think that happens to Trump too? And that's been proven. It happens to Trump all the time. I don't give a shit because it didn't happen. It doesn't happen. It's taken out of context. Whatever.
Of course you don't care. Of course you don't. I know you don't care already. We know this. Of course you don't care about what Donald Trump does. You just
I care about my country. I care about my country. I care about my way of life.
You don't.
I'm living it. You live with your parents, Harry.
I do not
live in this
with my
big
parents.
old house with your parents.
I do not live with my parents.
The fuck you don't. The hell you don't.
I live alone. I live alone.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, so here's the clip of Donald Trump making fun of a reporter.
Right.
Disabled reporter.
That was debunked, but let's focus
Taylor,
on the stuttering thing.
Campaign trail last night in South Carolina while defending his debunked claim that he saw thousands of Muslims celebrate the collapse of the Twin Towers here in New York.
Which is insane, by the way.
A reporter with a disability.
Of course, everything's insane.
Written by a nice reporter. Now the poor guy, you got to see this guy. Oh, I don't know what I said. I don't remember. He's going like, I don't remember. Maybe that's what I said. This is 14 years ago. They didn't do a retraction.
That reporter he is talking about is Serge Kovaleski, who now works for the New York Times. As you can see right there, he suffers from a chronic condition that impairs movement of his arms. A Times spokesman says they find it outrageous that Trump would ridicule the man's appearance.
Suffers from a disability that restricts his movement, and Donald Trump is making fun of that. So you were saying about respect and things like that, and trying to take the moral high ground on your high horse. Please spare me. I will not. I will not. Especially for this guy up here who comes in all hot and bothered. I won't have the respect for him that you request. So.
Quiet. Ain't no back talk.
Yeah, ain't no back talk. After
No. I'm actually looking up the article that debunks that.
Oh, go for it. Yeah.
He looked up.
No.
What is it debunked?
So
Yo, Nicole, thank you for the Desert Wolf. I appreciate you.
So let me play it for
He
you.
looked up Trump making fun of disabled people, debunked. That's what he looked up.
Yeah, imagine.
No, well, we're gonna do a debunk video where he does the same
He
mannerism.
literally went on YouTube. Yeah, I've watched this. None of them are the same. You show me the video.
Brother's like playing like a SNL clip right now, I swear to God.
I heard Ted's a good debater. I said he is a good debater, but he can't talk.
He did the same thing to Ted Cruz.
Good debater, bad talker. So he's over here. They asked him about what.
No, it's the combination of the voice and his arm movements, because the guy he was referencing particularly had a disability related to his arm movement.
Yo, Matt, thank you for the $5.41. I appreciate you.
Oh look, he does the same thing with his hands. Oh wow.
No, he can't see what you're referencing.
Yeah, we cannot see your screen right now.
I have it playing back. Well, anyway,
we can't see anything. But
Yeah, you
by the
don't
way,
have your camera on.
this was never debunked. This is not like a thing that was debunked that he wasn't making fun of the disabled. He absolutely was. He knew exactly what he was doing.
And there's the lie, Harry, because it was debunked.
By
See,
who?
you do lie.
By who?
You do lie.
No, it wasn't. Who debunked it?
Who debunked it?
Taylor just debunked it. Taylor just debunked the video,
No, he
but
didn't.
you can't
He
accept
literally
it.
didn't.
You guys
Yeah, wait.
cannot
Go
accept
ahead.
when it's
Go ahead.
put
We will. Show us the
in front of
video.
you.
Look at his hands.
They said, Senator Cruz, what do you think of waterboarding? I don't want to talk about it. You know,
Ted Cruz.
That is absolutely
That's
not the same thing what he
at
just
all.
did. Wait, we want to
Yeah,
look at it again?
I've watched this. Me and Mr. Jones went through this entire video, and we showed how these particular things that he was doing were not the same. They're going to have distinctions in the way that he uses his voice, right? The particular types of rest of his body movements, the difference in his arms moving.
Yeah, he does it. He does it. He does it.
Do you realize that that's clearly different than what
He
you
does
just
it
showed?
when making fun of Ted Cruz. He's done it to multiple.
No, not true. We just saw it. That was bullshit.
And by the way, that's the
There's so
reporter
many-
he's making fun of. You see his arms because his movement is restricted?
Right. He did the same mannerisms with Ted Cruz.
Those
He's
are not the same mannerisms.
Taylor, I just responded to that. Are you going to say the same dumb shit after I just debunked it?
Oh, why are you getting angry? I don't understand.
Because you're going to sit up here and say the same dumb shit after I just responded to that 3 times.
And you're trying to defend somebody making fun of a disabled reporter by saying it was debunked. It was debunked by playing like a compilation that was put together by MAGA Patriot 123 on YouTube.
It was actually there's liberal articles debunking it too.
Okay, pull up some liberal articles. Go ahead.
Do you know how to cross-reference, Harry? Do you know what that means?
No. Cite your
Taylor,
source.
tell
Go
us
ahead.
which ones.
Do you know what? Which ones? Well, let me go. Let me look it up.
Yeah, go for it.
Go for it.
Oh, wait.
Because it seems as if you haven't learned your lesson or learned from this. It seems to be the case that like you and Tashika both kind of came pretty quickly with your apologies, and to everyone else, at least to myself, it doesn't seem as heartfelt as it should be, because I don't think either of you have had enough time to reflect on the actions that you've taken, if that makes any sense.
Well, here's where I disagree. I think everyone takes different time to reflect. I know it was only a week for me, but in that time I was able to talk with not only parents and actually, yes, I've had a lot of legal issues with people threatening me and stuff, so I've had to actually talk with lawyers. Funny you bring that up. And also the individuals that this has involved, I've been able this whole week to be able to reflect on all of that and talk with the right amount of people to be able to reflect carefully on what I have done. So I think everyone goes at a different pace. For someone, they might need a month. For someone, they might need a day. But I think assuming, like, for instance, I'm here to like try to get out of heat or something, you know, I feel like it's a little disingenuous. You know, I prefaced many times that I'm here because I really genuinely want to take accountability. So that's, you know, that's me. I understand, like you saying, like maybe you want it more heartfelt.
Not necessarily. I think by heartfelt, I meant more of more action than words, you know, because accountability doesn't just. Sorry, I have a little bit of a stutter sometimes. Accountability comes in many forms, and I think that you have to have a totality of all of those forms in order for it to be genuine. Verbal, you know, accountability is always great, right? But you have to back that up with actions, and you haven't had an opportunity to do that because it's only been a week since we've known
like what
at least
actions,
since-
for instance?
like doing the therapy.
Wait, that's not true. I've already had one therapy session. You see what I'm talking about? Like,
yeah, that's not like.
No, I understand, but you, once again, you don't have the right to tell someone what pace they can go at.
That's why I said that you can take my opinion for a grain of salt, you know.
Well, definitely, because I even just told you the reason I'm up here. I've talked to a bunch of people. I'm not saying that fixes it, but that's the start. That's the
I just want to
start for
clarify
me,
something.
and
Do you think he's coming back like next week or something? That's not
That's
the
not
case.
what I'm not talking about coming back. I'm talking about since it seems to be like an accountability live. I think accountability needs to be. I think I think people would more so accept the apology, or at least maybe even forgive you for it, if you were to come back at a later date and apologize verbally, as well as shown proof of the actions that you have taken to become better. One therapy session isn't going to show that. I mean, it's a start. It is a start, and I congratulate you on that, but it doesn't really.
Well, I don't want to congratulations, and I also want to make sure that people know. People forgive me. People don't forgive me. The whole point here is that I need to grow to protect myself and other people. Mm-hmm. My job is not to prove to people, hey, I had 10 therapy sessions. No. I don't want to prove. I don't want to congrats. I don't want pity. I don't even need to prove the accountability. I want to build myself back up. And this only involves me and the individuals that it involved. A lot of people seem to have this parasocial relationship where they're very involved. Like, for instance, not saying you're doing this, but how like I take accountability, for instance. And the thing is, we all go at different paces. I know what pace I have to go at. Mm-hmm. And just within this week, I've talked to multiple different mental health, psychiatry, behavioral centers, and I know the steps I got to take. So this isn't me shitting on you.
Oh yeah, you say that it's between you and the individuals. Then I guess like my question would be, why are you hosting an accountability live in front of 1,000 people? Because that wouldn't really make sense.
I meant as far as, okay, that's a fair question. I meant as far as next steps, right? It feels like I can't say anything right. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I feel like everything I say is criticized.
No, I mean, it's going to be, and I think that comes with the actions that you took, and that's normal for you to feel uncomfortable. It's gonna happen.
Can I just add two things real quick? Yeah, I just wanted to say for the first thing, AJ's still learning and growing. Like, this isn't him saying like he already took the steps and he's already better. Like, he's still going to have many, many more therapy sessions and talk with his parents, I'm sure, and close relatives and friends about this, and learning. Like, he's not done and over with this yet. Like, there's still much more healing, like learning, healing, and everything to come. And sorry, I forgot about the second.
So I guess the question here is, do you even want to be forgiven by, your followers and
obviously I would like to. I said this in the live that you were in. I told for everybody that I've hurt that I didn't mean to do it. Of course I do. I care about everyone's feelings. What I'm trying to say is there are people that no matter what I do, I cannot make the right decision, right? And at the end of the day, the people that it involves, right, other people have shoved themselves into this situation. But as far as it goes with psychiatry, behavioral health, coming back and making sure these impulses and comments are never said again, making sure that I understand and I'm more self-aware. There's a bunch of tenets to this. Those are all things I can work out and can assess if I come back or not, right? Or if I've truly taken accountability with them. That is not something I can prove to you with a piece of paper and go, look, I had 20 therapy sessions. Furthermore, it's not, the whole point of this is that I grow and learn. It really doesn't matter if some random nobody on TikTok goes, hey, did you see psychiatry this week? You're a dick. You messed up, man.
I don't think we're random nobodies. I think we were people who, not me. I didn't really follow you. I think I spoke to you one time before. But to the people that followed you, I don't think they're nobodies. Those are the people that made you the money that you made, and the.
It's weird how like every comment I make. Weird how every comment I make, you make it the worst possible situation. So I'll elaborate on that too. I'm talking about the people that are shoving themselves in this situation, right? And telling me the route I have to go. It hasn't just been you. I'm not talking about all of my followers. As a matter of fact, again, at the beginning of this live, I was emotional and very thankful for the community that I have created and that all of my followers have created.
Right.
So it seems like everything I say, like this is a perfect example of there's a point for accountability, and then there's a point where you can't do anything right. Like I'm not even, you're proving it right here. You are assuming the worst in everything I say.
Well, I already said that you're going in the right direction by taking or by holding yourself accountable. At least that's what it seems to be. I'm just asking questions. That's simply
that's fair.
The extent of that. Someone did want me to ask you about the Lydia situation. Something that you had said to Lydia.
Yeah, sure. What about? I want to make sure that that's okay with her. Obviously, and it would be hypocritical of me if I am talking behind someone's back and they're not allowed to talk. There was a situation with Lydia that a comment I made, and I had to apologize and admit to a comment that was inappropriate. And no denying that. And
I mean, you can address it without repeating what you said to her. That would probably.
Well, I just
know
did.
A lot of people.
Right, because I just did. I don't have someone's permission to talk about it behind their back. I've addressed it with this individual. Like this is a perfect example of I've addressed it with that individual. It should not concern other people. It shouldn't. I'm going to take the steps to make it right. That individual and I talked about it. That doesn't mean it's fixed. It doesn't mean I'm forgiven. But
I mean, I can see.
Like, why does that have anything to do with you, for instance?
I can see. Okay, so I would use that principle of logic if this were any other situation. But being that like this entire situation has been screwed up. Sorry. I think there is some sort of explanation owed to the people that did follow you and the people that are a part of the TikTok debate community, which I have been for the last 4 years. And so I feel as if, like for example, the minor situation, I don't know that minor. I have nothing to do with her whatsoever. I have nothing to do with you. But the fact that you did something that brought alarms to people, people's minds, I feel, and so do you, it seems to be that, that's probably why you're hosting this live in the first place. It would make sense for you to explain that.
And I understand, but again, I've probably done that like multiple different times now.
Not the minor thing. I'm talking about everything. I feel like you should be completely transparent. Does that make sense? Like at least that's what I would be.
It's like the irony is you're being ambiguous in saying this. Give me an example. Like, what am I not being transparent in? I took accountability because I genuinely wanted to and still want to.
Well,
I know the steps I'm going to take to move forward, and I gave context to the situation and even brought people up that were there when it happened. What else do you want from me?
The Lydia situation, for example.
I already told you. I talked about it with her. I don't have her permission. That might make her uncomfortable, right? I don't know why the people can't get this past their head.
So it's public. It's on the Reddit. I can go a little into detail.
Okay.
I
don't. It's fine. I understand that it's public. I think. So I just got a text that said, "Please do not say what you said to me," which is a perfect example of please stop talking, right? It doesn't. It's been talked about. I get that it's public. I already said it was inappropriate. Accountability's there, and it's not going to happen again. But you keep going back to that, and I'm telling you, it might make someone uncomfortable.
That's fine. I will. Since Lydia asked you to stop, that's fine.
Well, since Lydia did, but this is an example. When I give boundaries,
because you were the offender.
Just because you do something wrong doesn't mean you don't have boundaries as a human. All of a sudden, you still need to respect them. I'm still a human being. I'm not going to
respecting boundaries versus being transparent about someone's boundaries that you violated in the first place are different.
So not yours. So again, between me and them, and again, messed up, won't happen again. Took responsibility, and
And I guess the last thing I'll just say before I leave, because I don't have much time, is I think with the pattern that we've been seeing of, it's not just one thing, AJ, and I'm not saying this to hate on you, dude. Like, I don't know you. Like, I'm coming at this from a completely unbiased perspective. I've seen people be in support of you. I've seen people not be in support of you. Personally, I'm forming my own unbiased opinion, and I'll leave it at that. But I think that with the pattern of behavior that we've witnessed, it's not very. You're not a trustworthy person, to say the least. And I think I think that you should take that into account whenever you are doing these lives, because right now it just seems that you're not taking in the information. You're being very argumentative and yeah.
No, I'm setting boundaries and you're not listening, right? It's not my, like, for instance, me arguing and saying, I don't know if I should address that. And then I actually got a text that I shouldn't. And all of a sudden you go, oh, well, then we shouldn't talk about it. Hold on, stop. I am allowed to defend myself. I am allowed to argue and give the truth and give my side of the story and still set boundaries as a human. It is ridiculous how many people take the fucking moral high ground on this app and think that people can't mess up and grow. I'm going to make it clear. I'm getting help. I am very genuine about how I messed up and how I'm going to move forward. And I'm going to make sure the right people are in my life to make the right decisions moving forward. Right?
Sure, of course.
I don't, I like, it's completely unnecessary for you to come up and go, and here's my unnecessary opinion. I don't care. I don't, because I'm going to move forward and I'm going to get better. So these comments have been productive. We want to make sure that when we're productive, we're like having change come, and we want to make sure that people are still respected even if they mess up. I
believe I've respected you.
Okay, well, you've made a lot of assumptions, and this is just the point of, it's hard to do things on this app without, it's fine, I can get criticized, but when I correct you on, like, for instance, you assuming like I'm talking about all my followers or whatever it may be, me correcting you doesn't have to be like a rude debate. I'm correcting you to tell you the truth.
AJ,
right?
I'm not debating you. I am simply asking questions, and whatever you answer, I'm going to have either a rebuttal or an agreement.
So that's an argument.
I'm not arguing with you. I am simply taking in the information that you're giving me and then coming up with a response. Like, I don't know. That's how conversations happen as well.
I'm doing the same thing. So which is why I'm saying, so that's fine. You call it an argument, call whatever you want. I have very well listened to you. I have taken notes mentally. I will remember these things. Yeah. So
I sure hope so. I really do. I'm just a little bit confused on the whole boundary thing. I mean, it seems
it's nothing confusing about that. If I say I don't want something to happen, or this crosses a line, then that crosses a line. It's very ironic that I'm being judged on crossing boundaries, and yet here's an example of you not understanding the boundaries I'm setting. I'm not comfortable with you saying something, and you continue to try to push me to get an answer. That is crossing a boundary, and it is actually hypocritical.
So what I mean by that, well, I guess I'll try to clarify. I don't believe that you have the right to necessarily stop somebody or ask somebody to stop talking about something when you were the aggressor.
I first off, again, I said I didn't want to talk about it because I don't have their permission. Once again, just because someone does something wrong does not mean they lose their boundaries to self-defense.
Yeah, when Lydia said that she didn't want you to talk about it, I said, okay.
Right.
What's wrong with that?
Oh, it's just like, it's crazy. It's the fact that I don't have the boundaries, but you said it for other people. And the hypocrisy is that you're arguing that I've crossed boundaries. I'm up here taking responsibility. But then when I say, hey, I'm not comfortable talking about that because they're not here, and you go, blah, 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 and argue why I should, that is crossing the boundary. And what you're doing right now is you're just being manipulative and trying to act like that's not what you did.
Okay, that's fine. If you want to believe that, that's fine. Last thing I'll say is I think that you should be less focused on, people crossing boundaries and rather be more focused on the boundaries you've crossed.
I mean, I care about both equally.
PQs and schools and all this other.
I care about mine just as much. I'm still a human. I still deserve respect, and I'm going to respect my boundaries just as much.
You're on the defense right now, AJ. That's all you've been doing this entire time with Ian, with me, with the previous guest who disagreed with you. Every single guest that has come up here and disagreed with you, you've been on the defense.
I'm responding to you because some of the things you're like, for instance, when Ian comes up and he says, I think you should be gone off the app. That's cool. It's really not productive to the conversation. And even after I had made it very clear that I was going to leave it up to mental health professionals, people that actually not know what they're doing, not a TikTok debater, not someone I've never met, professionals that know the story, that have known me for years, that when someone keeps coming back and goes, yeah, but you really shouldn't come back. Well, but you kind of were implying, no, I made it very clear, right? And same thing with you. I've answered your question. You might want a different answer, but you might not get the answer you like, and that's okay, right? But I still have boundaries, and I drew it out for you very clear. I am not comfortable with this, and then you just kept going.
I don't honestly think it matters what you're comfortable with when you were the aggressor, AJ.
I know, that's my point. That's my point right here. Don't come up and criticize someone about them crossing boundaries if you're not going to respect yours.
AJ, you were the aggressor. It's like asking somebody. It's like I could equate it to like someone committing a crime and then getting mad that the cops are asking them questions about the crime that they did. Like
I don't even see how that. I don't see how that's analogous. Because okay. Well, when it involves legality, the cops are involved in the situation because they need to be. You're up here talking about a situation that doesn't involve you at all.
A different analogy would be like you as a child doing something like stealing something from the store and your parents coming up to you and asking you why you did it and what you did and what you took and where it is. And you're like, no, you shouldn't be able to ask me these questions. I don't want to answer them. I don't want to answer them. Boundaries.
Okay, again,
it's weird.
But that situation only involved AJ, right? In this case, I'm protecting the privacy of. What are you not getting? I'm protecting the safety and privacy of someone else. And I was right. She didn't want to talk about it. You were wrong. That would have been very uncomfortable. So those are not analogous. One situation involves me doing something wrong. Another involves someone else's safety and privacy. And you're just manipulating just this entire time, right? Instead of admitting, it's crazy. Do you have anything else to add?
I just want to add,
talking about
did you maybe
Lydia's
think,
situation and that, but sure, go ahead.
I was just going to say, did you maybe stop to think that AJ knows Lydia a little more than you and knows her comfortability and knows what she's comfortable talking about and being said about her? And that's why he was trying to like make the conversation go somewhere else?
I don't think AJ knows anything about anybody and no one knows anything about AJ. This is why this whole thing exists.
I don't know anything about Sutton or other people. What does that even
I've
mean?
known AJ since 2018. I definitely know a lot more than.
Like, do you see what I'm talking about?
So you were aware of the things happening in the Discord?
Yes, I was. I'm a moderator.
And you didn't report it in November when it happened?
Actually, we did. We had already talked about it back then. It was already an issue that we had solved. Right? These weren't leaked screenshots. They were public in the Discord.
Everyone. I don't want to bring her personal business into this, but it was handled within her. Yes, it was handled.
But that doesn't make sense because I was told by multiple sources.
Exactly, you're told this. Exactly,
that the parents were reached out, but that the parents were reached out to most recently, not in November of last year.
Wait, that we never did. Sutton, did you just claim that the parents reached out? He didn't say anything about that in November. All he said is we dealt with the situation.
No, she said someone else reached out to her.
I don't even know what's that. There was a bunch of things that happened that how we went about it. Like I mentioned, that situation was dealt with then, and we moved on, and things like kept going on.
So if it was dealt with, why are you taking accountability for it now? Genuine question.
Because of what you're doing right here, right? I won because I want people that haven't heard the side of the story or haven't heard that I'm genuine. I want people to know that I care and that I messed up and I'm human. I'm going to do better and I'm genuinely sorry. I'm not a monster. I'm not a piece of shit. I'm a human that has feelings, that messed up and is going to do better. I'm explaining that to people who think they have some kind of fucking moral high ground that are coming up here, right? You've criticized everything I've done and Sutton now as if you're perfect. You're literally criticizing everything I say. I'm being honest with you. I don't have a problem taking accountability. I have messed up badly.
To say that I don't have a moral high ground is actually wild when I've done nothing that would exhibit any predatory behavior. You have.
That has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Moral high ground. Like, you're just once again trying to get it. This is okay.
What are you talking about, AJ?
You're not very good with analogies. But anyways,
I'm giving an analogy.
What does moral high ground have to do with predatory behavior?
You said that people are coming up here with thinking that
moral
they
high
have
ground.
some sort of moral high ground when the
That's
majority of
right.
people that come up here do not have never exhibited signs of predatory behavior towards minors.
But
Or
we're talking
adults.
about first off, we're talking about a whole bunch of issues, right? I don't know why you're just singling out one specifically. I think I know
No, I
why.
singled out two. I said minors and adults.
But you're singling out one situation when this involves a whole bunch
And the
of
pew
things.
pew stuff and the
Okay, great. No, well,
Senate
that's
stuff.
better, right?
Everything.
Because the
I
difference.
don't think that helps your case and me, going in more detail.
Okay, here's what you're not understanding. I am up here to take accountability. I am up here to apologize because I'm genuine and I mean it. If you don't like me, if you don't like my content, if you think that my apology is bullshit, I understand your feelings are valid. They're not invalid. But coming up here and telling me, I don't really like you, I don't think you should come back, that's not productive at all.
Did I say
This
that?
helps nothing. This
I
helps
didn't say
nothing.
any of that, AJ.
Um,
I never said that you shouldn't come back up here. I said that you should probably take time, and that's my opinion, and you can take it with
Well,
a
you
grain of
sounded
salt.
like you were implying I should never come back on the app. You were agreeing with Ian, who had said, right, which is fine. The opinion's valid, and he was respectful, and that's
I
fine.
did not say that, so don't put words in my mouth. For one,
wait,
for
you
two,
don't-
I said that I think you should take time, do the work, and show accountability in all forms.
I know, but
those being verbal and actionary.
You kept saying over and over, and every time I answered your question, it was never enough for you. Like, well, that's not really enough time, or hey, you can't take accountability in a week. You are assuming things about me that you do not know. I'm telling you, just because you hear something about me or you think you know something about me doesn't make it true, and it can be very hurtful, right?
That's why I came up here and asked you, and then you confirmed
kept
those things. I've
questioning me.
also seen proof of it, AJ. There's no denying it.
I never denied anything. I have came up here and admitted everything. Again, you keep
Right.
bringing
So what
it
have
up.
I assumed about you? Answer that. What have I assumed about you in which I was wrong?
Well, the first thing you assumed is that I like the apology was too quick and that no one can take accountability in that time, right? The process of which, that was one of the first things you said, which doesn't really matter, right? Didn't hurt my feelings, but the process of which someone goes through therapy, right? Of course it wasn't enough for me. I have a long ways to go to change. And that's kind of upsetting because you were in the live when I said all of this stuff. I've had to repeat myself over and over to you. I have problems. I am going to get help. I am genuinely sorry that I have treated people like a piece of shit. Right? Like genuinely, I'm not a bad human, man. I know I fucked up, but I am not a pedophile. I am not a groomer. And this week has sucked dick. I am trying to make things right, and I know I can't with everybody. And I have a long ways to go. But I need to leave that up to the professionals and the people that can help me. You coming up here, whether it's assumptions or arguing or saying, well, that didn't feel so heartfelt. What do you want from me? I messed up and I'm a human. I'm going to make change. You coming up here and doing this is not productive at all. I know you don't see I'm trying my best, but I really am. I am not a garbage human being. And you know what? You know why I'm defensive? Because when thousands of people message you to slit your wrist and kill yourself and pull the trigger and get raped, all of those messages, and people coming up and thinking I'm a trash human being, a monster, and losing all of my friends, sure, maybe I deserve some of it, but I'm still a human. I still have boundaries. I still have room to grow.
Look, it's never okay for anyone to give you unaliving threats. I think
that's not the point.
Most of us can agree there, but AJ, I know, I think one thing you need to get over, which is why I say this is not enough time for you to reflect on your actions, is because you're going to be embarrassed. You're going to feel this embarrassment. It's going to be uncomfortable for you. So I don't think you're ready to. I don't think you have to take up accountability. You also have to be ready for the responses that people are going to give you when you give that.
And I took them in. And I took them in once again.
But you've been on the defense.
Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't give a shit where you think I am in this process. What matters is that I make the change. You can have your own fucking opinions, right? That's totally cool. I'm going to make the change and I'm going to come back a better man. That is what matters. I don't give a shit if you think my timeline's too long or too short, right? It's like weird. You do not know me and I do not know you.
But I know the actions that you've done, AJ.
That's fantastic. And I apologized profusely because I'm embarrassed and sorry of it. It is not productive to just keep, whether it's bullying someone or just keep repeating it over and over. A human can only take so much. I fucking get it. I
I'm
fucking
not
get it.
bullying you.
People mess up. You've messed up too, right?
Not to
This
the
is
extent
this isn't
of,
how
of,
you this
of
isn't how you go about fixing shit. Nothing about this is
seems
productive.
to be that way to you because you're the one that's under the limelight here.
Do you see what I'm talking about? You don't once again. I understand that, and that's why accountability is coming. Take a breath. Things will be okay. This is not the end of the world. Think if you actually care about what's happening, the most productive way to go about it. The most productive way to go about it isn't to come on someone's live, ask them 20 questions, tell them you don't like their response, give your unbiased opinion about, well, you know what? I don't think you really took accountability. This is not productive in any
Correct
sense.
response from you would be, okay, you're right, I'll do better, and that's it. You should not be giving
You're not right,
defensive
though.
arguments.
You're
This
wrong.
isn't a debate, AJ. You shouldn't be debating me on what you
I'm
did
allowed
wrong.
to correct people if someone calls me a name or someone says I did something I didn't do it. I'm
done
not going to
nothing.
say stop. I'm not going to say, okay, you're right. I'm going to take accountability where I need to, and I'm also going to admit where I'm wrong. I am allowed to defend myself. You have this weird bullshit mindset that if someone messes up, they lose their right to advocacy, argumentation, and self-defense.
I think
And
you
you're going to
should,
unmute your mic
you
and say,
should
no,
lose
stop
the
talking.
right
I'm
to
not,
talk
stop,
or talk
stop,
around minor.
Stop. See, you keep doing this. You don't let me talk, and you keep going back to the first tenet, right? Which I already covered. This is not productive, right? You're just being a bully, quite frankly.
I'm not
and
being
you're also very,
you should
and you're
lose the
also
right
very, I'm just going to remove you because you're also very manipulative, right? I understand everything that is going on. It's people like this that do not allow me to grow because I can't get my fucking breath out without being criticized by anything. I am not saying the timeline I came on here is good enough for accountability. It is not. I have a lot of work to do. I'm on here today to show people I care. I'm genuinely sorry. It probably is over on here and I have work to do. That's it. That's why I'm on here. I don't understand why anyone would take, whether it's high ground or just like, hey, you shouldn't come back. That's cool. I wish things would be productive to the conversation. Right? And I already did like I mentioned, just for all of you, I'm not coming back. Let me put it like that. I ain't coming back. All right? No matter what they say, I won't do it. This app's going to be banned in 9 months anyways. Fuck it. But if it's not, I'm not coming back anyways. I'm going to be completely honest. We should have a safe environment, just like I had in my Discord, where people are allowed to mess up, take responsibility, take some time off, and get some fucking help. Creating a community where you're just constantly, hey, did you hear this? Did you do this? Why'd you do that, AJ? I don't like your answer. People are treating me like I'm not a human. I am a human. I have feelings. I genuinely am sorry about this. I am not a fucking predator, right? We already heard statements from everyone in the VC. We heard the original statement from the person that's involved. Everyone knows that. But nobody gives a shit that I am getting belittled and attacked, right? And anytime I try to add context and apologize, I can't do it. Because anytime I try to add context or go like, well, hey, that's not exactly correct, I need to add something to that, all of a sudden I'm arguing. I'm simply just defending myself and giving the truth. All of these screenshot guys, these weren't leaked. These were in public Discord. And it doesn't matter what happens here because I'm going to get help either way. I just don't understand, like, I feel like I can't catch a breath, man. You know, I know people hate me. I know I'm a dick. I know I fucked up. I know I've done some bad things, but I am not a monster. I am a good person and I have a good heart and I care and I love people. And the way people are treating me in response to this, I'm just going to say it's unfair. I shouldn't come up here because I don't want pity, but it is. Information and a lot of hurt gets bunched up and someone gets really, really hurt. Even if they did mess up. And I'm not on here to try to convince 1,500 people I'm not a monster. People that know me know me. I am passionate. I am genuine. I can own up to my mistakes, and everything I did was wrong and gross. I did not treat my friends right. I did not treat people in the Discord right. I didn't take proper security measures. That's on me. I know that. These things will be fixed and I can change them. I know I can. The thing that brings me down is all of the messages of you're not worth it. You know, like the Reddit shit. Like I don't have room to breathe, people. I don't have fucking room to breathe. People in life should be able to mess up, be held accountable, and move on. There are consequences, yes. I'm facing them right now. But people, you know, I can't do it, man. I've never had so many people in my life tell me all of this horrible shit. You know, and the worst part about it is there's a couple people that know, like, I struggle with mental health and shit, and they're sending me horrific messages. I'm just a human, man. I'm a human that cares and loves people and wants to help everybody, from people in Palestine to women's rights. I give a fuck and I care. I wouldn't be on here this emotional and passionate in front of 1,500 people if I didn't give a shit. And it's just really unfortunate. People think I'd be better off dead or not on this app. I've never been treated like this, man. And I'm not saying I don't deserve it, but I'm not coming back. So y'all don't have to worry. I know there's people recording this, probably making fun of it, probably typing, "Oh, this guy's an idiot. He's crying. He's being manipulative." I'm genuinely passionate. And I wish you guys could put yourself in my shoes just for a minute and go, it's like whatever I say, it's wrong. I really, really want to make things right because I'm ambitious and passionate about all of this stuff, from my mistakes to the topics I debate. And people are allowed to express their feelings and concerns, and I answer their questions. But anytime I tell people, hey, I'm really, really struggling right now. Hey, something's really wrong. I don't feel good. I don't get a text back. I don't get shit. I'm not getting babied outside of this live. I want people to know I'm getting what I got, right? No more gifts. No more, seriously. I don't want any of that shit. I've never, and the last guest is right, I've never been more embarrassed. Because this is not who I am. And I've never been in an environment where people are not allowed to grow. I know people don't know what's going on, but this week has sucked. It's been awful. So I'll take a couple more guests and then I'm going to get off, and you guys can, unfollow
Okay.
me.
Hi, AJ.
What's up, Susan?
1 second. Okay. As someone who has been in situations, said very inappropriate things, right? And before I continue this, I don't want you to feel like I'm attacking you, because that is not what I'm doing. I'm about to say what I'm about to say because I want you to be better, okay?
I want to be better too.
Okay. what was the point of this live? I'm just gonna ask that first.
I wanted to genuinely apologize to the people I've hurt.
Okay. Okay. With that in mind, when I tell you that as a survivor of a lot of things, I really don't think that coming back to the platform that led to all of this is not the best idea.
I agree.
It's genuinely not. I say this for you.
Yep.
And I say this for the people that have been harmed. I genuinely don't think that from any stretch of the imagination that this is the move. And I've heard that you say that you've gone to therapy, and I love that for you. I think that's going to be amazing for you. That's a beautiful first step. And I'm proud, right? But with the repercussions that not only you, but several other people have endured,
Yeah.
I can't express this enough. I really don't think that this is the move. And I, of course, want you to feel like you have room to grow, because I don't think that you are I think you have the ability to move from this, but not while in the public eye in front of thousands of people. There's no way in hell that this is going to go well for anyone involved.
Well, can I just say, Sam, I fully agree with you, and I don't think you were here for this. I'm not coming back. I am simply here to let people know what was going on, what's going through my head, and to genuinely apologize to people I hurt. I know it doesn't fix maybe even much of anything, but that's why I'm here. This isn't like a transition to go back to the debate platforms. And you may have not been here for this, but I even specifically said, as far as psychiatry goes and the behavioral health center that I'm a part of, these people I'm going to make sure are fully on board with everything I do, which is what I told Ian at the beginning of the live, which is I'm not calling any shots alone. I agree with you. It's probably not a good idea. I just want to make sure I address this with the proper people that can help me talk through the right steps and get to the right place to make sure I'm safe and everyone else is safe.
Okay. And I'm very glad that you're taking those steps. But when I say that your intentions do not match the action, I mean that with all the kindness in my heart. You want to apologize, and that's beautiful.
Yeah.
You want the harm that you've caused to dissipate as much as possible. Again, amazing. But this is not the way to do it. And if anything, right now, the most you're doing is making yourself a beacon for people to make you more hardened, more bitter, more defensive of the situation. And I understand your feelings. You are a person. You are a person, and you have feelings. And you are allowed to have those feelings. But considering all the things that have happened previously, this can't.
It might not be the right way, and I may agree with you on that, but I still, a couple things. One, feel the need to take accountability and let people know. Two, apologize. And three, also address things that are completely false. Right? I mean, I can't stand off the app and just let people call me this, say I did this. I mean, there are just ridiculous things that have nothing to even do with the situation. And those situations have been also addressed privately. But so it's not just one thing. I agree. There's probably no real productive way to do it. But I don't see anything wrong with exactly what I'm doing. I'm doing this. Even if it's not the most productive way, I'm doing it because I care. And it's not for any other reason. And I'm not saying you're assuming that, but I'm on here because I care about people.
Okay.
So I just wanted to make sure I don't know how long you were here, but
Only like maybe 5 or 10 minutes.
okay. So you did. So then you didn't hear anything I kind of said about moving forward and stuff. So no problem. But I get it. And I agree also. I know this is being dragged out right now. I just wanted to give people the chance, like Sam, to ask questions, because I also value the voices of other people. And so maybe you're right. That's probably not productive either. But I care in that sense too. You know, I can't get to everybody, but I'm trying my best. So.
Okay. I hear you, and you're saying that you're doing this for the care of other people, correct?
Yes.
So can I ask why, with the amount of care and compassion you have for other people, that with that care and compassion, you can't find a way to rationalize that this is not it?
When you say that this is not it, you mean just me coming on the live?
Yes. I'm going to be honest.
Okay.
I'm going to be honest with you. The way that this looks optically, and I'm going to try and be as unbiased as possible, so please do not take it as an attack. Please. The way that this looks optically is that right now you are trying to garner sympathy and excuse yourself a little. I'm not saying that's your intention. I'm going to say that again. I'm not saying that's your intention. But with all of the shit that has gone down, I'm just telling you how this appears from other people, because I'm good at that. This is not the way to go about it. And with the compassion and the care that you have, there were other avenues that were not as harmful as this one.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. Reaching out to certain people to talk about this was near impossible. This was a way that I felt comfortable to be able to apologize and take accountability. And I'm gonna be honest, if there's any harm, it's towards me. I think I think we should treat this as, like, first off, I already specified I don't want sympathy here. And I know you weren't here for this. I specifically said I want no pity, I want no gifts, I want none of it.
Yes.
I'm here to reach people so they can hear my side of the story, because all I'm getting is belittled when I'm off this app. And the people that I've tried to contact have either, blocked me, done whatever. So I don't really have many options. But I feel that my feelings and how I'm taking accountability should still be valid, so long as that I'm self-aware about the situation, there's accountability involved, and I'm genuine in my apology. And that's how I started off the live, because I truly meant it. It may not be the best option, but I also feel like we shouldn't treat it like once again, I came up, Sam, and I'm like, everything I do, I'm criticized on. Even this, Sam, like, this sucks. Like, why even mention like how I'm taking accountability? This isn't a bad thing. It's
Before I go down, I know, like I said, that this feels like you're being attacked. And in a way, like I said, you're making yourself a beacon for negativity right now. It's going to feel terrible, and I'm sure it does. But I need you to understand that there is a difference between what should be and what is. What should be the case in an ideal world is that despite everything that is going on, you would be able to, in private and maybe even publicly, if that is what you would want to do, be able to take accountability and have it go well, right? What is that right now, people are looking at this live after what has transpired previously, and they're taking it as like an act of very obvious carelessness and even possible disrespect.
That's crazy. How many times do I need to? I mean, what about what I'm giving off shows disrespect, or that I'm not, or that I'm not genuine about this? I gotta ask.
It's not your words, it's the action.
What action?
Of coming on live and saying you'd like to take accountability.
Yeah.
And doing so in the same manner that got you here in the first place.
Okay, first off, the tone changed when I had people come up that started talking about things that, I mean, they were relevant, but that weren't in respect to my accountability or apology. Right.
Okay.
So that's how I started the live.
I believe you.
Yes, it went off the rails a little bit, but what you're seeing right here was not how it started. This is only happening because I see people that have been patiently waiting in the guest, and I wanted to give them a voice to speak. This is not part of the accountability. I mean, it can be, but that's not what I'm trying to. At the beginning of the live, for those that were there, that was where I was like, "Here's what I did. Here's how I'm gonna get help. Here's why it can't happen again. Here's why I'm wrong and disgusted." I don't think you were there for that.
I'm going in the basement.
But that is. But I'm just gonna be honest. Like, once again, I just came on, and you heard me say, like, I feel like I'm being accused for everything. Now like, again, I know you're being nice, but it's even an accusation of like my apology. It's like I don't even have room to do right.
No.
Why wouldn't you believe genuinely I'm trying to like?
No.
Okay.
I have spoken to you behind the scenes before.
Yeah.
I do not believe you are a bad person, and I think your apology is genuine. I, however, do not think that for the absolute most reduction of harm, that this is the way to go about it.
And I
I'm
agree.
telling you
I agree.
how other people may be thinking. And from my personal perspective, there are other things that could have been done. And I feel like right after your apology and you taking accountability, it should have ended there. Because people are giving you valid criticisms, and because of what you've endured behind the scenes, I'm sure people have been saying horrible things to you. Because of what you've endured, the valid criticisms that people are presenting to you are going to be met with defense. That's the natural human reaction.
I wouldn't argue that all of these are valid criticisms. I don't think it's someone's place, for instance, to tell me whether it's how much therapy I need or how long it takes for someone to be accountable. Like there are multiple, like, people should be allowed to ask, and I'm always comfortable with answering questions, but I'm going to correct people if they are wrong. Right. And there were multiple assumptions that I corrected people on. And I once again, yes, I'm defensive, but this isn't like a defensive, like I'm trying to be bad. This is like a, hey, I want to correct you to make sure we're all on the same page, because what you were saying is hurtful and also incorrect. And I feel like I should be able to express that without anyone going like, oh, it's. But I've been actually very clear that I'm going to let mental health professionals make that cause, not Ian on TikTok. And I think that's fair. So I've said that many times now. So it's a little frustrating that I'm like very clear. I might not come back. I'm going to leave that up to the professionals. So
I just wanted to say, Ian, it is not up to you.
Hey, Nicole, just stay out of it. It's good. Stay out of it. Actually, Nicole, I'm going to drop you. Sorry.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to fight or anything. I just want you to know I'm going to leave it up to them, and that's how I'm going to get help. And I think that is the right path.
I guess I'm just not sure which mental health professional is qualified to tell you that you should come back to TikTok, or that you'll be well received when you come back to TikTok, or that, like, people would be receptive in any way, shape, or form to you coming back to TikTok. Like
they don't need to be. That's fine. There's going to be people that dislike me, and there's going to be people that just came up before that have enjoyed my content, right? But now kind of taking the path, like, it's like, just let it be. That's the path I'm going to take, Ian. I get you don't like me, man, and that's okay. I'm going to get help, and I'm going to grow, and you don't have to, like, whatever. You can question their credibility. Maybe they shouldn't be the ones to tell me if I come back or not. But it's certainly a little bit weird that you would tell them they might not have the credibility to do that, but then you here on TikTok would tell me otherwise. Like, I don't think it's your place either. I think it's a lot of people collectively, parents, family, those professionals. It's not just a me decision. And I mean, very clear on that. So, I don't know why, and then that's fine. You can disagree on it, but
I've just followed the situation like pretty closely, and I think at some point you just need to read the writing on the walls. You need to read the room, see what the vibes are, and with nothing but love and respect in my heart, I don't think anybody wants you to come back.
Yeah. I appreciate that, Ian. Thank you.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you
Anything
having
else
me
to add,
on.
bud? Yeah, no problem. But I've been actually very clear that I'm going to let mental health professionals make that cause, not Ian on. They don't want money. You know, I'm going to end it with this. For those that weren't here, I messed up with a lot of things. I messed up with a lot of comments, and I'm not coming back on this app. You guys won't see me again. I'm sorry for the people I hurt. I'm sorry it has come to this. It is obviously 100% my fault, and maybe this wasn't the best avenue to take, and I apologize for anyone I stressed out doing this. But yeah, I'm going to deactivate this account. All of them when I get a chance. It can take a little while. So yeah, I'm definitely 100% done. You know, obviously I'm not going to be in a space where people are telling me to, and that I'm not even welcome here. I'm biting my tongue really hard. Because there's obviously a lot I want to say and a lot going around. I will tell you guys this. In life, you are gonna find people that you really, really do not like. I'm probably one of those people. And give me a second. I don't know why I'm getting. Sorry, I'm responding to a text. A lot's happening. I didn't mean for it to be this long. I'm a talker, and I apologize. But I just want to say, for the people in life that you meet, I appreciate everyone that has given me room to grow, and I appreciate just genuinely the community we have created. In the future, when things happen, and people, but I'm gonna say just for the next person that deals with this, and people are gonna call this manipulation, and this account can get banned, so I don't give a shit. But for the people that I tried to reach out to that I couldn't, that's great. For the people that assumed the best in me and let me hear my side of the story, even if you still didn't like what I did, thank you for listening. It's hard to say final words when I've spent so much time on this app and I'm leaving knowing that I'm going to get shit talked and people are just going to lie behind my back. It's a really, really shitty feeling, and I really hope no one on this app has to deal with it. I just hope you guys know that I really am sorry. And I know you guys won't see me. I know you guys won't see me change, but I'm going to come back and be a different guy later in life. I know I can make the change. I know I'm a good person. I don't need someone on TikTok who doesn't show their face, doesn't show their name, and has a little fucking Reddit page, right? Talk shit about me. It's fine. I know me. I know I can do better. I know I can help save people's lives. I know I can help spread good information, right? I believe that you can mess up and it's not an automatic disservice to everything you've done, right? To anyone in here, and there's definitely people going through this situation, don't let people drag you down. You need to take accountability and you need to be able to apologize and understand. Please, I don't need the gifts. And that's really important. But you also need to understand that people are not going to like you and they're going to try to bring you down. And you have to keep moving forward. And I'm really struggling with that because a lot of the people that I valued hate me hate, capital H, hate me. Like within a day. And life sucks like that. And and maybe I'm worthy of that treatment. Obviously, there's nothing I can say to fix anything. I know that there's nothing I can say to make people like me. That's not my goal. One more thing. Try to assume the best in people. Kindness always wins. That might be weird coming from me, but kindness always wins. I've said this all my life before. If you're a human, you have my respect. You don't earn it. You can lose respect, but you're automatically given respect as a human. And I haven't displayed that so well over the past couple months. It's very hypocritical of me. But for a kind message to end, I ask that you guys assume the best in people. Right? And if you have a problem, go talk to that person. Because everything that happened here didn't have to happen. It didn't. Go talk to that person. We're all adults. And I'm not saying this for pity. I'm genuinely saying it so that the next time one of you guys has a problem with someone in the future, you can go, maybe before I talk behind their back, maybe I should go talk to them directly, or maybe I should dig a little more into this and figure out if I'm missing something. Sometimes that won't matter either. As you guys can see, even when I come up here, everything I do is criticized. From my apology, I mean, literally everything. And if you disagree, you're manipulative. I think everyone just saw that today. I came up here for an apology and to own up and get off. I put people up to hear their voices. I didn't think I was going to get criticized on everything, even though I was open for questions. And people might disagree and go, you know what, AJ, you deserve that. And maybe I do. But I'm going to tell you one thing I believe. No matter if a human messes up, they still have rights. They still have boundaries. They still have feelings. And nobody has respected mine this week. I'm not saying I deserve it, but I'm just letting people know to think about that. I am still a human. I'm still learning. Right? Now, this would be different if, like, obviously, like, someone or something like that, like something horrible, but I just want you guys to know that. And I hope that kindness moves on to someone else. I think the message I just said right now might save a relationship or might save someone even unaliving. I was this close this week. And I was told not to mention that, but I'm just going to mention it to the people out there that are dealing with something similar, this close. Having that many people tell you to leave, having every single friend you know block you. Again, I'm not saying I don't deserve it, but communication always wins, and so does kindness, which again is ironic coming from me, but it's something I'm working on. Please communicate, guys, because it is so, so, so hurtful and so unproductive. It's so unproductive. And I really don't need the gifts. Oh, you're sending it to him. Yeah, send it to him. So I'm done. You guys can unfollow this account, right? You guys can go say whatever you want about me. You know? Actually, let me say goodbye to Ethan, man. Man, I love this guy. I hope you can. Hey, Ethan, how are you, man?
Hey, man, I'm doing good. What's up?
It's good to see you, brother. I'm sure you're probably not wanting to have friendly chat, but I just wanted to put you up because we've talked a lot, and you're a good guy. So.
No worries. I missed the first part, so there's no judgment here. I don't really know what's happening. I just wanted to come up and see how you're doing.
I appreciate it, man.
It's all good, man. You're fine.
No, it's not good, bro.
If you want to message me, you can.
It's not good, man. It's out of control. I can't do anything about it.
No, there's always control of everything. Trust me. There's always solutions to everything.
How would you feel, man, if I don't know. It's hard to express my feelings because when I do, I don't want people to think I'm on here to get pity. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm at a crossroads with everything I do, bro. And
I know, and that's the judgment people put on us when we. I had an experience about a month ago. I mean, I mentioned that my father had passed away, and somebody exploited it, and I became very, very upset about it. And I've been attacked based on that on the other side so many times. People saying things like, "How does it feel to know your father's being eaten by worms and stuff like that?" People are horrible on this app, and people are horrible in general behind your back. It's a part of life, and we just have to learn to deal with that nonsense.
I think it's time to get, I appreciate you coming up. I wish I could talk to you longer. I think it's kind of my cue to get off. I was just kind of looking to the request. It's good to see, man, and it was a pleasure. Doing debates and stuff with you, and I really, truly wish you the best, man. It was an absolute pleasure. You made my life significantly better getting to know you. It's good.
Yeah, I'm going to send you a message after, okay?
All right, man.
Whatever you want to talk about, I'm here.
All right, I appreciate it, man.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, shit. I cut him off. All right. Yeah, this went a lot worse than I thought. Son, I'm gonna pop you down, bro. So I'll end it with this, and this one truly. I really, really, really am sorry. I'm really, really, really sorry that I've said comments that are not nice, that I've hurt people. I never meant to. I know I'm a fucking asshole. And I'm really, really, really sorry. And I hope people have, I don't expect people to have, respect for me. But, it was good getting to know you guys. And, yeah, I'm going to end it here. It was a pleasure. I'm terribly sorry. I really am. And I know there's a lot of people in the guests that want to chew me out and shit. I'm so sorry. I know your time is just as valuable. I couldn't get to anybody. Oh shit. I know I should. There's people in there. Like, I'm never going to see these people again, which is like my own fault. I know, but like, you know what? I know people are I'm going to close my laptop. Nobody text me for a second. Nobody text me. Because I know I got to end this, but I see someone in here. Oh, he just left. Mike, did you want to say something before you go? I know people want me to end it. I'm going to. I get it. Mike wanted to say something about a week ago, and he wasn't able to, and I just feel, fuck, that's not the right person. If they connect, oh well. Okay, they didn't connect, which is good. I did not mean to connect them. All right, let's try this person. All right, there's Mike. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. Of course, TikTok's not fucking working. All right, maybe that's a blessing in disguise. Nope. What's up, man?
Oh, hold on. For you, what the heck is going on? My headphones literally died as you were connecting me. Hold on. Say something again.
Hello? Can you hear me?
All right, there we go. Sorry about that. Yeah. Thanks for having me up.
No problem.
This might seem a little bit hypocritical because originally I was going to say, hey, you shouldn't have anyone up on this. But what I wanted to say is that the things that you have said to start this live, I think were really important and needed to be said. And there is absolutely nothing that you could have possibly done or said to make the haters hate you less. But I think what was important that was said on this live is that you're going to do the work. And I don't think there's anything you can do or say to change the way people feel right now. And I think that's important to understand that, like, sure, people are going to hate you. Maybe 90% of the people watching this hate you. And that doesn't actually matter, because what you did and who you were, yeah, it still holds like weight, but you're going to make the effort to change and you're going to climb yourself out of that hole. At least that's what you're telling us. Yep. And I don't think anyone has to hate you less just because you say that. But I think it's important for people to understand that the world isn't black and white. People aren't good or bad. We exist in shades of gray. And so the things that you've done are deplorable. You've apologized for them. Doesn't make it better, but it doesn't automatically make you the worst person in the world. And I think that's what people need to understand, is that just because you've done horrible things doesn't make you an all-around horrible person. And I'm reading between the lines of the things that you're saying, and you seem like you want to be better, even if you aren't currently there right now.
Of course.
And yeah, I just wanted to share that like, people are allowed to hate you right now, and it doesn't change who you are. The world can misunderstand you all they want, or rightfully understand you and hate you for who you are, even if it's not a terrible person, you know? But the fact that you're gonna put the work in, and maybe you never come back to TikTok or whatever, but I think you should, whether it's 2 years from now, whenever, do something to be like, hey, here's an update. Here's how I don't know. Maybe we're not owed that. We aren't owed that. This is just me being selfish at this point.
No, it's
but
not.
I'm
like, when you talk like this, Mike, I'm fine with it. Accountability comes in different ways. I'm fine with it, man.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you don't owe accountability to anybody. If you step off this app and never come back, that's your own decision. And I actually like that you said, I'm going to let the professionals decide for me, like, what's best for me.
Yeah, and I've been trying to tell, like, I don't know, like, Ian didn't do anything wrong. Like, when he first came up, were you here for that?
Yeah, I was. And I actually, like, for the most part, I agree with the things. Like, I think people should say the things that they need to say. I just disagree with the fact that he was the one telling you the ultimate decision.
Let me be specific. It's just more so that people hate me so much that even when we have professionals that are going to help make this decision, it felt like exactly like the messages I get. I promise you, when this live is over, there's going to be dozens of messages telling me to, I'm not even going to say it, because again, I don't want pity for it. I don't know how to, I'm not safe. Does that make sense?
It does make sense. And it's horrible that you have to go through.
I don't feel safe, and people aren't understanding that. Right. You know, I said that, and I had one friend. I had Matt reach out to me. I do not feel, everyone else blocked me. I do not feel well.
No, and that's
no, but nobody cares, man. Nobody gives a fuck, because my mistake defines me now. That's the problem.
And that's what I'm getting at, is we can't let our mistakes define us. And I think it's honestly, you know what, the fact that people blocked you, maybe that's what they need for their own sanity. And I'm not going to say they shouldn't have done that.
That's fine. It's just I can't imagine. Like, at the same time as, like, that's fine, they need their space, I respect it. There are even people that knew, like, I'm in a really, really bad place.
Yeah, and
and people don't care, man. Like, you don't understand the feeling, man. It is such a piece of shit, bro. It feels awful. And I don't mean to call you bro, sir. Sorry.
I don't care. Call me whatever you want.
It's just like,
actually, don't call me sir. That's what my students call me. No, don't do that.
I'll call you Mike. All right.
Yeah, there we go.
I know I should have just got on here and gone the live, and I keep talking. I don't know, man. I don't feel good, and like.
Yeah, so
I was thinking, like,
Can I just say something? Because I'm going to be a little bit hypocritical here, because I'm going to say, don't talk to everybody in the guest box. You don't owe them that, and like, I'm hypocritical because you let me up and I was in the guest box.
I recognized you, and you said you wanted to speak last week, and even though I might not know you, I'd try to give everyone a chance to speak, and I want help so bad. I am not a bad person, man. I'm not a bad person. I swear to God, I am not a bad person.
You keep saying that.
I keep saying it because people would rather have me dead than here.
No, but at this point, actions speak louder than words. And so what I would say, like, I have never been in your situation, but if I were in your situation, like, that would almost invigorate me to be like, you know what? Remove TikTok, block the haters. Let me show you in 2 years' time what I have done.
And like,
you know,
I
take
want
it
to
from
do
there.
that, Mike, but every time I wake up every morning and someone texts me and goes, look what's on Reddit, look what's on whatever, I can't catch a fucking, it's the same shit over and over. And
Yeah.
then I'm like, okay, well, I'll come on here and I'll address it. And then I get black, like, I can't say anything right. And I'm not upset that people are upset at me. Their feelings are valid. I'm upset with how the hypocrisy, how people think that I would be better dead. Like, it's just, I know a lot of people might are thinking of using it as manipulation. I genuinely do not feel safe, man. And you know, this just, and you know what Ian said really fucking hurt me too. Like, he's a good guy, and you know, I wasn't really close with him, but like, that just that hit home too. It's like the people that would rather have me off, the people that would rather have me off this app than have me grow and come back a better man. I have a voice. I have ambition. I've changed a lot of people's minds in politics. I don't understand why I can't make a mistake, go, you know what, that's horrible. I need to make the change because I genuinely am ambitious, and let that be the case.
Yeah. I mean, I'm like, honestly, when I first found your lives and all that, I'm generally opposition. Like, I'm generally like against the things that, well, not all of them, maybe like one or two of them. But at the same time, as a human, you don't deserve any of the things that are happening. Like, regardless of what people think, as a human, you deserve so much better than the reality that's happening right now. Especially because, like, the thousands of people that are saying these things don't and will not have the full context. I'm not saying that to justify it, because maybe the full context is as bad as it sounds. It never justifies anybody telling you.
But you know what?
Those types of things.
That's the thing, right? Is I'm done explaining the context. I know people saw screenshots.
Yeah, you should.
I added people. I showed, like, you know, like, people are even seeing on display right now. I have a very defiant, defensive personality. I'll double down, even when I know it's wrong. I'll give you guys an example. And Mike, you tell me if this makes sense. Last week, I had someone that was really disrespectful, really annoying, and I called her a bitch, or I think the C word. I said it was very inappropriate. I said it right to her face, and I kicked her off the live. I don't know.
I think I was there for that. I remember that.
So it was either because, like, she was rolling her. It was just everyone hated her. Now, that did not justify it. It was extremely inappropriate of me. Now.
Oh, and I remember that moment, and I was like,
okay, so this is good. Then
like, I think I
this,
left after that because I'm like, this is not a good live anymore.
No, and I'm sorry. Like, that's why I'm also on here, that I would even have people, and you should leave. That was horrible of me, man. But the analogy I'm making here is that instead of apologizing, like, I went on Parker's and I kind of apologized. I kind of apologized in my Discord, but I doubled down. I tripled down. I recognize this behavior. Instead of me going, no, that's misogynistic. You know what? Treat people the way you want to be treated. You know, be kind. Kick them instead. There were so many options, and I chose the aggressive, misogynistic, inappropriate route. I know that. I know I did it. I'm very self-aware. It happened. And it's the same thing with all my comments. Instead of just immediately going, I should have not said that, I need to think about my actions, I double down. And Mike, what I'm trying to show is what I'm trying to explain to people when it comes to, like, these screenshots. When I was arguing with that adult about the minor coming to Florida, she was never coming to Florida in the first place. That's why I brought people up.
But AJ, that's...
Well, no. Wait. Let me finish. Because
Yeah,
I don't want you to think I'm justifying this. Because people get confused here. This is not justifying my actions. What I'm telling you, Mike, is instead of me just taking the route to the adults I was arguing with and going, hey, you know what? You misheard me. It's 18 plus, 21 plus. It's adults only. Instead, I chose the argumentation, defense, defiant route, and I made a huge mistake. It's cost me a lot. That's the analogy I'm trying to give you. I double down, I get defensive, and so that's what I'm trying to explain to you. It is wrong, but that's what I'm trying to explain. Does that make sense at all?
Yeah, and ultimately what you've done is you dig the hole deeper, even though you're trying to dig yourself out. You make the hole deeper because...
I thought that was pretty clear.
Yeah, like, But anytime, I think in any situation like this, anytime you try and justify, even though you weren't justifying, anytime you try and like explain or try and put context to it, people are just going to go, you're making it worse for yourself.
No, and I understand, and that's where I have the problem of, am I because but like I have an obligation almost to explain. If I don't explain that there was like prior calls where this was really, truly, truthfully from people that other people trust, a 21 and old trip, right? Like, no matter who you ask, an adult trip. The reason I felt like mentioning that was, one, the context is important, because the people claiming I was going to drink in Florida with a minor and all that stuff, disgusting, absolutely not true. Matter of fact, yeah, 100% not true. Now, I feel like
I think at some point, AJ, I think at some point you have to basically go, even if it was true, like, and I'm not saying one way or the other, but even if it was true, like, these are strangers. These are people you don't know. If it gets to the point of like lawyers and lawsuits, and then that's what you do. But I mean, the internet is here to destroy people. Like, it really is.
I agree with you, man. I want you to see, like, I'm not justifying anything. I so know how wrong it was. I'm at a place where I just want people to know the context, because it's really, really important. And also know that my personality has continued to get me in trouble, and this is something I really have to work on. I'm separating the two. It's important to me, and you're right. There's going to be people that don't accept it, but I should still be allowed to explain myself, because whether people like it or not, that is the truth of the situation. That's the truth.
And I agree. You should be able to explain yourself, but I also don't think you should expect people to believe you.
But I don't. I don't. It's more so like people that need it to be repeated. If you don't believe it, that's totally fine, right? Ask who you want, say what you want, but it's like, I don't want to keep repeating myself. It's exhausting.
Right. So, I mean, I won't take up too much of your time, but the one thing I just wanted to make sure people knew is people aren't black and white, good and bad. People exist in the gray, and yeah, I think that's important to remember. I don't think it's ever justified to tell anybody to unalive themselves, and that actually hurts me so much to hear that for anybody, regardless. You don't have to answer this question because I don't know how personal it is, but do you have people that are close to you? Like,
yeah, man, I have people that are close to me. I think the sad part, sorry, I'm getting kind of choked up.
That's okay.
I think the sad part is like, some of the people that I would like to talk with, I can't talk with anymore. And I know that's a consequence of my action, but it's, it doesn't matter who I can talk to. I still feel.
Yeah, no, I was
just understand what I'm saying, Mike. People say they understand. I don't think people really understand the weight of this situation. I really don't think people understand.
But that's why I'm asking, just because, like,
yeah, I mean, I have
hearing you, and I want to make sure you have people that can support you through the crap.
I got my dad, man.
Okay. Yeah, because you don't know me. I'm a stranger on the internet. I would happily say message me as just a human that wants to listen, but that's not right of me to do because I'm literally a stranger. So I'm happy to hear that you have people physically close to you that can help you through this. And please don't unalive yourself. Like, ever. You're stronger than that. You're better than the people that are telling you to do that.
All right, man.
All right. Take care of yourself.
All right. You too, Mike.
Hey, Jay. I know, I don't know, you know of me. I don't think we know each other too well. Been on your lives a few times, but I want to say that, like, I think the amount of backlash you're getting for this is, like, so insane. I think that compared to what you did wrong in the situation, like, at best what you did wrong is you made a distasteful joke or a few distasteful jokes. Even if that trip, like, well, like, even if that trip was not 18 plus, if it was a group trip, the fact that people think that that's something that's worth canceling someone for, like giving these sorts of like death threats and all this crazy shit. I mean, I think, like, unironically, AJ, my belief is that the people like on the Reddit saying this shit about you are doing something that's more worthy of cancellation than what you did.
Yeah, man, but no one gives a fuck, bro, because the people agree with them, man. No one wants me here. Like you know that shit, bro.
Oh, I know that, but I think that's like disgusting personally. I mean,
well, you know what? There's people that think it's.
Oh, you cut out. Hello? Hello, hello, hello? Hello? Did it cut out? Well, can you guys, I don't know if the chat can still hear me. It seems like AJ's live cut out, but yeah, if you're trying to cancel somebody over making a joke in poor taste, when you have like no fucking evidence that the dude is a pedophile, you have no fucking evidence that the dude has done anything predatory towards children, you don't have any evidence that he groomed anyone, you just have like a few screenshots from public Discord about a group trip that he's later clarified was not even a trip that people who weren't adults were going on, and then like delete.
I'm sorry about that, man.
Oh yeah, I think your phone cut out or something. That's just insane. All the people doing that should be like pretty ashamed.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. So sorry about that, man. My phone died.
No, it's fine. I was just talking to chat. But yeah, I mean, look, really, you shouldn't read the Discord. I mean, I know how hard it is to not do that, but there's no way that that's going to be good.
In their way, listening. Who?
I don't. There are no good outcomes for me.
Well, look, I don't even, you know, that there's nothing that happened out of this whole, like, the few sane people that are left will recognize that.
I appreciate your stance. Obviously, I respect everyone's feelings about this, and I'm not saying you don't. So regardless of people's stance, I respect it. I guess you're kind of understanding. I'm just coming from a place where no matter what I say, people are automatically thinking the worst. And I think you and I can agree, like, people that mess up, it might carry weight and volume for a long time, but it shouldn't define who they are. And I understand it's only been a week, but I just learned through this whole process, there's a lot of people that I thought cared about me that didn't even send a single fucking text. There's a lot of people in my Discord that when I tried to explain, you know, there's a lot of people that also I didn't know that do support me. And I'm grateful for all those people. Molly, you don't need to subscribe. I'm canceling this.
Look, I mean, look, the fact is that this was in a public Discord. All these people that you're referring to, they knew about all this before. The only thing that changed was the public opinion towards you. If people change their opinion of you, because nothing changes about the facts that they know, the only thing that changes is public opinion. Like, they're bad people. They're fake.
I don't know. I'm not ignoring what you're saying. I don't know, man. Obviously I'm having a hard time ending this live because this used to be a safe place for me for chronic pain, and this used to be a safe place. Is a safe place for a lot of people that were in my community that still support me. A lot of amazing people, like that have changed my life, and something just feels so fucked up about pressing the end of a button and pressing end live because people are threatening to do X and Y if I don't do so. And I know the right thing to do is get off here. And I know people have texted me like, just end it, just end it. I guess I just wanted to show people that I really do care. And I know at this point, I can't, you know, they either do or don't get it, man. But there's just a lot of people to say goodbye to. And this is the downside of social media, but it's a lot of people to say goodbye to, and I just want to make sure that I guess.
Yeah, I guess I'll let you.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I'll let you kind of get on with it. I'll just like say one last thing to the chat. Like, if you're part of this group that just is like giving, sending threats towards AJ, like trying to cancel AJ, trying to tell him he should unalive himself or erase his online presence over something that deserves, like, at most a slap on the wrist, or you're like changing your view just because public opinion changed, even though these things are like public things that everybody knew about for a long time. Like, you're disgusting, and you should rethink, the way that you engage in this sort of online discourse. But I'll let you end it.
I appreciate it. Thank you for coming up. And I will say, obviously, I think it should be more than a slap on the wrist. I get some people think it's not that bad. Some people think it is. I think it is bad. It says consuming substances featured in this live could harm your health. The tissue, I'm blowing my nose. Looks like that's it. If anyone else wants to come up really quick that I recognize, I would love to just say goodbye to you. I'm not going to have contact on this app at all. So I'm just looking for people. I know I should end it, but yeah, that's so funny. There's even like an account that's just recording me called Exposing AJ. It's just like people literally have no time on their hands. It's ridiculous. Like, how do people have this much time? I don't get it. It's crazy to me. But anyways, guys, it was a pleasure getting to know you guys. I'm out. I don't know if a message will go through, but I'm not going to see it because I'm going to delete this. Thank you for everyone that has believed in me and has been helping me. And yeah, that's all I'm going to say. I'm not even going to talk to the other people. Just be careful with the words you say to people, guys. I've learned my lesson, and I hope people learn theirs because I am not feeling well. I swore I saw someone guest request. I know people are like, just end this shit, just end this shit. Jamal's in here? Oh my god. Jamal, man, it was fun debating you. Alright, I don't see anybody. Guys, it was an absolute pleasure. This is actually it. I'm clicking the off button. I don't see anyone in the guests. I'm really sorry. Genuinely. And even though I won't be on the app anymore, I'm going to keep fighting for what's right. I'm going to do better as a person, and I'm going to keep advocating for the rights that other people don't have. I'm going to keep doing it. This will not stop me. It absolutely will not. This will not define me. And for anyone else, learn from that too. See you guys. It was a pleasure.
Hey, how you doing? I did have one question, but I'm going to change it now because lots of people have been questioning 4 years with your girlfriend. So just trying to think about the timeline, and I think I heard before that you had a higher body count than Parker. So I just want to know about the timeline and what's going on there.
Can you repeat your question in a way in which I might understand it better?
Well, if you've been with your girlfriend for 4 years and you're, was it 19?
I'm 19.
Yeah, and you have a higher body count than Parker has.
Uh-huh.
So what were you
Probably.
doing? Or have you been faithful? Or what's going on? I'm just reading the chat and I was just interested.
You know that one recording of the interview with Tony Stark's actor, I forget his name, where he just like calls the interviewer fucking wild and just gets up and walks out?
Look,
Do you guys know?
I'm
One
just
second,
asking.
Kit Kat.
I'm just
Do you guys
asking what
do
the
you guys know
comments
that?
are
Do you guys
asking
know
about.
that? Do you know that clip that I'm watching that I'm talking about?
I don't actually.
I have been faithful to my girlfriend. Yeah.
Okay, so you were pretty active, very young then.
I mean, I don't really like feel like getting into the specifics. It's kind of like personal and shit, you know?
Well, you did say ask me anything, so you kind of put yourself out there.
Yes, I did say ask me anything, but I didn't expect someone to come up in here and say, "Yeah, tell me about all the sex that you had when you were a minor."
Well, it's just the timelines didn't make sense, and I was just reading the comments, so I just thought, why not ask?
What about it doesn't make sense?
Well, I know in America you're quite puritanical about certain things, and so if you've been with your girlfriend for 4 years, then you would have got with her at 15. And I
Or
think I
16.
remember hearing Parker say that he had a body count less than 6. And if you've got a higher body count than him, and you've just said that you've been faithful, I'm just thinking, wow, you were a busy boy at a young age.
Oh well, like a couple things here. Like I definitely I didn't like lose my V card to her, which is like so personal, by the way. But I guess I'll share that. But like we've like broken up and gone back together like 2-3
Oh,
times.
okay, so it's not continuous 4 years. Okay.
It's not a continuous, but we just like to gaslight ourselves and think it is because we we never stop talking to one another. But you know what I mean. I don't know. I guess when you have like a relationship, especially when it's long term and it extends from being like 15 or 16, you really grow a lot. You do.
True.
And sometimes throughout that growth, you could just hit points where you're incompatible and then compatible again, and then you continue to grow with one another. And now that we're kind of like past like the immaturities of our youth and growing into our adult lives, like that's really never going to happen again. But you know, I wouldn't say it's unexpected in, you know, a long-term child relationship, you know.
Okay, fair enough. And to all the people in the comments that are digging me out, all
I
of you
mean,
were asking.
I
And
think
now
it's fair
you're
for them to
saying,
dig you out. Those are
how rude of
wild
you to
questions.
ask when so many
I mean, that
people
is an
were asking
insane
in the
question.
comments. At least I got in the box and asked the question, which wasn't my original question because I was going to ask you about Adora, but then somebody else got ahead of me.
Yeah, well, I did answer your question, but that was a pretty insane question. But I guess I have a lot of insane
Wow,
questions.
of
So
all the
you got
topics
it.
you talk about, and you get really prissy about that. That's probably the difference between Europeans and Americans. You'll talk about pew pews, you'll talk about abortion, you'll talk about anything. But if it talks about anything sexual, and it's like, oh my god, you showed some ankle. Wow, it's
I mean,
really weird.
you think so? You think it's weird that I have some aversion to talking about like kids having sex? You think it's weird that I have an aversion to that? Because
Not
like
if you're
you said
talking.
it yourself. 4 years,
Not if
man.
you're
That's
talking
that's
about you
15,
and your own
14. So you're over
experience.
here asking me, quote unquote, word for word, bar for bar, how busy was I getting as a 14-year-old? And you're saying that I'm the weird one for having an aversion to that?
Well, no, because you
This
said
isn't about
that you'd
Europeans and
been in a
Americans.
relationship for 4
This
years.
is
You didn't
about
say
having
you
common
didn't say it was an
decency
on
and
and
not
off
being
relationship.
nasty.
You didn't say it was an on and off relationship and that you've been with other people. When
Yeah,
someone says you've been together
let's all,
4
she
years,
tried to flex that
4 years.
somehow like she is morally virtuous and better of a person because she doesn't have an aversion talking about 14, 15-year-olds engaging in intercourse. I was going to leave it alone. I was just going to tell you that that was some crazy shit, but then you pulled the, oi, I'm a British person and I'm better than you card. So go ahead and explain your way out of that one before I move on.
The only thing I was going to say is that when someone says they're in a 4-year relationship, that's usually a continuous timeline. It's not, oh, we were together for a year and then we broke up, we saw other people, and then we got back together because we missed each other and blah, blah, blah. A 4-year relationship is a 4-year relationship. It's not on and off. It's we were
Okay.
together for a
This,
year.
this doesn't detract from the point that you were asking me how busy I got at 15.
Because your timeline
that
makes
does
sense.
not detract from the point at all.
Makes sense.
You're just like. I get you. I understand your thought process. I can put myself in your shoes, but this doesn't negate when I do put myself in your shoes. You're still asking me how busy I got at 15.
Because your timeline
Like,
didn't
that's
make
crazy.
sense.
That's crazy.
I know you're a debater, but you say something and then you contradict yourself.
So what was the contradiction here, Kit Kat? I feel like you're just talking out of your ass.
I've been with my girlfriend for 4 years. How is that not a continuous thing?
Okay, so you have to like implicitly assume that this would be a continuous thing in order to yield a
Well, that's like
contradiction.
saying I've been married
Then even
5
in that
years, but I
case,
dipped out of it.
one second, then even in that case, if it were to be that it was continuous, how would this contradict a body count of like 5 or 6?
Well, no, I just assumed that you weren't monogamous.
Okay, I think that's a weird assumption to make. If you made that assumption, then why would you ask me how busy I was getting when I was 14 and 15?
I think I've already explained that.
No. I'm just absolutely flaming you for asking how much a minor's fucking. Weird question, but you know what? I'll answer it. I said I'd answer. I said I'd answer anything and everything. I'll be a man of my word. I will, but I'll also make sure to make it known when there's weird questions. Hello, Glowhan. What do you got for me? Ask away, buddy. Sorry for calling you buddy. That's mean. I think you know the answer to that one, Glowhan. Oh, hey, so the whole chat can't hear you. I need you to drop down, restart your TikTok app, and re-request. All right, y'all. We're going to go ahead and just bring them right on back, y'all. By the way, BITCH, I appreciate you for the team bracelets. All right. We're just going to go ahead and wait for them to pop on back up here. So everyone just kind of give us a minute here. I did want to be able to answer his questions and everything. I'm so hungry, though. What did he ask? He asked about Tashika, so. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Let's see. No audio? All right, Glowon's back. Let's get him back up in here, guys. There you go. I sent you a request. All right. Well, it looks like Glowhan is actually not coming back up, so we are just going to go ahead and move on to our next guest at this point. Let's go ahead and see what Kinsey has to say here. Hey, what's up? What you got for me? All right, Kinsey automatically dropped. We're going to go to move on to Molly. Hell yeah. He said he's here. Yeah, I invited him. I saw that comment too. What's up, Molly? What you got for me?
Hi, Dean. How are you?
I'm doing all right.
I wanted to ask one question. If
Take it
you
away.
could choose, like, what the afterlife would be like if there was one, which idea of the afterlife seems most not reasonable, but just like cool to you? Like, which one would you want to happen?
Egg theory. Egg theory. 110% Molly.
Oh my God. I think we just found a major thing that we agree on. That's so cool. All right, cool to hear. So do you actually think that egg theory could be possible? I mean, of course, anything is possible, but you know.
No, it's definitely not probable. It's fun, but
definitely
it's
not.
definitely not true. But yeah, hey, Molly, good
It's
question.
definitely interesting.
It is
Thank
very
you, Dean.
interesting. Oh yeah, I appreciate you for your question,
I'll
Molly.
be listening. Have a good day.
You as well. Alrighty, we're gonna move on to our next guest. For everyone that is asking what egg theory is, I please look it up on the internet. There's like super cool long YouTube videos about it that are pretty cool. Hey, also here for everyone listening, I don't know how many guests I'm gonna be able to get around to. I only have like another 15 minutes here. But y'all, if you do want me to answer your question with 100% certainty, my PayPal and my Venmo are in my bio. If you send anything on Venmo or PayPal, just attach a question to it, and I will answer it right now. So yeah, good way to guarantee an answer to whatever question you may have. What's up, Time Skip? You got a question for me?
Yeah, I just want to, like, I got a short, sweet, like, question. I just want to know what your favorite show is.
My favorite show, Reacher. Jack Reacher. Great show, man.
Yeah.
Possibly also Supernatural is another one that I've been watching forever. Supernatural is one of my big time favorites. That's a good question, man.
Yeah. Well, thanks. Everything.
Yeah, you got anything else to ask?
No, that's about it.
All right. Well, hey, man, I appreciate you for your question. We're going to move on. Wait, Supernatural is so goated? Dude, that is what I'm saying. Supernatural is so goated. Kaylee, thank you for having me. Hey, what's going on? What you got for me, Katie?
So I was just kind of wondering, like, if you could tell me a little bit about, like what has influenced your beliefs? Like, what was your upbringing? Like, were you raised in I mean, I know you obviously, have more like liberal
Sure.
type beliefs, but like, were you raised conservative? Like, were you raised in church? Like,
Kate,
were
I
your
appreciate you for the $5 on Venmo. W Supernatural W Dean. W Kate. Yeah, sure, good question. So yeah, I was raised like ultra conservative. I was raised in church. I actually went to Catholic school until the age of 13. So I did church twice a week, once on Thursday, once on Sunday. I also did church school, in the sense of like a religious class, 45 minutes a day, 5 days a week. Then my mother is extremely, still is extremely like ultra MAGA conservative. My dad is also conservative, but he's a little bit more limited. He's a little bit more chill, but is still a Trump supporter. Jennifer, I appreciate you for the $25 on Venmo. Let's get a W, Jennifer, in that chat. I'll get around to your question at the end here. And then I was also kind of like I was raised in a very conservative social circle as well, meaning all of my friends were Trump supporters, conservative, etc. I lived in a Republican county, yada 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 yada. So I held those same views until I was about 16, 17 maybe. And what started to influence and change my views was education. Things such as reading the philosophy on beliefs such as God, literature on feminism, literature on racism and homophobia, literature on these systemic issues, then actually introducing myself into the debate space here on TikTok, hearing out different perspectives and listening to people with a background on these issues, really turned my whole belief structure around. And that's actually my motivating factor for what I do. I do what I do because I want to try and educate people, and that's really what's relevant here. But what's up, Parker? How we doing?
Not much. I'm just waiting for my girlfriend to get done at the bathroom.
Very nice. Popping up to say hi.
I just wanted to say hi.
Hi, Parker.
I was just kind of wondering what your background was, and what's kind of influenced you. Are your parents like supportive of you, or are they kind of
No, they don't
Thanksgiving
support.
dinner like?
Actually,
dinner
it's funny you bring that up. I had a terrible Thanksgiving dinner. Emily, I appreciate you for the $5 on Venmo, and I'll go and get around to your question as well. So, terrible Thanksgiving dinner. I've actually been kicked out of my mom's house in the last month, just over summer, because she overheard me talking about certain political and social issues. The relationships there are bad, conflicts with all my family about this stuff. So, it definitely has some real world repercussions on that. Another great question.
Sorry about that. I'm sorry. I would never do that to my kids. So I'm sorry about that.
I mean, actually, I think that my mom has tried to hold herself back, and it's just kind of taken a year of me speaking about these things and her overhearing me when I'm with her for the summer, for her to kind of speak up about it. So I think she's tried to hold herself back, but inevitably she's failed.
Yeah. Well, good luck, and you seem to be doing fine on TikTok and doing well for yourself. So good luck.
Yeah. Well, hey, Katie, I appreciate you for coming up.
Thanks.
Adios. All right, I want to go ahead and get around to my questions on PayPal and Venmo. So I have Venmo pulled up here. We're also going to go ahead and pull up PayPal as well. To start with the ones on Venmo. By the way, once again, if you want to get a guaranteed answer by me of any question that you have to ask, just drop it on Venmo or PayPal. So the first question that we have in here is from Jennifer. Jennifer asked me what happened with AJ. So AJ did a bunch of very horrendous and perverted shit. There's particular instances of things that he's done to minors. There's also things that he has said to like people that I care about that have been gross and disgusting. And there's also other like very problematic statements that he's made on his own lives. If you are like interested in learning the specifics about what he's done, Jennifer, feel free to look on babybop_snark on Reddit. Great question. Moving on to our next question here from Amanda. Would you consider any type of prison debates like ethics, punishment versus reformation, death penalties, life sentences, etc.? Great question, Amanda. I actually 110% do. I think that those are all great topics. I am very, outspoken when it comes to like life sentences and death penalties. Actually, I wrote a paper in middle school about how bad the death sentence was. The newest question we got in here: if you could be any Disney princess, which one would you be and why? I appreciate you for the $5, Emily. I don't know. Good question. Maybe I'd be Cinderella. That's a good story. And I will get to the PayPal donations after this next round. But Robin, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you for that. Listen to that. All right, we got the whole chat spam to let Glohan back up. Kadar, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I will answer your question after this round as well, but the whole chat is impatient as all hell and wants Glohan up here. So let's go and get Glohan up here. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Mr. Glohan loading in. You're a bit laggy. Glohan, I'm sorry, brother. Just the whole chat literally... Okay. The chat can't hear you. Glohan, if you want to come up, you're probably going to have to come up on another account or, have someone else come up and say what they want, what you want to say for them. But, I'd be more than willing to talk to you, Glohan. Earlier in Tashika's server, you were making incredibly rude and false statements about myself. I think that you're kind of blind to a lot of things in this circumstance. So I'd love to address your questions. I also see you currently sitting in Tashika's Discord talking about, how you're about to request up and how I better not let you up. So, big tough guy over here. But I'd love to talk to you about it. We're going to go ahead and move on to our last... Actually, we'll try with Glohan one more time. We'll try with him one more time. I want to see if we could get his concerns to be known. Here. Let's see if the chat can hear you. You're lagging terrible. You're terribly lagging. Yeah, they still can't hear you, and he's lagging all hell. We are going to go to move on to our next guest, Kenny Chat. But before we do, we got a couple questions over on PayPal. So let's go ahead and see what they have to see while Kenny's loading up in here. Robin, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. You say, why do you think it's okay to stereotype Christians? Is it right to stereotype anyone else? I do not stereotype Christians. Sophia, thank you for the $3. Do you like Captain Price from Call of Duty? I like Call of Duty. I'm unfamiliar with exactly who Captain Price is. Is that from Ghosts, maybe? Lindsay, I appreciate you for the $15 on... sorry, Linda, I appreciate you for the $15 on PayPal. This is from LJ. Always entertaining to watch your lives. I appreciate you so much for the love, Linda. All right, we're going to go to move on to our next guest. Once again, y'all, if we are on those guest requests, keep in mind if you do want to urgently get me to answer a question, feel free to send it to me over Venmo and or PayPal. And I'll be answering all of those questions in between our guests. Hey, what's up? How old are you?
Oh, my bad.
Oh, okay. They automatically dropped. We're going to go ahead and move on to our next guest here. Let's go ahead and see what our next guest, Connor, has to ask.
Hey, Dean, how are you?
I'm doing all right, man. What you got for me?
So I was wondering, I'm very interested in political discussion, debates, and philosophy and such, and I disagree with many of your beliefs, but I admire your consistency and dedication to what you do. And I was wondering if you had any tips on like growing in this space and growing a platform and how you go about how you did that and how you
Sure. Niners, I appreciate you for the subscription. So yeah, just some basic tips on kind of growing a platform here on TikTok. The biggest tip I could give you is consistency. So no matter what you do, what niche you're in, or how good your content is, consistency is going to be the most important thing. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, just doing it every single day, as much as you can is going to be a massive thing there. Just additionally, just like the quality of the content, if you're kind of getting into politics and debate, you want to make sure that you're well versed, that you're educated, etc.
Yeah.
And Connor, in the off chance that you're able to grow a platform, hopefully we can debate so I could take it away from you.
Thank you. You have a good one.
Of course. Have a good one, Connor. Yeah. Then just confidence in general, like public speaking skills. That's also very important in this niche. So, yeah, maybe take a public speaking class. I know that would help a lot of people out. Emperor, I appreciate you for the cap. Thoughts on the new season of Fortnite? 1 second. We do have a couple new questions over here on PayPal, so give me 1 second, Pink, before I do talk to you. I just want to go ahead and address these questions. Michaela, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. Thank you so much for the love. Amanda, thank you for the hand arts. Michaela asks, thoughts on the new season of Fortnite? Do I play with subs? I have not played the new season of Fortnite yet. In fact, I really should, and I can get back to you with my thoughts because I love Fortnite. And do I play with subs? Honestly, I used to do that, and I should do it again. That's a lot of fun. I used to play Fortnite. Good ideas there, Michaela. Luciano, thank you for the $1 on Venmo. You asked, do you play X Defiant? I actually do not know what that game is, so I do not. Pink, what you got for me?
I'm 33 for TikTok. I was wondering if you and Parker actually hang out like off of TikTok, like in real life, or y'all buddies?
That's a good question. Because like maybe it's possible that like me and Parker are just kind of like online buddies that co-hosts. But like we're not actually friends. But I'm here to say that that's actually fucking wrong. Parker's one of my best friends, which is crazy, right? No, yeah, we've built a really amazing friendship since I started streaming on here. I've gone down to LA twice, and I'm actually planning to go down there again here pretty soon. Fucking love that man. He has done a lot for me. And he's really helped make me a more mature person, because at the end of the day, we are friends, but he's also like a bit older than me. He's like 22, he just turned 22. So, and like a very small sense, I kind of look at him not only as a friend, but also as a role model. So hopefully I'm like him when I'm his age type of shit. So anyways, good question.
I never realized how young you were until you said you was 19 earlier. But it's really cool. I appreciate what you do. I never request because I typically agree with you on everything. So I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you.
Of course. And yeah, the reason that I'm hosting this live right now is to allow individuals such as yourself that always agree that never have a chance to request to come up here and speak their truth. So I appreciate you for coming up here and asking your question. And I hope that you have a good rest of your day. And I really appreciate you for the love.
Thank you.
Of course. Have a good one.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right. We're going to move on to our next guest. Before we do, we did get another question over Venmo, so I'll go ahead and check that right now. Luciano, I thank you for another $1 on Venmo. They say that Exfident is a game that's free from Ubisoft, like the old COD BO3. It's FPS, and it's so nostalgic. Luciano, I appreciate you for that recommendation. I'll definitely have to check that out. What is up, 802? How we doing? What you got for me?
Oh my god, I totally did not think you were gonna pick me because I just requested.
Oh, maybe I should go down to the bottom of the list.
Literally just clicked it, and I was like, oh, he's not gonna get to me.
No, you know what? Hop back at the top of that list. I didn't mean to do that. Then Michaela, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. Thank you so much for the love. Once again, W Michaela in that comment section. Michaela asks, Xbox, PlayStation, or PC? And am I excited about BO6? I play PC, and I am so excited about BO6. You do not even know. Great questions. Let's go ahead and get our next guest up in here. Let's go ahead and see what Jaxie has to say. But W question Michaela. Also, if anyone else watching wants to, ask a question that you will have a guaranteed response to, both my Venmo and my PayPal are in the bio, and that's how you'll get a guaranteed response to your question. What's going on, Jaxie? What question you got for me?
Hey, I know I'm not 18, but I know a bunch of kids.
Quick. Just ask the question real quick, and I gotta kick you.
I'm playing this season of Fortnite right now, and I really recommend it for you because it's really good.
Jaxie, I appreciate you for your recommendation on the new season of Fortnite. Let's get a W, Jaxie, in that comment section. I'll make sure I check it out. W, Jaxie. That's so cute. Sophia, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. Sophia asks, what's your favorite dog breed? I love your debates. First of all, Sophia, I appreciate you for the love. And then second of all, my favorite dog breed definitely got to be the Golden Doodles. I grew up with 2 of them and I love them to death. Ian, thank you so much for the glowing jellyfish. Thank you. Let's go to move on to our next guest here. All right. Let's go and pull J-Dog up here. Once again, after every person we have up here, we are going to be answering some questions that come in over PayPal and Venmo. What's up, J-Dog? What you got for me?
Hey Dean, can you hear me?
Sure can.
So my girlfriend is recently became really religious, and I'm absolutely not religious at all. Do you think it's going to affect my relationship going forward?
Do you plan on marrying her?
We have a kid together, so yes.
Then probably not.
How do I avoid like being baited into religious talks? Because they usually end up with one of us mad at each other.
Oh, then it probably will affect your relationship. If you guys are unable to be cordial about it and recognize your differences, and Ian, thank you so much for the love, and it ends up making y'all mad at each other. Yeah, man, I feel for you, bro.
She tries to get me to go to church and all that stuff, even though I had told her from the start that I don't believe in any religion.
There's a couple options here. So first option is, set boundaries and be honest with her. That makes it very possible to make it work. My family, my sister's religious, and I love my sister to bits and pieces, and we never have disagreements. I have friends that are religious that I love to bits and pieces, and we never have disagreements. It is very possible. It is very, very, very possible to have a working relationship. You just got to be able to set those boundaries and be honest. Another thing here is you should put her on your account in one of my debate lives, talking about God, and I'll see if I can help deconstruct that.
I try to put your account on as we're like going on long drives and stuff, but
that's so funny. Yeah, just be like, hey, you should consider joining up on this one live from this one guy.
I appreciate the advice. Thank you.
Hey, man, I appreciate you for coming up, Jay. All right, we're going to go ahead and check on the questions on PayPal and Venmo. Let's just go ahead and refresh those pages real quick. All right. Airman, thank you for the penny. Thoughts on Airman? You don't get your thoughts. You sent me a penny. Lexi, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. Lexi asked, do you know who Shara 7 If so, what's your opinions on her content? I do not know who that is, but Lexi, what I could do is I could look her up and get back to you on that note. Amaris Cohen, thank you for the $1. Amaris has had to deal with mental health while recovering from concussion. I would have absolutely no clue. I feel like I have had very unique mental health struggles that really only have to do with anxiety, and I've never had a concussion before. I could try to give you an answer, but I'm not even going to try because I don't want to risk giving you bad advice. Frankie, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for the love. Frankie asked, where is Tashika? Can you explain the controversy, why she had to apologize for anything? I missed it. I'd say for the most intricate, detailed explanation of the controversy to go to babybop_snark on Reddit and read through all the posts. That will also offer you a perspective that, I cannot, engage with my bias in. I'd also recommend looking at her Discord and the announcements that she's made in there, and make up your own mind. Lilia, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for the love. Lilia says, would you ever do debate or talk about neurodivergent community, the effects of autism, ADHD, etc.? I feel like if I were to do a debate on neurodivergency, I would need to educate myself to an insane degree because I don't want to misspeak about any fact of neurodivergency, which would be implicitly, perpetuating ableism. And on top of that, I feel like it would only be my place to do so if I were to be discrediting ableist people. And it would not be my place to speak for a member of the community. So a couple things for consideration there. But all things considered, I just have to educate myself to a very insane degree. But at that point, I should just go to med school, drop the whole debates and become a doctor, because I think those are really the only people that are, in a position to speak on those issues apart from members of the community. Let's see here. Ton, I appreciate you for the $1 on. Wait, Larry, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. Thank you so much for the love, Larry. Larry says, when you talk about the Palestinian genocide, please make sure you study what is not and what is propaganda. So far, so good. I got to kind of click to expand it to read the rest. Otherwise, live your lives. I think that might have been a typo there. But the overwhelming point that Larry's making here is if I were to talk on the Palestinian genocide, to get educated and know what is and isn't propaganda. I absolutely agree with you, Larry. That's a great point. I appreciate you for your love. And the reason that I haven't hosted lives on that specifically is because I don't feel educated enough on the subject. Something that I have considered doing is hosting a panel discussion with individuals that are educated on the subject, that might be even Palestinian themselves, that can speak. So I wouldn't be speaking for them from a more ignorant perspective. And I'd love to do that. But I appreciate you for the points, Larry. There's a couple more questions that came in there through the donations, but I am going to move on to my next guest, and then we'll do those intermittently. You like the panel discussion? Me too. Hey, what's up? What you got for me, Tom?
Hey, I wanted to ask. I mean, you're very smart, so I'm not gonna assume otherwise. But do you think the Earth is flat or globe?
I
What
think
do
that
you?
I think that the Earth is a globe.
Okay. Um.
Hey,
that-
man,
t- tell
what's
me,
up?
tell me. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna thank you for your question.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, see you, Tom. All right, moving on. W question from Tom. Also, Nat, happy late birthday. I wish I knew it was your birthday yesterday, and I would have gave you a birthday shout out on stream. Y'all, let's get some W Nats for Nat's late birthday in that chat, guys. Show Nat some love. We got a couple more questions here. We got 2 more questions over Venmo. First, Kelly, thank you for the $5. Kelly says, did your girlfriend help you change your views? Because I know that you said that I used to be more conservative. Yeah, I think that my girlfriend Angela, thank you for the can hearts. I think that my girlfriend really helped deconstruct these implicit biases that I had against women. Just because I was taught misogynistic beliefs from the get-go, and she helped me deconstruct a lot of those. So I really got to give her a lot of love for that. Tia, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Tia says, you were getting threats before. Am I feeling any safer? I am feeling safer. I sure am. Cops knocked on their door and they got scared to bits and pieces. So, great questions. All right. If anyone else has a question that they want, that they know will for sure be answered, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are in my bio. We're going to move on to our next guest, Potato Man, for now, though. I'm having a lot of fun with this. We have nearly 70 people in there.
Hello.
Hey, what's up? What you got for me?
Fuck the queer, fuck Satan. Nigger.
All right. So we're actually not on a debate live. I want everyone to take a moment to go ahead and report this individual's account. Go ahead and take a minute. We can. We absolutely can. Just everyone click on it and click report. Let's try to get that taken down. We usually don't take the time to go this far with these disgruntled guests on the debate lives, but we absolutely will be taking this time to go this far with a disgruntled guest here. Beautiful. Who's banned? W viewers, W reports. Awesome. We're going to move on to our next guest at this point. Let's go and see what Megan has to say. Beautiful. You guys did great. W chat. Matthew, thank you for the $2 on PayPal. Matthew asked, are you planning to debate with the Whatever podcast soon? Nope. They disrespected the hell out of me. I don't know if that's ever going to happen again. I absolutely just cannot believe what they did. And I don't know if I really ever want to talk to them. Thank you for your question and for the $2. W. All right, let's go and get our next guest up in here, y'all. Let's go ahead and see what Shan has to say. And we will probably be doing this for another 5 to 10 minutes before I get off here and go spend some time with a girlfriend and get some food because I am starving. WWW. I see a lot of questions coming in on PayPal. We'll go ahead and answer those all after this next guest. What's up? How old are you? Wait.
I am 20.
Nice. Do you think that... do you think that being a lesbian's wrong? That's crazy. What do you got for me?
My first question is, do you like the UFC? Because there's a huge fight tonight.
Oh, who's the huge fight between?
Dustin Poirier and Islam Makhachev.
I'm not a big watcher of UFC, but I do like watching them time to time. I follow on the big ones. You know what I mean? I follow on the big
Yeah.
ones. But hey, man, great question.
Yeah, thank you.
Have a good
One.
one. Oh wait, Logan. No. Well, I'm sorry, Logan. You were a kid. I apologize for kicking you while you were asking a follow-up question. My fault. And chat, I don't think that there's much of a problem with an innocent question such as that. We got a couple more questions coming in here on Venmo and PayPal. I want to go ahead and read them. All right. Yeah. Wow. A lot of questions. Jack Robinson, thank you for the $1.50 on PayPal. Jack Robinson says, what is your favorite single player game? Definitely Call of Duty BO2. Big fan of that, or Fortnite. Single player game. Sorry. Minecraft for sure. Or Fallout. Fallout for sure. Fallout. My favorite single player game is Fallout. Beautiful game. Z, I appreciate you for the $1 on PayPal. Z asks thoughts on Adora's conduct situation. Fucking crazy. Everything going on with that is insanity. Joseph, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. Joseph asks, hello. There we go. We just got the flag from that last guess. That's fine. We got a band. Awesome. Joseph asks, hello. I heard at one point that you wanted to start a nonprofit for sorts of things. And I wanted to hear more about it. Yes. So Joseph, great question. I do want to start a nonprofit when I'm older. I want it to be specifically aiming at educating homeless individuals. So essentially, like the kind of model here is, I want to open what is a trade school that's free of cost and gives multiple different, paths or trades that they could get these, qualifications in. But they're only accessible to people with like in poverty or homeless, and it's completely free. But the way that I would want to keep the individuals in the context of the school, on track and motivated, is by not just simply not charging any money, but actually like delegating quote unquote money or resources to pay for the housing, school, bath and shower, etc., and food, if they get good grades in the classes within the trade school. So it's kind of like a self-sufficient system where they pay off the schooling, the housing, food, and showers by doing well in the classes, which would motivate them to do so, which would then give them trade qualifications. So yeah, that's my life goal. Rockstar, I appreciate you for the $5 on PayPal. Rockstar says, I never kick my kid out of the house over opinions. As a mama myself, here you go. Good luck. I appreciate you for the love. Robin, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. Robin says, just want to let you know you're brilliant. Keep doing what you do. Robin, I appreciate you for all the love. You've been watching forever. You're awesome, Robin. You're awesome. We got a couple more on Venmo. They're just kind of coming in, and I want to make sure that I get around to all of them. Chris, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. He says, hi, Dean, first-time donor. Do you like sports, and who are your favorite teams? I do not follow any sports that closely. I'd say the closest sport that I do follow would probably be college football. And my favorite team is, of course, the Colorado Buffs, because, of course, I'm a Boulder student, so it makes sense there. Gabriella, thank you for the $1. We want to hear your side of the Tashika situation. I've spoken about it a little bit before. I think I went more in depth earlier. There's probably a clip on the Reddit. Landon, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Are you going to debate Ryan on the LPOE? Oh, Ryan, you must be from my Discord. Yes, I would love to debate him on that. Is there a logical problem with the Trinity? Yes, there is a logical problem of the Trinity, but I think that there's better responses to that logical problem than the logical problem of evil. Great questions, guys. Let's go ahead and move on to our next guest at this point. We're going to go ahead and take a couple more here. We're going to go take a couple more questions here. Let's let our next guest load up in here. Oh, hey, what's up, man? Can you hear me? Oh, no, they dropped. All right. Let's go and get Jack Crack up in here. Hey, guys, last call for any and all questions over PayPal and Venmo. I'm going to do 2 more guests, okay? So last call over PayPal or Venmo for questions. After this guest and the next one. Just wanted to put that out there. But what's up, Jack? What you got for me?
Oh, hey, what's up? I didn't think you were gonna get the call, but
Oh yeah.
what's it called? My question would be, what kind of philosophers do you like? Are you into? Like, what kind of what typical philosophers do you kind of read?
Oh yeah. So I'm big into ethical philosophy. So my favorite philosopher to read is a guy by the name of Michael Huemer. He has some problematic views in other areas, but his moral philosophy is pretty sound. He's also a good educator. In fact, he was a philosophy professor at my school. Another good one, of course, is David Hume, really smart guy. I'm also a fan of the work of, little bit of a fan of the work of C.S. Lewis. But then
Really?
St. Thomas Aquinas is someone who I'm going to go big into about studies of
Right.
theology and,
I see.
related Thomism topics. Great questions.
Yeah, and what are your thoughts on Nietzsche? I don't know how you pronounce it.
Nietzsche, isn't Nietzsche this, he's a Stoic?
No, he wrote God is Dead,
Mm.
or
I know
like
his, I know his name. I think he's a Russian philosopher, right?
no, he's German. Well, he's
German.
like the
Okay.
he's from the 1900s. I don't know. I think you should look into it.
Yeah, I've heard his name, but I have not read any of his work. I'll have to look into that.
Yeah. Well, that's it. That's all.
Cool.
That's all. I was just curious.
Hey, I appreciate you for your questions, Jack.
Yeah, man. Thanks for answering, dude. Oh,
Of course. Have a good
you
one.
have a good day.
Hey, I saw a bunch of questions come in over PayPal and Venmo. They're still coming in right now. Serious last call over there. Serious last call over there. We're gonna do our last live guest of the night. So, let's see who gets picked. And then I will answer all the questions over PayPal and Venmo. So if I don't pick you, and you really want to ask me a question, PayPal and Venmo is the way to go. All right, so let's see who it is. Let's go ahead and see what Varm has to say. And then I'm going to get off and get some food. What's up, Varm? No way, you are the last guest of the night and you're leaving? Wow. Unfortunate for Varm. He was like the one person picked out of 70 and he left. Well, we'll give another try to someone else. All right, we'll get Jesse up in here. I know, he threw the bag there. He threw the bag there, huh? He sure did. All right, Jesse isn't loading up. Let's try to get some creative dude, I guess, up in here. Try Glowhan again. Dude, I would love to, talk to Glowhan.
Howdy.
Hey, what's up?
You hear me clearly?
I could hear you all right. What you got for me?
I just wanted to come by and spread some love because I already see your lives and I always agree with what you're saying. I just wanted to come by and just express, I think you're doing good work. And I did actually have a question because I'm trying to build a name for myself on TikTok, and I was wondering how you make money through live streams and such.
Man, that is the one question I've been asked all night long that I think I simply cannot answer. Because in all reality, I have no fucking clue. I could give you tips on how to build a platform. I could give you tips on how to maintain a platform. But I cannot give you tips on how to make income because at the end of the day, that was the most unexpected part about any and all of this. In all reality, I started doing this because I just wanted to try to influence as many people as I could into doing the right thing. And then the income kind of followed. And I don't control that, the people do. So I don't know if I'm the best person to even try to answer that,
All right. Well, thank you for your input, man. I just wanted to mention it's awesome that you like Fallout. I was literally playing Fallout 4 as you were talking about that.
Have you watched the new series on Amazon?
I have. I really liked it.
Oh man, it was great. I can't wait for the second season. Yeah, they had Vegas there at the end of the first season on that last episode. So yeah, that'll be great. I'm super excited for that second season.
Well,
yeah, man. I appreciate you for coming up.
I appreciate you. I appreciate your work, and have a good one.
Thank you so much, man. Have a good one. All right, guys. Honestly, we've had some super big W questions today. So I am going to go ahead and cut it now for all of the donations over PayPal and Venmo. I'm going to go ahead and refresh and let's get to reading. We got a lot. Wow. Awesomeness. Okay. So, Z, let's see here. Bonnie Brown, you asked, what are your thoughts on the 4B movement and will you ever debate it? I think the 4B movement is awesome. It is literally so fucking cool because it hits men where they hurt. You know what I mean? And that is exactly what a feminist movement needs to succeed, is to hit men where they fucking hurt on non-negotiable terms in order to get what they want, which is equality. Amazing. I literally couldn't have thought of anything better myself. The one objection that I did raise to someone who was proponent the 4B movement a while ago is like, would the 4B movement potentially stigmatize women's body counts more than men? Because if the movement is essentially stating, like, don't engage in intercourse, don't engage in sex with men, and then they do, does that mean that, like, their body count is being stigmatized more? And is that, like, possibly antithetical? But I remember the lady I asked that question to, she had addressed it quite well, and I ended up leaving the live satisfied. So there's an answer out there. I just forgot what it is. But overall, the 4B movement is fucking sick. W4B. All right. Courtney, thank you for the $6 on PayPal. Courtney asks, hello, Dean. I'm an atheist. And a common problem proposed by theists was that without God, there's not objective morality because saying that there's any argument under atheism has no grounding. Do you have a defense that could be used as an argument? Sure. So when a theist makes the claim that it's impossible to have an objective standard for morality under atheism, well, they're making the implicit assumption that there would be some type of contradiction there. Like, in order for something to be logically impossible, it means that there has to be some type of logical contradiction, because that's how we dictate what is and isn't, like, possible or impossible. So a simple response to this would be merely asking the theists, well, what is the logical contradiction between transcendentals, such as objective moral properties and or claims, and an atheist worldview? They can never give it. Additionally here, I don't even see the issue with this, because as long as you could defend subjective morality, then I think that your worldview would be quite coherent. Great question, Courtney. If you'd like me to go more in depth, hop in my Discord. Ayanna, thank you for the $1 over PayPal. They asked, hi, can you add me? Really important. Unfortunately, I am done with live guests for the night. Feel free to ask your question over there, though. Just drop it as a comment. All right, we got a lot of questions over Venmo here. Leah, thank you for the $1.50. Am I a Swiftie? What's my favorite Taylor Swift song? No, I'm not a Swiftie. I don't like Taylor Swift. I think that her carbon emissions are just insane, and I really can't respect her for that. However, I will admit that she does do a lot of good work with, like, donating to people who are in need. Awesome. Henry, thank you for the $5 over Venmo. Thank you so much for the love. What's your take on other logical systems outside of classical logic? Would you be interested in debating the merits of different logical systems at some point in the future? I think my take on them is that they're usually, like, incoherent and gibberish, like scholastic logic, Aristotelian logic. I just don't even really get it. And I would debate on that. Sounds interesting. Sounds like fun. Alicia, thank you for the $1. Alicia asked, not a question, but thank you so much for what you do. I admire and aspire you so much. I also wanted to let you know that your lives helped me so much with my mental health and not bed rotting. You're killing it, Queen. Alicia, I appreciate you so much for the love. It really makes me happy. Oh, wait, Ian. Did Ian raid? It really makes me happy when, people tell me that I have a positive impact on their life. It really does. It really does make me happy. Thank you, Alicia. And Ian, thank you so much for the raid. I love you, bro. Ian. Desmond, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Desmond. Desmond asks, hypothetically, if you were into men, what would be your type and why? Happy Pride. Well, I think because I'm not attracted to men, I wouldn't be able to delineate what would be and what wouldn't be my type. But great question. But I don't know. I guess just think about it as the inverse for you, if you happen to be a GAY man. Just kind of think about a woman that would or wouldn't be your type. Maybe you might be able to deem certain characteristics of their personality that you would or wouldn't be attracted to hypothetically. But apart from that, I don't know if I could give that answer. Give that question a good answer. Let's see here. Gabrielle, I appreciate you for the $1. Gabrielle S., I love you. You've always been my favorite TikTok debater. Thank you for the love. W. Gabriella. Bernie, I appreciate you for that resubscription. Landon asks, what's your critique of Plantega's response to LPOE? Haven't read it. You'll have to send it to me. Do you hold daddy humor's meta ethics? Absolutely not, Landon. Are you kidding me? Fuck no. AGBORENO, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. You said read my comment, please. So I'll go ahead and click on your comment and read them out here. They say genuine compliment here. I found you through Parker and had to tune out after a while because I found you very aggressive in a way that was counterintuitive to your arguments. I have seen your debate style grow so much in the past year. I have seen your temperance and arguments grow so much. You're intelligent, you're kind, and you still have your fire. Continue growing and continue the work you do, my friend. I'm a gay man and an atheist from a country where it's still illegal. Your voice is very important. Well, first of all, I appreciate you for recognizing that growth in my character even over the last year. I have tried really hard to make myself better and to make my social advocacy more effective because that is what is most important to me. And it means so much when I have people recognize that. So thank you so much. You also said that you live in a country where it's illegal to like either be GIY or atheist. I'm not sure which one. But man, I feel for you. I can't even imagine the hardships that you go through. I can't even hypothetically like put myself in your shoes. You endure atrocities that not much of us do, and I hope that like the work I do and the work that everyone else does will one day, maybe down a couple generations, be able to impact enough social change to even change that legislation. But I appreciate you for the love. All right. Glohan said something crazy in the comment section apparently. Glohan asks, why do you use your friend's hatred for clout? This guy's so crazy. Oh, Glohan in the chat, y'all. David, I appreciate you for the $5. Toby, I appreciate you for the you're amazing. W. David, I appreciate you for the $5. You said just wanted to say thank you for what you do, and it does make a difference. I'm 44 and find myself having trouble learning to be a better person every day, as my upbringing was lacking a lot of that. That's all, and thank you again. I appreciate you so much for the love, David. I just want to impact positive change on the youth, so they're able to escape, growing up in a bad belief system, because that only makes it harder to change. All right, I do got to call the questions there. I just saw one more coming over PayPal. Guys, please stop sending your money in expectations of getting me to answer your question. I gotta call it. I'll happily refund anyone and everyone who I did not answer. Just comment and let me know, but I'm pretty sure I got around to everyone. Lisa, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal. Thank you so much for the love. Lisa said, no question, just wanted to thanks for helping me begin my deconstruction from Christianity. No way! No way you're deconstructing! No way you're deconstructing from Christianity! Let's get a W, Lisa! Let's get a W, Lisa, in that comment section. Massive W, Lisa. I love you, Lisa. If you ever want to have a one-on-one talk with me, please just let me know. Just let me know, Lisa. We had like one more question here. One more question that I don't think I've answered here. Jacob, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. You say, will you ever debate Scooter again? Of course I would. He's just a mess. Great question, Jacob. All right, two more last questions. Awesome. Lily, thank you for the $2, and thank you for the for the Corky Toby. Lily asks, Pride Month is upon us. What's your favorite Pride flag and your opinion on queers wanting to cut the T from the LGBT? My favorite Pride flag, I don't know if it's the correct name, but it has to do with like the intersectionality. Maybe I could pull up a picture here and get the specific name. But what are my opinions on queers wanting to cut the T from the LGBT? Insanely hypocritical. Insanely hypocritical. All right. That is going to be the end of me answering the questions on PayPal and Venmo. If I did not answer your question, just respond to your You can't? See, y'all can't hear him. Y'all can't hear him crying. I feel so bad. Tracy, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Tracy says, so proud of you. I appreciate you for the love. Let's get a W, Tracy. Thank you. Thank you, Tracy. So yeah, anyways, y'all couldn't hear him whenever we'd load him up. So we're just gonna go ahead and address this man now. Tracy, I don't know like what the sorry, not Tracy. Love you, Tracy. Glenn, I don't know what the fuck you're doing here, but it's definitely not gonna do anything for, your supreme leader, Tashika. because now you gotta have me talk about the situation. So you did that to yourself. So Glohan asks, Dean, why do you use Tashika's hatred for clout? I don't think I have. What does that mean? First of all, objectively speaking, I have more clout than her. That is not meant as a diss. That is meant as an objective, evaluation of the truth. Then second of all, if you're making the statement that I'm using her hatred in the sense of me posting in her Reddit, asking for feedback about me or my character, well, I don't know what fucking centering you're doing here. I had tens of, maybe like hundreds of people on there talking about me. And plus, all the people on that Snark Reddit know exactly who I am. And if I want to improve myself, if I want to improve my character, what better place to go than to a Snark subreddit where everyone knows who I am to get that constructive feedback from them? And plus, I wasn't going to say this out loud, but you made me do it. Another reason I did that is because I wanted to give Tashika a model without giving her a model on things that she could do to genuinely improve her character, that being seeking out critiques from others, genuinely taking them in a sense in which she can improve her own character and grow, and genuinely become a better person and continue. And if you find an issue with this, then you are objectively in the wrong. There is nothing bad with me going on a subreddit to get constructive criticism from anonymous people online to make myself a better person, okay? Nothing. So, that's the truth. That's the truth, guys. Yeah, cat's out of the bag. I guess we could start talking about that. Someone says, don't you think it'd be a little biased because they'll hit you no matter what? They don't! They don't! They don't hit you no matter what. I'm so sorry. I'm not. Shit hits the fan and you get a fucking Snark Reddit made on you. And I'm gonna give Tashika some credit here. A very small amount of credit. What happened after that Snark Reddit was created? I thought I saw her on live, seemingly genuine about taking responsibility and wanting to become a better person. Now, that's a controversial claim. I'm still probably never going to be friends with her. I'm unhappy about the shit that she's done. And I'm even unsure if she's being genuine. Time will tell. But there is a correlation there. I think it's good. But definitely for some parts, there is always a minority of those subreddits that are there to hate. But I don't think it's majority, and that's the point. That's the point. That's the point, y'all. I don't know. I liked it. I liked being able to go on there and get the pushback about my own character. It helps me grow a lot. For everyone asking what happened, hop in my Discord. Hop in someone's Discord. Ask around, bro. That's actually probably a good segue into me ending the live here. I'm going to go eat some food and spend some time with a girlfriend. So, hey, but real quick before I do, y'all should all join my Discord. We have an awesome community in there. The join code is Dean. However, so it's not currently set up because I haven't had time to do a mod meeting yet. A lot of my mods and admins have been working at Pride at Pride. So we haven't had a time for mod meeting yet. but we are probably not going to allow minors into the server anymore. So it's like the Discord is currently structured in such a way to allow minors in. But if you're a minor, I just wouldn't even recommend joining because you'll probably get banned like tomorrow or even later tonight. But the invite for the Discord is just discord.gg/Dean. Okay. And if you want to get in here, all you got to do is go to your Discord app and type in the join code of Dean. You could also go to your browser and go to discord.gg/Dean. I understand that there is a link in my bio, but when you click it, it won't work. So I'm just going to go and give a shout out to a lot of the people joining here before we end. So here's the general chat. Let's go to the welcome. I want to give some shout outs to some people that be joining. Yo, Taylor Kennedy, whoever you are, shout out you. Shout out Taylor Kennedy for joining the Discord. Also you, Venusa Bowl, Venusa Bowl. I appreciate you for joining the Discord. Hell to the yeah. That's that shit I like to see. Gojo Glazer, Propone, Kel, Braven the Raven. Hell yeah, Momo. All you beautiful people pouring in. I love you all. Once again, the link to join is going to be just my name. Discord.gg/Dean. All right. So yeah, go ahead and join the Discord, folks. We are going to go ahead and end the live. But something I wanted to reiterate once more is if you're a minor, don't join because you're just going to get banned tonight or tomorrow. So, fun. All right. I love y'all. Join the Discord. Good night, y'all. Peace.